find your lack of cannabis disturbing.
This is the captain speaking.
Check. Is this thing on? Welcome back, everybody. I'm Bugsy, and I'm the host. Get my camera centered. A little bit, anyway. I got to be rather close to the microphone for it to pick me up. So, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 109 degrees Fahrenheit. A little steamy out there, yeah. We got a heat warning going on. For those of you that don't live in the United States, that's 43 degrees. Hot one out there. We have a heat warning going on here in our area. Muggy, sweaty day, muggy, sweaty day. Dropped one. I like doing that. Taste it. But definitely if you drop it and it's all gross, don't use it either. So, I'm missing the comments. Son of a bitch. Hey, Skeletor, how's it going? Yeah, I took care of that. Shanda, how's it going? Ooh, yeah, 68 where you're at. That is nice. Enjoying it here in the air conditioning anyway. Now that I'm home, I can enjoy it. 4 o'clock. Working on getting one rolled up in time for 4:20. 4:07 means a little over 10 minutes to get it rolled up. That you never can tell when you go in these. Can't get a bud in between your fingers and start squeezing on it and stuff, you know. Sure. Wouldn't appreciate that much getting terps on your. But show them to you. They grabbed. Try a different one, or fine or whatever. You can. I've heard a few people tell me about that. Hey, Huggy Bear. Hello, hello. Grind it up, grind it up. Big White, how's it going? How's everybody doing today? I got the grinder going. I'm gonna break off another little piece of shatter to put in it too, I think. It wasn't until close to the end that I noticed it and pulled it out of the back end of the doobie, and it was like had to have been all the way through it. I got the Devil Child here with me. She's the light source to the side for the old camera's sake. The old camera can't handle me not being lit. New camera can adjust and pretty much do whatever the fuck it needs to do. I'm doing great, Big White. Just got home from the city. I'm rolling one up, trying to be ready. It's for 10 minutes from now. We'll be 4:20 here. Devil Child gonna smoke us one. Shattered. Does it matter? Because I had a hard time getting. Shattered. Oh, right on. Only indoors, Shanda. And only at places that make you do it. Arizona's kind of one of the Wild West, get sick if you want to places. No, like if at at the dispensary I go to, you have to wear a mask in there. Most of the fast food places still only operating drive-through, but the bars are all wide open. Don't got to wear no fucking mask. You can go in there and rub elbows, no problem. I roll it. I put it on my. Scott's in real estate most. Here we have the design of the doobie. Hello, John McDonald. How you doing? Go ahead and throw this up there. If anyone wants to come up and have a puff, we can make a virtual sesh out of it. Hell yeah, I'm kind of I taught myself by watching how the rolling machines do it. Thank you, Shane. Thai food, right on, John. Yeah, we stopped at Philly Berto's and got ourselves the Mexican platter. I'm stuffed and there's half of it sitting in there in case my dad wants to eat some of it. Got her sitting here. She's still. What's up, Dog Pound?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hanging out, just having some smoky smoke.
Well, that's what I saw. I saw that nice purdy joint you got rolled there, and I figured I'd raise you a cone.
Right on.
Nah, I figured I'd just come up smoke one with you.
Oh yeah, right on. We're about to hit that mark. Oh.
Well, I don't know who Mark is, but that fucker better duck. What up, John McDonald? Chandelier? How y'all doing?
That was Demon Girl.
Demon Girl, that's the one that sneaks up behind you all the time. Oh, she's
Uh-huh.
here. She's in the other screen.
Here for 420 also. And Philly Berto's. Yeah, Philly Berto's. It's in between, John McDonald. It's what I would consider authentic fast food Mexican. Somewhere in between.
Now, does this place have like those mini corn tacos that come two per taco? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, street tacos. Yeah, they sell street tacos.
Okay. Now, see, I find
But they
places.
also sell regular tacos
Oh, okay.
and gigantic burritos
Oh, man.
and
We
all
used to have,
kinds of Mexican stuff.
we used to have like a taco truck around the corner here. It was
Uh-huh.
fucking great, and it was cheap, a buck a taco all day long. And
Yep.
then after a few years, they made enough money that they bought a building, right? And now those same tiny little tacos are like $2.50 to $3 a pop.
Oh,
Fuck,
damn.
that is not worth it.
Yeah, John, Filiberto's is a chain, but it's based in Arizona, but it has a couple in California and one in New Mexico. I go to the ones, my favorite one is the one in Sun City, Arizona. Sun City is a retirement community and they cater to all the old retired people. So it's like the cleanest, fucking best place there is, you know?
That's very cool.
A bunch of old rich people coming in every day. Yeah. You know?
You'll find that if you want to go to like a nice area to eat, where it's good, clean restaurants, look for like a 55 and over community, and then go shopping or eating around that community. Man, the
Yep.
places are nice. The places are nice.
That's exactly what Sun City is. You have to be 55 or over to live in there.
Oh, okay, there you go then.
There's
Exactly.
we got three of them right around us right here. We got Sun City West, and Sun City Grand. And on the other side of Phoenix, there's a place called Sun Lakes. They're all developed by the same developer. It's a Del Webb.
Those places piss me off. Those 55 and older communities. Because I feel I would fit in. I don't party. I'm not loud. I hardly leave my house. I keep to myself in reality. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm injured. I'm
Yeah.
crippled. I got a mobility chair. I would fit right the fuck in. And I'm not allowed to buy a house there, man. And there's some nice houses that I'd love to buy, like right now, in those
Well, I
areas.
got I got 4.5 years till I'm eligible.
Damn it.
That's horrible. I'm thinking, I'm like, Sun City, here I come. I'm no man.
It should be 55 and older or disabled beyond repair. That's what it should be.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Oh, he paused on us.
Excuse me. Like at Christmas time, if you're 55 and you live there, any kids that come visit you, they're not allowed to stay there more than like 10 days or something like that.
Oh,
Can't have any children there for more than like 10 days.
I don't have kids. I'm good with that. My nieces and nephews are all grown and have kids of their own, a couple of them, so I'm good with that.
Yeah, John, I'm 50. I turned 51 in November.
Hell, I just turned 45. Got 10 years to go.
Child.
I want to see Bugsy
Real
shave.
devil child.
Seen Bugsy, like his face. Haven't you ever wondered about that? What does Bugsy actually look like?
I shave it sometimes. I've shown it on the channel.
Oh, have you? Okay.
Well, I've done it two different ways where I was wearing the goatee, kind of the biker goatee,
Yeah.
And then I also did it with the chops like Wolverine wears, where you could see my chin and all that.
I like letting mine grow out for like 6 months and then like shave it on camera, fucking with people, because it takes off like 15 years just getting rid of
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Well, mine's all gray and salt and pepper and shit, so it's like an old man beard.
yeah. John, my daughters both live right next door, and one of them is pregnant and about to give birth. So I'm about to have my first grandchild that I get to hold.
Nice. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Looking forward to it. I'm excited. Strong doobie. It's got love it.
You know, I'm
Put
always looking.
shatter on the tray and roll it into a little fucking string that I put down the middle of the joint.
Ooh, that'll hurt you.
That's like taking a dab every hit of the joint.
Well, I keep looking at your screen, watching for what she's doing over there. You call her demon child. I figure she's liable to just get up and attack you at any moment.
No, she's saying that because she's my child.
So he would know, guys. You see, he would know. She's a demon. Oh, no, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Art. So was her mother.
She put a spell on you and fooled you, huh?
No, I was never fooled. No, neither was she.
Nice.
We were both special kind of people, but
Careful, you're liable to get something thrown at you over there.
I don't know, buds. That's what they say, but mine so far have been way, way mellower than me. Yeah.
That's why I'm afraid to have kids, Budsville. I mean, think about it. I want to take over the world. If I had kids, they would. Oh,
Minions, yeah. When I die, they take over, and their kids are their minions.
that's right.
Session to Hell's Throne, man. What the hell?
I'm like pinking the brain.
Lil Nas got it wrong. That's not how you get to. You got. There is no death there. There's only hell. That's the heat here. Whitman, Arizona. It's 110 degrees today. Thank you.
I like John's comment. That baby's gonna come out rocking Bugsy's beard.
No, it's a girl.
Even
What they
worse.
pick for the name? The name is going to be Riley.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a good name. Like boy or a girl name. That's a good name.
I like Riley. Riley's a good name. Minecraft. I've watched it from the outside how addictive it is. I know to stay away from it. I know too many people who have sank fucking half their life into that fucking game now.
What?
Minecraft.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about World of Warcraft for a second there. I'm like, fuck that.
Well,
game.
that too. Yeah, well, people do that too.
Dude, I never got into World of Warcraft for like the first 4 or 5 years it was out. And then one of my buddies is, come on, just try it. Come on. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm like an hour into this game, right? And I got to go to this part and talk to somebody so I can go on. And there's no way for me to move on in this game till I turn in this mission and I can move on to the next stuff, you know? And people on World of Warcraft are just trolling each other. The people you have to talk to, they can kill. And then you got to wait 20 or 15 to 20 minutes for him to revive so you can keep try and talk to him again. And these people just keep killing these NPCs so you can never do your mission. And that when dude, for like 2 days I tried to finish this one fucking mission.
That's so trolled.
Yeah, fuck World of Warcraft, man. They made it so you can be trolled. You shouldn't be able to kill NPCs in town. So yeah, I just stopped playing after 2 days of trying to finish one mission, and like trolls were stopping. I'm like, fuck it, I've never played it again, dude. Literally, I've never played that game again since then.
You have interaction. I don't have play any multiplayer. No massive multiplayer. I'll do, yeah, I'll even do, Fortnite. Well, that's about as massive as I get, but it's too much, it's too massive for my internet connection anyway.
No, I've never
I can play Valorant, which is 5-on-5. That's about as massive as my internet connection can handle.
See, I think
my computer can handle anything, but
now see, I don't play Fortnite because of Halo. I think. Okay, now Halo ruined games where all you had to do is jump around like a freaking bunny rabbit and kill everyone and you'd win. I hate that. And that's what Fortnite seems like. People just jumping up and down, and man, just stand still and die.
yeah, but if that's how keeps you alive.
Dude,
cheers, man green.
I'm old, my reflexes aren't that fast. Stand the fuck still and let me shoot you. Yeah, Call of Duty.
I think I'm going to get the Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've got to try it out. I own a bunch of fucking games I've never even played. Hi, Mama Redneck.
Hey, what's up, Mama?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says DA dog because of Stony Baker MD. The other night I just had dog up there. And dog is God backwards, he said. I was like, oh yeah? And then I added the DA. So now I'm a God after death. So when I die, I'm going to rise and enlighten to be God. And you are all in trouble. So that's how the DA dog came in.
God.
Dan, what else you play? Like someone was saying Call of Duty. You a Call of Duty player, Bugsy?
Plays the mobile version. I like the old Call of Duty games when they first started making them for PS2. They were like World War II story games.
Yeah. I like Call of Duty, but I like the Black Ops series Call of Duty for the zombies, really.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Bugsy.
That's
yeah.
Hey, Mama, how you doing?
Not too bad.
Right on.
Just kind of chilling today. Worked a little bit earlier, and then went and had a very extensive ultrasound done on my legs and my gut to look at all the arteries and veins and how they work and see if there's clots or whatever. So they're trying to figure out what's wrong with me. So.
I just blame society. What's wrong with me? Fucking society did it. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, mostly what I got up here. Halo is what I have played the most of. Well, back in the day, several years ago, I played Fortnite quite extensively.
No,
I just started playing Valorant. Both the Star Wars Battlefront games.
I
I
played one.
play them a little bit. Yummy.
Yeah, I'm at it.
Nice. I've been playing Shadow Man, a remastered version of Shadow Man. It originally came out on the very first PlayStation.
Now, Budsville, what I like to do is when people start complaining about campers and shit, you always hear people complaining about campers. My answer to that is, hey, you wanted realism, clear your corners. You wanted realism in a game, clear your corners, bitch.
Nice.
Ooh, what brand is that?
Oh, this is a hold on. It's a Luca Seahorse Pro.
Seahorse. Okay, yeah, I've been seeing those. I got an advertisement on my phone for those, and I'm like, really?
This thing is killer. I love it. And I can put the dab on there, and then when I'm ready, I can take it, or I can put the lid on and save it for later. Kind of
No,
cool.
that's not just for oils. You can just stick a dab on there.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a dab pen.
Oh, I thought it was for like oil cartridges or something.
No, it's a dab pen.
Now I'm more interested. Really?
Well, I put the dab on the end of there, and then just you can actually see the smoke in this area right here.
Cooling chamber.
So you can kind of see how much smoke is coming in, and I don't hardly ever cough off of this thing. So.
But that's my point, is to cough. It's like cough to get off kind of fucking mentality.
See, I'm opposite. Coughing hurts, man. Start feeling it like going down leg when you cough and shit because of my nerve damage. Yeah, so not.
Well, yeah, I got the same kind of shit, but
Well, and
then I lay there and go numb.
I have enough problems with my bladder. I don't need to start coughing and then just make myself piss all over the place.
Oh, that would always suck. Yeah, there's no good side to that.
Dabs on the toilet.
Dab on the toilet.
Toilet dabs. See, you can make anything sound good if you wiggle with it.
Guess that's pretty bad though. Toilet dabs is
kind of... It's fucking funny.
Hey, that's called working with the situation.
Well, see,
yeah,
that's why they make Depends.
Mixed flavor going on. Particles in the air.
No.
That poopery in your toilet. Instead, you got already smell in the air.
Yeah, who needs air freshener? Just give me a dab.
I just got back from town. We went to town and go to the bank and had to go to the pharmacy. Got our food at Filiberto. I love Filiberto's. I wish there were more of them across the country because they are. But then again, if they got that big, they'd probably suck.
Is that a camera shy dog? Is he like hiding from the camera back there?
No, he's just going under the blanket.
I was like, what's...
She does that. She's like a bird. You put a blanket over her, and she just lays down and goes to sleep.
Well, it was funny. Twice now, she stuck her head out and just looked right at the back of your head, like, are you paying attention?
What are you doing in there? Hi. Yes, dear.
Definitely a spoiled puppy.
Yeah. But the shouldn't all pups that I feel like any inside dog should be a spoiled pup.
That's true. That's true.
Big run the yard dogs can be spoiled in a different way too. They can have their big O chew toys and meat bones.
Oh yeah.
Give them the whole fucking ham hock out of the middle of the fucking ham roast.
Hell no, that's for making soup.
Our dogs, sometimes it depends. If you want to give your dogs a special treat, then it's a nice treat for them too.
That's true. Very true. The smoke is
We're doing all right here. I think our monsoon put most of our fires out. So, and there's nothing between. I don't think there's anything between us and San Diego right now either. So, we're doing pretty good on air quality as far as smoke. We always have pollution hanging above the freeways and main arteries.
And I'm in Illinois. The
Traffic is bad here.
What we start.
No, but you guys been getting smoke from the West Coast, though.
Really?
Yeah. Well, people from New York took pictures of like red sunsets because of fire smoke in the sky, and that's all coming from like California, and those places are
Wow.
burning away.
I didn't know that. And it's all cloud cover and shit. I was expecting rain today, but it's all just hazy and cloud covered.
Mm.
Yeah, well, oh, good.
My husband is irritating.
I bet you all that with a shovel and a good backyard. Maybe some roses.
Budsville, on Friday, our smoke was really bad, and now it's just kind of bad.
See, I don't have any TV, Bugsy. Like, I haven't had any cable TV. I don't even own a TV. I have a computer monitor in front of me for like 10 years now. So, like, I don't know nothing about this smoke coming across the country. I'm like, really? That's the first I've heard of it.
All my information comes from online
Friday,
as well.
Yeah.
On Friday, it was so smoky. I live in Rapid City, South Dakota.
Okay.
It was so smoky here that you literally could not see across the street.
Wow.
It was because we're getting smoke from Montana, Oregon, Idaho, Washington, Nevada, California. Like the whole West Coast is on fire.
And we were until we got these torrential, bigger than normal monsoon for a couple of days. We got like drowned. Hello, Mr. Lincoln. How are you today?
Hello, Mr. Lincoln.
South Dakota's got some cheap land, man, but there's like, what is there like? What do you got? Like 4 reservations in South Dakota?
Something like that.
Oh my God, man.
And,
I think there's more here.
Pine Ridge Reservation here in it, which is the closest one to us, is literally the poorest per capita in the country. Like people there live on $2,000-$3,000 a year.
Yep.
They die of freezing to death in the wintertime.
I'll say, why would you want to be in South Dakota? The winters suck there, okay? I don't know about, like, land prices are okay. I don't know about the towns, but winters suck.
Well, winter, like this past winter, was we had 5 days where shit froze under our trailer, but other than that, we had no real bad weather. It was a super, super light winter.
Oh, that's freaky.
Yeah. Because that means
That's climate change.
next year we're gonna get fucking nailed. Like
That or
back
you're gonna
in
the world's gonna keep tilting and you're gonna keep getting hotter and hotter.
right.
You know, everybody keeps complaining about climate change and stuff like that, but think about it. It happens naturally. The deserts used to be an ocean, people.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it happens naturally, and we are adding to acceleration away from patterns, though.
I don't think we added 10,000 years. In the last 100 years we've been alive, I don't think they say we accelerated climate change by 10,000 years. I'm calling a little bit of bullshit on that. I'm sorry, but a little bit of bullshit.
It's really hard to tell what kind of an effect humans have had on the ecosystem and all that kind of stuff, because this is the first time we've come to this crisis and said, hey, we got to do something about climate change. We don't even know if we can. We don't know if we've caused any of it. We don't know.
Now, there's a meme going around about Rockefellers buying up desert land, prepping for the future of owning oceanfront property.
Hey, Papa.
Hey. Well, man, my joint's done. I'm going to go back to cleaning. I got laundry to do. You have yourself.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yo, peace, chat. Bye.
Have a good one, man.
A putt. Work. There you go. What do you think? You're not impressed with the blinking ball, are you? He's like, no, but I'm gonna have a fucking seizure.
Oh, God. Crazy stuff.
Oh. Hello, Josie.
Hi, Jesse. Cheers. Oh, I just.
Come here. Come here.
Yucky.
Come here.
Stuck the ash in my mouth.
Ew.
It tasted bad. I didn't burn myself at all, but it tasted gross.
When do you know you've had enough? When you start trying to smoke the joint backwards.
I don't know. I used to do that thing. Where, like flip the cigarette around backwards and let it hang back. And when you could flip it back, whoop, I used to do that until one time I dropped a bit. I kept it back too long and a big ash fell down my throat.
Ooh.
Oh, it was gross. I haven't done it since. I haven't done it since.
Steak tips.
But I do have this one short patch right here in my mustache where I always hit off the roach.
Oh, yep.
I always end up smelling burnt hair in the nose.
Well, I could send you a little scissors. You could trim all that.
Got it right here. Just look. It even tangling, like the mustache hair will tangle with the beard hair, and it'll like try to pin my mouth together.
That's funny.
Fucking dreadlocks locking my mouth shut.
Well, they do make combs for the mustache.
Yeah. I use my hairbrush on it too, but not that I use it very often. But sometimes.
Ken will be sitting there online, and he'll just be repetitively combing his mustache, and it's like, okay, 20 minutes later, I think it's combed, honey.
No, that's called training it, though.
Yeah.
What's up, Neil?
Hey, Neil.
What's up, folks? I'm sick.
Got home back from town. Thanks, Dave.
How are you doing, Neil?
Hey.
Not very good.
What's wrong?
Oh,
I don't know. I'm just not feeling really well.
Yeah,
I think you need to get to the doctor. I think it's your eye probably affecting other parts of you. Not infecting, but affecting.
Yeah, I'm sick.
Infecting your brain with thoughts of it being so affected. What I mean?
So how do you do today, Mom? Redneck? Archie, how are you?
I'm good. Ate some good food and stuffed, and other than to have the ashes in my mouth.
Oh, that's always pleasant.
You know, he was just trying to smoke his joint backwards. Nothing new there.
Yeah, it was my fault. I fucking literally stuck the roach to my lips backwards and sucked the ash in my mouth. I didn't burn myself at all. There was no singeing. I didn't burn myself at all. But I broke the ash loose and sucked it right in on my tip of my tongue, and it just like went and coated the tip of my tongue. So it's just a grossness. It didn't even hit my throat or nothing. Talk maybe or something.
Yeah. I just turned on my computer and it popped up you were on, so I thought I'd come up and say hi for a second.
Right on. It just
Up, silent one.
Found out a couple days ago that our friend Anthony has COVID. And well, they didn't find out until like I think yesterday actually, but he was pretty sick and he'd lost his sense of taste and smell and all that. And so, and he had 103.5 temp at the emergency room. They gave him Tylenol and sent him home. But he's getting oh crap, what are those, like antiviral IVs tomorrow?
Oh.
So
Yeah, I just think I ate too much junk food.
oh. Well, yeah, you were the last time I saw you. You were like going to town on all sorts of different stuff. So
Yeah.
oh, he does Silent One. It's just that it's the VA. So what are they going to rate themselves?
What?
Your insurance. His insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's whose insurance is Neo's. Yeah.
Oh.
But when it's specialized stuff, he can get stuff done out of his normal veterans network.
Yeah.
That's what'll. Neil.
What?
Are they still bickering over paying for your surgery?
Yeah, fuck yeah, of course they are. They drink
Fuckers,
it.
man.
They only care about filling their pockets. No, I couldn't get that lucky to get COVID. Sorry, didn't mean to disappoint anybody.
Well, I've been kind of laughing at Anthony for the last year and a half now since all this shit started, because he'd like swear up and down he wasn't gonna wear a mask, he won't wear a mask ever, and he's like, yeah, I must have kind of some sort of super, immune system. I'm pretty sure it's the Delta variant that got him. So
Wow.
his body could fight off the other one, but nobody in their house is immunized. They just refuse. So
Is it hot down there today?
Well,
bud?
I'm glad I am. What's that?
Is it hot down there today?
Yes. It's 110 degrees out.
Oh,
ew.
it's 80 something up here, but dang.
I thought it was lightning that unlocked it, Buzzville.
It is, but thunder is a product of the lightning.
Yeah.
Thunder
It's that
is
electric,
the
it's that
sound of lightning.
electricity running through it that does it for it.
Yeah. Thunder is the sound of lightning. Yeah. I've been real close to a lightning strike, and it scared the living fuck out of me.
We had one years ago when I was like probably senior in high school or maybe junior in high school. The neighbor like their backyard was up against our backyard, and he was taking out his garbage, or no, he was bringing his metal garbage cans in because of the lightning, and it struck his house, and he like just freaked out, threw the garbage cans, ran inside the house, and this was a black guy. And my dad even told him to his face, "Yep, that's the day Lenny Davis turned white."
God damn. Hell yeah. That's
See that
crazy.
video of that stupid chick on YouTube who was frickin' standing out in her backyard, fucking in
Do
the rain.
what?
Oh, she was standing out in her backyard in a rainstorm. This chick on YouTube, and she freaking had an umbrella on to keep the water from running out of her, getting her wet, running out of the fucking downspouts. And she's standing out in the middle of the yard, and all this soaking freaking rain pouring down, fucking with the umbrella, and fucking gets struck by lightning, hits the umbrella.
Wow.
That's hardcore. Like, who in the fuck goes outside with an umbrella in their hand during a lightning storm?
No, you get down in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah, years ago.
Hopefully the flash flood doesn't hit in the ditch where you're laying.
I was playing golf out at Brookdale about 10 years or before I was paralyzed, and fucking guy was putting, and the fucking flat and the lightning hit the flag and ran and fucking just cooked up through his fucking spikes in his freaking shoes.
Wow.
Oh yeah, lit his ass up. Didn't kill him, but fucking definitely put him in the hospital.
Wow.
Didn't hit it. The flagpole lit up the ground, and golf shoes have spikes in them. It's just
Yeah.
that's what I figured. after it got him lit up. Because we were back or from him or something, I think a hole or two back. But, you could hear it, and it was loud as fuck.
Mm.
I love like man. I love filming it.
Out there.
How you feeling today, Mother Nature? I mean, I'm a redneck. You feeling any better?
Oh, I'm hanging in. I went and had a very extensive ultrasound of my legs and abdomen and stuff to look at all the veins and arteries and shit like that in there. So now I'm just kicking back.
Were they checking for DVTs?
They were checking for a couple different things. That was one of them.
Yeah.
Because I am on blood thinners, so they've got to keep an eye on that.
Fucking Adam, man, that's crazy. I haven't seen that show hardly in years. I didn't even think it was still a thing.
Well, I think I'm gonna hop down. Wanted to pop up and say hi and all that. So I'll see you later.
Cheers,
See you, Neil.
Later,
Hope
Mom.
you're feeling better.
Yes, man. Oh, jeez.
Hello, Kiwi.
So what you been up to today, Bugs?
I got lemon drops in there. My daughter asked, something wrong with your mouth?
What?
Just like that. She said it just like that.
Oh, something
Something
wrong.
wrong with your mouth?
I'm eating
I'm like,
lemon.
yeah, I got lemon drops in my mouth.
Hi, Devil. Cheers.
Neo says hi. Cheers.
Well, I guess I can try
And it's black and white.
on it.
All you could do it all white. Dokie. Kiwi says, hey, Devil, have a great day. Have a great one, I say, actually, is what he say.
Yeah. Damn. Fuck, it's a hot day.
Yeah.
Fucking hot.
The white lemon's a creeper. Yeah, both of what I got is pretty good stuff, but the wedding cake is the strong stuff. The Gorilla Glue it is strong in its own right, but it's like indica strong kind of thing. You know, nail you to the ground strong.
Hey, Huggy, hey, Silent One, hey, Kiwi, cheers, everybody.
What I'm smoking right now is Gorilla Glue, so it's like, yeah, it's like trying to knock me in the dirt. Yeah,
Are you trying? Did you smoke up all your
having a
cake?
no.
Oh,
I'm just I'm jumping back and forth,
yeah.
and I still have a little shatter too. I don't know if I've smoked half of it or less or more or what. Stoned out of my fucking gourd. I know that. Willing to put lemon drops in my mouth and try and talk in the microphone. You know, that's pretty out there. Gonna make what in there? Oh, uh, oh my lord, birch log. You birch. Knock oak.
Potatoes. Boil them nice and stick them in a stew.
508.
And that's my address. 508.
Everybody knows where their children are now because they're all in their out on bicycles with our necks broken off the fucking jump off.
The Silent One just woke up from a dab nap.
Yeah, pissing down raining there, Kiwi.
Well, let's try a bong hit, see if I puke.
It is. You're right.
Nah, it's Neo's fault. I caused global warming.
Nothing to do with whether or not I use hemp wick. I sent the weather. It was a, did have some raining here, but it like rained down on us for like 3 days and then dropped out where the hell I'm at. You may now share your link. Uh-oh. I gotta shut myself up.
Why?
Down here. Crazy doing that. Especially with like that would confuse me. But it's worse even if it's like a 1 second. 1 second delay is about the worst you can do. Half second, maybe even worse. No. Once you get so close, it starts getting better again.
Oh, God.
I don't know, John McDonald. Much. I have a weed tube, but I don't use it much. Pop over and check it out. Open it in.
Wow.
There, it's open in a tab. It's way oversimplified of a experience with a way overcomplexed controls. Somehow it makes it hard to find what you're looking for every time you go on it. That's my experience with it. Neo's here. John. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe cooking or something. Not by his microphone. I don't know.
What? I'm sitting right here, man.
Nope, he's there. Yes, that's That's an early picture. That's an instructor with Neo strapped on in front of him. That's from one of his early jumps. Badass picture, though.
It was a long ways down.
Mm-hmm.
That right there is about 8,000 feet.
That you're at about 8,000 feet there.
Yeah, about 9,000. Yeah, about that. About 9,000 feet right there.
I've tried to use the weed tube, and it took like 3 hours to upload a short video that on YouTube would have taken a couple of minutes. No, John, he said 8,000 feet, not 80,000. Not halo jumping.
Yeah, it's not halo jump.
Kiwi says, "What don't you see is Neo screaming? What you don't see is Neo screaming, help, my instructor's crazy."
Yeah. What you don't hear me do is screaming, it's fucking cold.
What you were screaming up.
Yeah, I was freezing my ass off, man. Yeah, my instructor's fucking crazy. Ah. What's crazy is when
Birds dreaming, flashing up.
I look back on my last jump, and one of my good buddies is a wingsuiter, man. I was doing my awareness check, and I look over my shoulder to make sure my shit was going to deploy, and freaking, there's my buddy virtually right on my heels, wingsuit, and he freaking looks up and smiles, and then he just peels off, man, and fucking, it was badass. He's right on my ass all the way down.
I,
Yeah, well, that day, Kiwi, it was like 80 degrees out on the ground. And so I just didn't think right, didn't think. And I wore a t shirt thinking it was going to be 80 degrees. Well, at 15,000 feet, it ain't 80 degrees. It's like freezing. So when you're falling at 120 miles an hour, it's like that wind blast, man, and on top of it, till you get at elevation, and then then it warms up. that sure helped a lot. I had to wake up in the middle of the night, Bugs. I passed out with my sound bar on, man, and I had it turned down real low, right? And so I'm sleeping, and all of a sudden I start hearing this thumping in the floor, man. And it sounds like I got somebody with a freaking boombox in their car outside jamming out, right? And it wasn't. It was my freaking subwoofer just thumping on the floor. I couldn't really hear it, but I could still hear it thumping. Weird, man. Can I make a comment now? Because, like, that's an open door right there, man. I can't hear you, Bugs.
What's going on?
Well, I was just going to make a comment, but I won't. I'll leave it alone.
As long as everybody's being civil,
Yeah, I won't say anything.
I won't just, dude. Anybody
Yeah, I know.
who's
It's okay. It's okay.
civil, I'll just remove them and block them instantly, and I won't care. It'll just be on. As long as everyone's civil, that's all I care.
Yeah, me too. Boy, that freaking bong helped a lot, Bugs. My freaking nausea was kicking my ass. I took that bong. I felt it feel 1,000 times better, man.
No, no drama.
I feel like freaking ready to take a dab now.
I've
Yeah,
been basically dabbing all day because I've been putting the string of shatter inside every joint. Got a lot of sunlight shining on my green screen this afternoon.
yeah, she got a little bit on there now. You got dabs left?
Yeah, I got shatter. Yeah, basically been doing dabs all day because every joint I made, I put the string of shatter in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The doobie is some shatter down the middle of flour. I've been doing wedding cake and gorilla glue, and the shatter is something I never heard of. It's called skull dispensary dabs. They're like in the 80% range usually, or better.
Nice, nice.
Well, I always get shatter. I don't get. I never get crumble or that kind of stuff. The
Yeah.
shatter's sometimes a little more expensive than the other stuff, but
Well, I like it. It burns better when you do a joint like that than trying to freaking make crumble in it. You know, I think it does anyway. You roll joints like you roll them, they burn really good.
yeah,
Because I've done that a few times, man. They burn real nice.
crazy burbs. See, I don't care for the live rosin. I the live rosin. I'd rather just smoke bud as to smoke live rosin. I the only one I like is to take shatter and mix it with bud. That's how I make what Neil refers to as my snowcap bowls. Is I
Yeah.
put shatter on top of a bowl of bud, or I put, like I was saying, I put shatter, a string of shatter. I put it on my tray and I roll it back and forth, roll it out, kind of like dough, into a little string, like you would roll something if you were going to roll it out and chop it into little logs or something like that, breadsticks or something like that. But I just roll out this little string of shatter, and then when I am holding the paper here and I dump the pot in, then I take the edge of the thing back and forth down through there till there's a little valley in the middle of the weed.
And then you lay it
Then
right in it.
and then I lay it right in that valley. And then I squeeze weed over the top of it, and then I roll it like I would any other joint.
That's nice, man. That sounds yummy.
Yeah, and it doesn't cause runs as long as you good at getting it in the middle. If you're good at getting it in the middle,
Yeah, it works good, Bugsy. I've done it that way. I watched you do it, and I rolled it
like
with that
that.
big roller of mine and put the shatter in there just like you did, man. And it burned nice and evenly. I didn't have no runs, no nothing, man. It smoked right up.
Hell yeah.
I still
But
got
see, as
14.
far as blunts go, I don't even like blunts. I like to smoke a doobie as big as a blunt sometimes. I buy what are called zigzag kings, and I can roll a doobie that is about that long, that is big around as my thumb. So it's a blunt. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So, but I don't like. Well, see, I don't like tobacco. I
that's a
don't
real
much want any tobacco.
that's a real man's blunt right there. That's the real compliment. He's right fucking there,
Size 12.
man.
Is that what that says? It's a size 12?
Yeah.
Neo, is that
Yeah.
what that says? Size 12?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is 1 1/4. you know? And I like the
Fucking
thinner the paper, the better. I like I like these. These are the raw black ultra thins.
yeah.
I like the ultra thin zigzags. I like the zigzag ultra thins are the one with the like a holographic cover. Got like shiny holographic reflective cover. Like make the different colors from the different angles.
Bugsy. I got a bigger box of Cheez-Its than you got now, motherfucker. Don't be messing with my Cheez-Its, or I'm fucking coming down there. I'm fucking taking Cheez-Its, man.
God.
Got the big jumbo box this time.
I used to like, I love this pipe. I love these pipes forever. A brass pipe is the way I like to smoke weed. But for 2 or 3 years now, I have felt like every hit I take off a pipe tastes bad to me, whether it's brass or glass or whatever. I don't much enjoy pipes anymore. I'd rather smoke a doobie.
Yeah, I haven't seen you use your pipe in a long time, man.
I do.
But not the way you used to.
No. That's because I'd rather smoke a doobie.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that pipe was like your appendage when I first met you, man. Fucker was like,
well, I've always had brass pipes like it. It's not my pipe from the old days. Well, that's long gone, taken by the pigs or whatever.
Yeah. They took a few of mine over the years.
Molesting his gnome.
And
we need to get him more toys.
I love those freaking jalapeno Cheez-Its, though, Bugsy. Those mixed ones that you told me about, man. Those fuckers are grub, dude.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
You know those jalapeno, those mixed cheddar Cheez-Its you turned me on to?
Yeah. The white cheddar jalapeno duos.
Yeah, those are fucking grub, dude.
Yeah. They're good.
Yeah, I was Bugsy said, you gotta go try some. So I did. I went and bought 2 boxes of them, man. I was like, fuck yeah.
I like pretty much all the flavored cheeses.
There's one I don't really care for. I forget which one it is. I'd have to see them all, but there's one I just don't like, man. God, I feel a lot better. Wow.
There's like these Cheez-It crisps that are made. The flavor is like it's like tomato and basil. Fucking kick ass.
Yeah, they're good.
If you like tomato.
They're good for a middle of the night munchie, when you wake up and your stomach's a little ippy and you want to just throw a couple of crackers down, they're good for that. Fucking fuck. What a bonehead.
Like that sometimes.
Hey, Bugs, have you stayed in any motels down there recently, locally?
Couple of them, yes.
What's the average going for to rent room? I can't
I'll
hear
have to
you.
look.
No.
During the summer, they're cheap, but the more into the winter it gets, the more expensive they get here. I'll have to look into because it's varying rates and shit like that.
So you say the
But
closest one's like 10 miles away?
yeah. Woo! He's feeling happy, I guess.
Oh my fucking god. Stars and planets.
I'm gonna say the little one don't repeat it that many times. I use no. I just use the natural soil and what's alive in horse shit that has been laying out in the yard for several years.
Y'all got horses, Bugs?
Not anymore.
Uh,
My brother had horses when he was a teenager. Basically, I would say.
I heard some interesting stories about paralyzed people riding on horses that have gotten some even recovery from it. Even I've heard some, maybe they're old wise tales, or I've heard that.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Come the fuck down here. Come. Thank you. I know I'm a pretty bird. Thank you. I know I'm a pretty bird. Thank you. Arigato. Domo. 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 Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo. Domo. Domo.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
I want to thank you.
Thank you. Man, what year was that? Like 1980 something?
Yeah. Early 80s, I would say.
It was a good group. Styx wasn't bad.
I love them.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing now or if they're doing now. Bird knows I'm hot. He doesn't think I'm
He wants to love you a long time.
hot. That I'm hot because the bird's whistling.
Isn't that Devil Child's bird?
No, hers is a. He has a sparrow. Devil Child owns a sparrow.
Oh yeah.
Her sister owns a cockatiel.
One like mine or gray?
Wants to own a macaw,
Is
but
it gray?
hers is the smaller kind.
Oh, she got the smaller white one.
Yeah, the white one with the orange cheeks.
Yeah.
She named it Pikachu.
Oh, cool. You want another one? I'll box it up and send it down. You can have it.
Mm,
Because once I get a Jack, I'm probably going to have to get rid of her because it just be too many pets. I just think it would just be too many pets for me, man.
having problems up there?
Yeah, I was looking
Oven.
at, I did look into the Lexus, you know. I liked the Lexus a lot, man. There was a couple of Lexuses that I looked at, man. I'm really kind of stuck on a Lexus more than I am anything. I like the Acura, but they want too goddamn much money for it.
I'm never going to try to be sponsored for my grow videos. What I want to be sponsored for is my main channel, and I want to be sponsored by one of these off-road shops here in the Phoenix area. We have shops that build off-road trucks, 4x4s,
You know,
and I'd like to get sponsored by one of them.
I've been thinking about opening up a dispensary. You
Fuck
know,
yeah, that would be fucking awesome.
sell the two houses when they sell, just take the money and freaking put it into a dispensary.
Hell yeah.
I have a state license, man. I have both. I have the retail license, I have the dispensary license, and I have three. I have my medical license, the dispensary license, and the state retail license. I have all three.
Right on.
Yeah, they're posted right there on the door, so when the cops or anybody comes in, they can see them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right there, plain sight.
No, what I said about that was I would be willing to test seeds for people. I don't want seed sponsors. I just said I would be willing to test outdoor hot weather conditions for seeds for people.
That's what I kind of did. Flora sent me a bunch of testers. That's the next run I'm going to do is his stuff. He sent me like 5 or 6 different kinds of testers. But the one that I really want to do is that Crenshaw Kush. I've heard good things about that shit.
Yeah.
I grew Stony stuff, knocked it out of the park. Grew No Nos, knocked it out of the park. Grew Koski's, knocked it out of the park. So now I'm going to do Flora's.
Yeah.
I want to get my own strain though, man. I want to mix it with the Amnesia Haze, breed it out, and mix it with the Flora Kush and call it Forgetful Flora.
How's it going, Ozzy?
What's up, Hook?
How you doing today?
And it's been cold down there in his neck of the woods. No, not his. Texas, cold.
Well, it is kind of
The Hook Master. I like Hook. He's cool. Always liked Hook. He's the only pucker I know on YouTube as skinny as I am. Just teasing you.
Right on. Busy's a good state to be in. I'm having a lazy afternoon here. It was kind of busy before, but now it's lazy. Hell yeah, Hook. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
some of them, some of them came out of, some of them are bag seeds. Most of them, most of what I'd say about 2/3 of what I have are bag seeds. But I have a lot of stuff that I've traded for as well. I have a lot of genetics that I've traded for as well. So I have like the purple Pennywise, and I have the um, Bean Louie strains that I have genetics of. But I have a little canister full of just bag seeds too. I've never had them be any more temperamental as far as herming go than any other seed out here in the heat. No, some of them. Well, I don't know if they're just YouTubers. Like I have some seeds from uh, Pacololo Perps. Some of the Hawaii's highest genetics.
I could send you
I
down
have
Fruity Pebbles.
Hawaiian Diamonds.
I can send you down some Fruity Pebbles in Lorena's breath. I have a bunch of that.
Right on.
Also have I don't know. I'd have to ask permission though first, but I have some Gorilla Crew type Skittles too from Lost Art. Man, that guy makes some freaking fire ass rosin. I gotta give him. I say it over and over. Lost Art just fucking kills it, man. Wow.
Got a couple of purple Urkel.
Ooh. Seeds?
Yep.
Nice.
I think 6 Hawaiian Diamonds. Got 1 Mac #1 bean.
Wow.
Got 2 Skywalker OG beans. All the genetics I have. This is a bag seed collection.
Nice. I'll tell you, man, I've grown some freaking killer weed from bag seeds over the years, man.
And I have a couple of bag seeds in here that I'm going to consider genetics because I'm going to hope that it comes out good. I have this is wedding cake that had a couple of seeds in it, and they're consider that specific genetics and hope it.
Are they? Did they come out good, or are they white? Or
They're like tiger stripey kind of.
Oh fuck! What a score!
Yeah.
What a score!
That's Most all of them that I keep are tiger stripey.
Nice.
Some of the regular bag seeds are a little green white, you know. But
I've even
I've
popped a couple of
popped.
those that we've been still popped.
I
So,
have.
yep,
I've popped them
yep.
as yard plants and stuff like that. Yeah.
I popped them out, grow out dank. It just depends on the grower, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember I remember in the day getting that stickless tie back in the day, that chocolate tie. And there'd be occasionally a seed. You'd find a seed in there too. You get lucky, man. That fucker go right in the ground, man. That was some of the dankest fucking weed I've ever grown.
They all have the capacity to do it.
Yeah.
They don't all necessarily hermaphrodite. Because I've let some go way past and they never did. Right. There's potential in there. That's just part of the species evolution of trying to save itself in dry times.
Fuck. I was gonna go to the gym today, but man, I don't feel it. I just didn't feel well enough. This cute little piece of ass I've been checking out there, man.
No, there's other plants that hurt me too, but there's other plants. They're called di dyspeptic diseptids or something like that. I don't quote me on the exact word, but it's like the mesquite trees here. The mesquite trees here are uh, are both sexes. They they are male in the spring, and they make these what we refer to them colloquially as woolly worms, and they have they're just flowers that are full of pollen. They look like a yellow caterpillar, kind of. That's why we call them that. So, and
Mar- yeah, marijuana is one.
in the summer, the same trees make the bean pods that grow as seeds. So they just depend on wind to propagate from one tree to the other, but they all are male and they all are female.
Well, I know the African variegated violet is one of the only other plants in the world that has truly the ability to fertilize its own cells, similar to what cannabis does.
Well, the
Cannabis
mesquite tree can as well.
produced fertile seeds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now I'm not sure about the ironwood. The ironwood is a very close relative of the mesquite, but and we have both here, but I'm not sure about its ability to reproduce like that.
Yeah, that's right, Hook. Yeah.
No, they do. They depend on bees and the wind and stuff because they want to cross pollinate each other as well. No, they're not Budsville, but they all have the genetic potential to do it.
Yeah. Unless it's brought out with the silverdine or whatever the fuck he is. Unless you neutralize it. Like Hook was saying, yeah.
I don't change the sex of nothing. I fertilize my soil with horse shit, and about the time it gets to budding, I will feed it with some liquid concentrated kelp, and that's it. One feeding, one feeding at the beginning of bud with some concentrated kelp.
Cannabis, man, unless it's purely feminized, has the gene in it, all of it, to produce males. That's a survival trait of the plant. Whether it's stressed out, grown too long, it will produce its own sacs of pollen and it will seed itself. It's a survival trait of the plant. You know, you can stop that process by using that treatment, Colado silver, whatever the fuck it is they use.
I think I think our cactuses have the capability.
It's a survival trait of the plant. When they don't just sense another male around, they produce those little yellow nanners inside the bud. Occasionally you'll see one or two in there, and now actually they'll eject it. If you were to film one in time lapse, you'll see it. It actually physically ejects the pollen, like ejaculates it almost, you know. And if you've got fans going in there, it's enough to see the whole goddamn tent, you know. But usually it's only like a little bud or two that'll pick up some seeds, and it's a way the plant survives, you know. And it can be brought on by stress. It can be brought on by growing it too long, seasonal change, lighting change, climate change. It can be your whole anything can trigger that, you know.
Yeah, but I've hardly had any herbs.
Me neither. I've never had that happen unless I
I've had
want.
one herb. I've had one herb.
Yeah, I might find an
It was
image.
it was in it was basically in veg, and the next day I came out, and the bottom half showed pre-flowers, and the top half showed male parts.
Yeah, to see when you see true hermaphrodites, there are true hermaphrodite cannabis plants where you'll actually see a physical male branch growing off one side and a female branch growing off of another side. Those are true
That's what
hermaphrodites.
mine was.
You know, hermaphroditing, because the plant seeds itself is not herming. Okay, that's a survival trait of the plant. That does not mean the plant hermes. Does not mean that. I mean, grabbed by the growers.
In de facto fashion, it is.
Yeah, funny kiwi. Yeah, they get away, I guess.
Stress or drought.
Yeah, I've seen that too. I've seen that too, Hook. I've seen that too. Yep. When you get growing for as long as I have, and some people, man, you see a lot different shit. I mean, freaking Nexus has got some beautiful natural polyploids, man, that are just fucking honking. Oh my god. He's got some freaking Louis the 13th, I think he called it. It's polyploid naturally, and it's just beautiful, beautiful plants.
I've had a couple of different Louis strains. I have VN Louis growing right now.
I don't know if have you seen Nexus's Louis the 13th hook? I'm sure you probably have. He's probably showed it to you. How they're freaking that polymorph bushes that he's got. Man, those are fuck. I saw them just the other day, man. They're fucking huge, man. Beautiful plants. Beautiful. Wasn't talking to you, bitch. Shut up. Sorry. Fuck you, Alexa. Man, I would love to.
1,000 will come for you.
I would love to get clones off those frickin' polyplated Louis, man, that he's got. God damn. What a frickin' score. First plant I dropped and a freaking popped was in April of 1972, 4 months after the Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon album came out. In the house right next door, man. It was the very first plant I grew. And I was hooked.
No, I do not. I have no asthma. Sometimes, give me a point.
Yeah, that's true too, Hooked. That's absolutely true too. Not until the end, anyway. But yeah. That's so true. Look, that's so true. One, but true.
I do get a little carried away with my smoking and make my throat a little raw sometimes. Back here in my throat. Not. We have a sinus issue, a sinus allergy issue, and I get Flonase for it.
How's the shrub doing, Bugs?
Big.
That fucker's a goddamn tree.
Oh,
You're gonna need a chainsaw to take that fucker down.
but you know what?
And just see Bugsy out there, fucking chainsaw. Check this out, you do. Fucking badass.
No, I got some guillotine cutters that are used for cutting large pipe,
Yeah.
and they ratchet a sharp blade down between.
Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll go right through it.
The best weed I ever grew. Like 3 years ago, I grew a 20-year-old bag seed that I had stashed in a little container inside.
The Kiwi said you tried to pull over your plant with the truck and it didn't work.
Yeah, I had it tied to the back axle and it yanked the back axle out from under the fucking truck. Yanked the back bumper off before that. It's right there. It's right there at the size of my biggest ever, Budsville. I'd say it's probably a foot taller than my biggest ever right now. And it's probably going to grow another foot or two.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
They'll be out there and they'll be seeing it on the fucking satellite, dude. They'll be going, what the fuck is that green spot there, dude? That's a Bugsy plant, dude.
I know it's getting almost too big.
Fucking goddamn space station can see that thing. Fucking international flies over. Yeah, there's Bugsy's house. See that big green plant there? That's his house right there.
You know, I must have either it's the weather here or I have the best luck of any grower ever at male to female ratios and whether I get any Hermes because I got fucking street lights all around and I got what would count as a light leak in anybody else's mind and I fucking get any problem with it. You know what I mean?
You know, Hook, that's really true. That's a very true statement you say right there. And that's the most common. Yeah, yeah, you said that right on the nail, man.
Put them out in the yard and give them water and they grow. They do what they do.
Well, you know, you see that a lot, Bugsy. People blaming genetics for freaking just pure bad growing. You know, they don't know what they're fucking doing half the time, and then they blame the genetics. Oh, this did, but no, it's not that. It's just you didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
You know? I probably could, Kiwi. It depends on how cold it gets, how soon. Last year, I was able to keep my plant going until it took until early December for it to really finish anyway.
Yeah, that's a quite common excuse, Hook. When you've been growing as long as I have, you hear that excuse a lot. A lot. And it's not that at all. It's just people didn't grow it right. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah, we got almost exclusively dry weather, Hook. What's happening, John?
I mean, when you could take a bag seed like Bugsy did and fucking turn it into a fucking beautiful fucking tree like that, that's good growing. That's the difference between somebody who knows what they're doing versus somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. There's a difference.
And you know what? I'm rough on my plants. I break and snap branches and do all kinds of fucking goofy ass shit. And even that, I've never harmed a plant. What I have done is caused one part to start budding and the other plant to keep vegging.
Yeah.
I was able to harvest the main cola like couple months ago, and the rest of the plant is still growing out there. Just now showing some pre-flower.
No, I think, I mean, that's a good point Hook said, though, Bugs. They can't be overlooked. I'm sure you've seen that yourself where people, they often freaking blame genetics when it's not that. It's the freaking grower, either their environment's not right, their soil's not right, something's not right, or they just fuck it up, And they end up.
I don't even know what the word polyploid means.
Polyploid is a freaking, it's hard to explain, but it's like It's almost like sort of like an autism person born in a way, you know, person with autism. It's probably the easiest way I can explain it. You know, it's like a plant that's sort of retarded in a way, naturally, but in a good way. You know, that's probably the simplest way I can put it without getting all technical. If that makes any sense, you know. Yeah, there it is. Hook said it perfectly. It's a plant.
Oh, okay.
Extra chromosome. Yeah, right. Sort of like the same thing you get. Yeah. I was understanding genetics before freaking most of these guys were born.
Well, I understand it on a sort of deep but superficial. I studied Richard Dawkins' writings.
Well, my just recall is my problem. My memory sucks, but you know, if I do like most doctors do, I grab a couple of journals and catch refresh, then yeah, I'm right up. I'm up to speed. I just don't. It's like doctors,
I
you know.
just found Richard Dawkins to be an enlightening character in our science. Coining the word memes. That's his word. Meant to sound like the word genes spreads through a population.
All my biology and shit came from college. I have a BA in physics, astronomy and physics, but I had to take biology, all that shit, man. So, you know, chemistry, physiology, and all of it.
Nope, all my chemistry and biology, as far as I went to school for, was just went to a tech college.
Yeah, I have a legitimate Bachelor of Arts degree from freaking Cornell University. You know what it's worth? Not even the paper it's written on. I agree, man. 2 years of college to learn the basics and then go out and get a fucking job. You don't need all those freaking extra degrees, man.
That's what I just said, Budsville. I did the same thing. I'm considering them to be special genetics, just hoping they turn out like the wedding cake that they.
Yeah, that's cool. Working with polys for that long, that's good experience, man. That's real good hands-on experience. Because manipulating polys, man, that's a key to some dank, dank weed. If you can manipulate and grow polys out, man, into cron buds, man, there's no weed that can freaking even stand by it. There's just none because the yeah, they're just fucking Martian mind fuck. Yeah, that's a good thing, man. Hook is to freaking study on polys. Yeah, I would.
Goddamn Kiwi.
Yeah, man, you can grow some of the most incredibly rare dank weed, man, out of polys, man. Those are almost like a gift from the fucking weed gods when you get good polys, man. So if I come down,
Yeah.
will I need a special permit to access your dispensaries, or will I just have to have you do it?
Driver's license will access them.
So I don't have to be a resident.
No, I don't think so. You just have to be an adult. You have to prove you're adult.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll bring some, but I would like to try some from down there, see what they get. You know?
You need to be careful crossing state lines with too much.
Well, I'm going to come to Safeway, man. If I go, I'm going to I-5 it all the way and then just cut over from San Diego. You know, just hit I-10 and come right in.
I-10 comes off of LA. That's where you want to turn.
Okay, yeah, whatever the turnoff is, yeah, but just hit I-10 and just run it right into Arizona. That way I'm in legal state all the way.
Well, even coming, as long as you didn't. Data is legal as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I-10 should run right almost to your doorstep, shouldn't it? Almost. Pretty close. I can't hear you, Bugs.
I-10 bring you within 50 miles, but there's other roads that sneak off of I-10 before you get into the city that like loop around the back of the mountains and get you a lot closer before you get into the city.
Yeah. I've driven it down there before when I brought my mom back up from San Antonio.
If you go all the way to San Diego, you're going to be coming over on I-8. And it comes over towards Tucson,
right,
which is south of Phoenix.
Right.
Oh, goddamn, Kiwi. And what happens to your mate there, Kiwi? Or fuck goes off to fucking jail in Arizona, he might be in deep shit.
I just blame Budsville.
God.
It's all Budsville's fault.
That's not funny.
Oh, it is. That's the only thing I've ever said, man, about him, man. I just joking with him. But that would be fucked up, though, man. Fucking be pulled over. A guy fucking kidnapped me.
I don't want no poisonous weed.
No, that would be freaking. I think I could do it by myself, Bugs. I could drive down there by myself, no problem.
It's nothing, no one, as long as we leave it, there's nothing.
I'd like to come down there, man. I'd like to see it. I liked Phoenix the last time I was there. Like I said, I thought it was the freaking one of the cleanest cities I've ever seen.
It's clean as far as trashy wise goes.
That's what I mean, man.
It's not clean though. It's a fucking sandy, gritty city. It's like being in the Middle East, kind of in that aspect. You know what I mean?
what I thought was neat is there just wasn't garbage on the streets like there is up here. You know, you see it up here on trash, literally on the street.
Well, that's one thing the city does do good is street sweeping.
Yeah, that's one
They
thing I
got
noticed.
machines that go out at night and run up and down them streets and sweep that shit up.
Yeah, I was thinking about that Kiwi, but that'd be kind of a nightmare, man, for me, I think, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be an easy trip. I just think driving would be fine. I could do it. You know, it wouldn't be that big deal. You know, I'm looking forward to it. I'd like to stop and see a few people on the way, you know. Say hi to Mother Nature on the way down. You know, a few people. Stop by and smoke a friendly joint and a dab and say hello and chill out, man. I want to see the Grand Canyon. And you told me, you said that's really accessible from not that far away from your place, right?
Right. And it's very wheelchair accessible.
Yeah, that's what
right
I
up
really.
to those places where they take those fucking fancy, where you see all the famous pictures taken at the Grand Canyon.
Yeah,
You can wheel yourself right up to those railings there. Maybe you can't stand up so you can't see as straight down, but you can get right up to the closeness and feel the grandness of it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And it'd be awesome for you to get to go on that fucking skywalk.
Oh, I know that's what I'd love to see would be that.
I'm not sure if that's open right now.
That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be really cool. I just want to see the Grand Canyon. Get some good pictures of the sunrise, sunset. That would be fun, you know?
Yeah.
But have you been out on that skywalk, Bugs? Have you ever did it?
I have not. I would love to, but I think they charge you to do it.
So
I don't know.
I'll cover it. Let's go.
Let's do it. I got no problems walking out on it. They make me put on fucking cloth booties over my shoes, so anything in the tread of my shoes is not going to
Well, I wonder
harm
if for you guys, I wonder if what they're going to do for my wheels. Probably make me wipe them off or something, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worried about rocks.
Yeah. Scratching the glass or bucking it up. Yeah. That's really cool, man. I mean, I saw that on like YouTube and videos. I saw it. It looked really neat, you know. Then when you reminded me of it, fuck yeah, Bugsy, that would be cool.
What's going on, Dave?
What up, Mr. Gorman?
Feeling all right? I think that's what I need to do.
What's that?
Smoke me a wedding cake doobie.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Fucking 110 down there today, huh? God damn. That's
Welcome aboard, Mr. Gorman.
Hey, cheers, Mr. Gorman.
Just give me a sec. I get set up here.
Yeah.
No problem. My buds are smelling for sure.
Oh, here we go. I have a pizza in the oven, and when I jump up, I have like to mute like 2 things and unmute one. Oh, fuck. Bit of a pain in the ears. It's because of the voice meter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What that
Sure,
one
next
like?
up.
Was that the one
There we
like?
go.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
I went over to the goddamn shopping center or whatever you call it. Shopping. What do you guys call it? Shopping mall or something. Just a place where you buy food. A supermarket. Went over to
Yeah.
the supermarket and we're doing this deal on fresh pizzas, where they like make it up for you and a fresh base and they put all the shit on there. 2 huge ass pizzas for like €6, which is
God
an incredible
damn.
deal. Yeah, because you go in and if you try to buy like a frozen one, like one of the brand name frozen pizzas, those are like $4 each or €4 each. Sorry, like €4 each. So getting 2 huge fresh ones for 6 is great goddamn deal.
That's a pretty good price for 2 big pizzas.
Yeah. So I went over to the guy and I was like, "Give me all the goddamn fucking pineapple I can get on that pizza," and put a bunch of ham on there. And he was like trying to put extra cheese on it too. He put a layer of cheese, then put the toppings. He's like, "Do you want cheese on top of it?" And I was like, "What? No, I don't want cheese on it. What? Who the fuck does that? I want cheese on top of the toppings and underneath. Like, it's fucking disgusting."
Some people do.
That's too much cheese for me.
Yeah, it is.
And it's going to cook differently because anyone that knows anything about cooking knows that
Yep.
you put a bunch of fucking fruit and shit and then encase it in cheese, it's going to like broil almost. It's not going to have a heated oven hitting it, so it's not going to cook properly.
Right.
So I wouldn't do that shit.
No, I wouldn't either.
But I got a big ass delicious pizza downstairs in the oven right now. I'm timing it. 13 minutes and counting.
I live off of pizza.
And it came in like when they make it up, they wrap in cellophane and then they just put it in a takeaway box. So when I cook it in the oven, I can just put it straight into like a pizza box, like it's at a restaurant. It's awesome.
Yeah.
For $3, €3.
Did you see that clip of the stoner fails where this freaking stoner fucking took his pizza up like from, what was it, Papa Murphy's or something? Like they said they wrap it, put in, he stuck the box and everything in the fucking oven. Then going off and he opens the oven, pulls it out, the box is on fire. Yeah, he's got to throw it out.
I seen this guy online. He got an argument with like Domino's or Papa John's or some shit on the phone. He rang them up and he was like, "Hey." They're like, "What?" And he's like, "I ordered an extra large pizza with pepperoni." He named all the toppings. And they were like, "Okay, what's your problem, sir?" And he's like, "The fucking pizza came here. There's no toppings or nothing on it. It's just like they put in the box, just a pizza with no cheese, no sauce, no nothing, just that sliced pizza." So the guy's freaking out on the phone. Like, "What the fuck? I never did this. Who's fucking with me down there? I'm going to tear someone's head off." And as he's screaming and shit, he picks up a slice and looks at it and goes, "Oh shit." He goes, "My bad. I opened a box upside down." So he was looking at the bottom of the pizza. All the toppings and everything was all on the other side. He opened the box upside down because he's a fucking stoner ass.
That's almost as bad as that cop and his old lady fucking getting all toasted on freaking brownies and then calling up 911, swearing to God they both were dying. A cop.
Oh yeah, I remember. I heard that actually. I seen that one.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
You want to ask him how much did you take? And he keeps going, "It's about 5 p.m.
Yeah.
I was like, "No, how much of it did you take?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's 1 minute past 5 p.m. But I remember the call. Yeah, they're screaming. They're acting like, "Oh, we took some pop brownies and we don't know what's happening. Reality's warping, time's changing. I think I might be dead.
Yeah.
I'm dying." What do I do? He was like,
Go to bed.
Like, "You don't sound dead," or something. Yeah.
Drink some milk and go to bed.
You should take trainee cops and have them all smoke weed once so they know what it's like, man, at least, you know? Remember that movie?
Did you hear about that cop who, the cop got he got all these certificates and done all these courses where he's like, he thinks he can just look at someone and tell if they're on drugs. And because he has all these certificates, when he looks at you and he says, you're on weed right now, they act like he's a lie detector and they take it like 100% serious.
Wow.
Like he doesn't have a fucking clue. He got proven he doesn't have a fucking clue. They look at his record and he's like half the people he arrested for being high on shit, like all tested negative. But they still like bring them to court and everything. They do all this fucking stupid shit. Bring people to court because some guy thinks he's like a fucking drug master or something. Ludicrous.
Or in the movie Superco, remember when they he moved up to the detective, they were in their orientation and they freaking were passing out joints so all these detectives could smoke. And then afterwards they got the munchies and they were attacking the vending machines and shit. These are cops, man, you know.
I'd be attacking a fucking vending machine too.
Yeah,
well, I need to like go out and buy like a box, like, you know, what a shop would have, like, you know, buy a whole crate of Snickerses and just have them in the house.
Yeah.
And if I just had a bunch of Snickerses here, I'd never need to buy another anything. Like, I'd need to buy milk and bread and shit, but I mean, snack wise, I just eat Snickers. I'd be totally happy to eat Snickerses forever. The best.
That's kind of what I've been doing, Dave. I woke up this morning sick to my stomach because I railed a bunch of Hershey's and then a couple freaking other this and that. Freaking too much candy.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't really give a shit about candy. It's just a Snickers, though. That's different. I didn't even see that as like candy. See that as like fucking dinner almost. Because they're delicious, but they're also like, it's got a lot of protein in it.
Yeah.
It's got peanuts. Chock full of nuts.
I like the payday for that.
Yeah.
I don't know what a payday is.
Yeah, payday bars.
But I know it
It's
is.
peanut and caramel.
Yeah.
Peanut and caramel.
Yeah, payday bars are really good. They are. Those are food.
Basically just a caramel stick rolled in peanuts.
Yeah, that's food.
We have something kind of like that. We have a picnic bear. And it's like a log of, I don't know, trail mix rolled in caramel and then dipped in chocolate. It looks like a big shit.
Yeah.
It looks like a
yeah, that's sort of what a freaking payday bar looks like. A big shit, you know.
Remember back in the 80s, they had a chocolate covered payday too.
Yeah, I remember those. Yep. My favorite is just a plain ordinary payday, though. That is food. I agree, man.
I know it's salty and caramely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Peanuts, salty peanuts, like dry roasted, really salty peanuts, almost in a caramel.
Salty nuts. You like salty nuts in your mouth?
Oh yeah, salty nuts in my mouth.
Give me them salty balls.
Noodles.
When my pizza's cooked, I'm gonna jump off and slice it and eat a couple of slices, and then I'll
do whatever you
jump
got to
back
do,
on.
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, like, if I just suddenly just disappear, that's because I just ran to get my pizza.
We know Mr. Gorman's having a pizza attack.
Yeah. I like the ones I cook myself. I don't like fucking. You know what I like about Domino's? Not the toppings or the sauces or anything. I just like the crust. I like the bread they use for pizzas. I wish I could figure out that base, because if I could, I'd never buy takeaway ever again. I'd make the shit myself. That's the only thing I can't figure out how to do, the dough.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I'd rather make my own or cook them myself. Yeah, I'm that way too. Yeah.
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 I don't know. There's a pizza parlor I like going to here that serves New York style pizza, the big thin pizza.
Yeah.
And you can get their lunch special, and it's like 2 slices and a Coke, or 1 slice of salad and a Coke. Either way, and it's like $4 or something like that. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's
big old giant slice.
What? Yeah, big slice. But what did you say? Salad?
Yeah, they throw in a salad with it. If you don't want 2 slices, you can get it with a salad.
You mean like
get 1 slice and a salad?
Vegetables. What's a salad?
lettuce
What
and
is a
carrots
salad?
and shit. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like salad.
So nothing fancy. You're not getting no radishes in there. Nothing. No
Hey,
ham.
my
Yeah, you'll get radishes, no ham. It's not a.
Cheap
It's not
bastards.
a.
it's not a
They have
Caesar
the ham
salad.
right there, though. They're putting it on the pizzas. They could just sprinkle some ham in the salad. They want to cheap you out. Be like, no ham salad for Bugsy. Just fucking
No, it's
regular
meant
salad.
for people who are like, well, I want to go light. It's not a
Yeah, but you know
chef
the old
salad.
saying, you don't make friends with salad.
Well, you do with the size of their fucking pizza slices. You might.
You're making a lot of friends with a sliced pizza. Just not gonna make any friends with salad. I know that much. Ugh. I'd just like to figure out how to make a dough. Because that seems like to be the hair. Like you can fucking buy pepperonis and cheese anywhere.
Can't you buy that dough ready to roll out so you can just buy the
Yeah,
dough?
but it's not the same. It's not the same though. I want that Domino's recipe. Check down the line, like they're not telling you. They're telling you, but they're not telling you. They're like going, "Oh yeah, here's how to do it." And, "Oh yeah, we add this secret spice." You're like, "Oh, you bastards! What's the fucking secret spice? I need to know. That's why I'm here."
Take a piece of pizza in and have it analyzed. It'll tell you everything you need to know.
I don't know. I pick up a slice of pizza, can I put it in my mouth and eat the fucker. Can never analyze any food. Because then I have to pick it up, and if I pick it up, it's going in my mouth.
I love pizza, man. I live on that shit.
Yeah, same here. Fucking bad for you though. Those really does make you gain weight and shit.
Yeah,
You can't eat a whole pizza yourself.
I can't put no more shit in my freezer because it's loaded with pizza, man. It means loaded. I get those Red Baron French bread. That's pizza bread. Those are really good, man. I mean, of all the shit, those are probably the best munchies, man. Those are pizza bread.
I love making those. That's one of the things I make a lot. I'll take a baguette out of the freezer, cook the baguette, let it cool down, then I'll slice it right down the middle, and I just load it up like a pizza. Put some sauce on there, cheese, a couple of toppings, then put it back in the oven. Awesome.
Yeah, those are grub. Yeah, I live off those.
Yeah, I do practically live off them sometimes. Well, at one point, up to the age of like 22, I was living off those fuckers for real, because they're delicious, especially when you know how to cook. When you make the same thing 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
You start perfecting it. You start noticing little things like, oh, well, if I put less butter on it, or less sauce, or more sauce, or put a little less in this area, it comes out better. That happens a lot with me when I'm cooking anyway. Two minutes and counting. Oh, come on.
I just queefed all over the fucking place. I don't know where.
You just what? Queefed?
Open your mouth and spit streams from the gland under your tongue out of your mouth. Like spit, but you didn't mean to. Under your tongue.
Oh.
I was eating a lemon drop and like spit flew out from under my tongue in a stream.
And you still munching on those fucking things?
Second bag.
I'm on my second bag of my freaking caramel ginger candies too.
I ate 2 bags of Warhead cubes.
Oh, those are grub.
Bag of Red Hots.
Yeah,
bags of Red Hots. Bag of Doritos.
Bag of Doritos.
Cap's hot fries.
No peanut M&Ms, no? No peanut M&Ms.
I like, now that my teeth are all gone,
You could break them up with a spoon and suck on them.
I could chew them a little bit even still.
Yeah.
No.
I just get
But
it right in that area.
yeah,
This old
yeah, I
cracky.
can do that still, but it,
Chompy. Little chompy and cracky.
top gum's sore. Get your pizza out.
Yeah, get back to me with.
I'm gonna respond to a comment. No, changing names, you don't get the same social security number. That's not always true, and I can prove that, but I won't prove it because I won't disclose that information. But I can tell you, I have 2 different last names and 2 different social security numbers. So don't know what to say.
Uh, Capital One keeps sending me offers for credit cards, but I don't even look at them.
Oh
I
yeah,
just shred them.
fuck! They send them to me. I just got 3 of them delivered today, dude. Because now that I've got my estate all cleared and everything, I'm getting hit big time for credit card apps. Big time.
I just shred them.
Yeah, I do too.
I have one credit cards. That one is an emergency credit card, and the other one is one I use.
I don't need credit cards. I got money, so I just
Yeah, what the credit card does is gives you a certain fraud protection. You know what?
yeah. I know what it does. They're great, but my family is super rich, and they've got probably every credit card there is, and I just never wanted them. I never was. My wife had them, ex-wife, and I'm still paying on those motherfuckers to this day. You know, I wouldn't have them. If I can
But yeah, I still.
walk into a store and put down cash, that's all that matters, man. And it's not that way, cash. I mean, with my cards, how they're giving me my freaking money, Bugsy, and those plastic fucking disposable cards. You know. But I ordered the light mod for the GoPro, and I ordered the lens mod because I figured I'm probably going to need it. Oh yeah, that's hand rolled, or you rolled that in a roller?
It's hand rolled.
Fuck, you do a great job, dude. I can't roll a joint for shit. I have never been able to roll a joint.
I taught myself by watching what those rolling machines do, though.
I guess if I sat there and spent time on it, I probably could figure it out. But I use a roller if I'm going to roll one, That's what I do. But man, you roll some good joints, Bugs. Fucking great job there.
Going on, Garcia?
Hey, what's up, Garcia? Cheers, man.
Talking to me?
So do you got something we can stomp around in the desert with, or no? Would I have to rent something? Should I rent a bigger car or freaking just a sports car or what?
Well, I don't have anything we can stomp around the desert per se in, but oh, have plenty of access to highways and anything.
I
Wanted to
am
go
gonna
out in the desert itself.
I'm gonna do it instead of a walkabout. I'm gonna do a drive about. I'm gonna go drive about.
My birds are free. Damn, dude, what's happening over there?
Good to see you, Garcia. Cheers, man. And don't forget to smash that thumbs up and subscribe button. And welcome to the Bugsy Malone chat stream. I find your lack of cannabis disturbing.
Uh-huh.
I find your lack of cannabis disturbing.
I find your lack of cannabis disturbing.
And now, a word from our...
For those long nights when you just can't seem to fall asleep, they'll put you out like a light. Get yours tonight. Stranglehold.
Stranglehold. That's cool, Bugs. You're still muted, Bugs. You're dead.
I was fucking around with shit.
Computer. Red alert.
Red alert. All hands at battle stations.
Computer. Fire photon torpedoes. But we're dead.
Firing photon torpedoes.
Yeah, I got to remember that if I do come down, I got to bring you that phaser too. Don't let me forget.
My head. Woo. My head. Woo.
Oh my God.
It's that if when you got down here, you got an SUV, kind of car,
Yeah.
Like a Chevy Blazer or the Ford Bronco or whatever the newest ones are.
Yeah.
I don't know what, but there are back roads that are completely drivable to a street-worthy fucking Bronco.
Oh, cool.
They're just dirt roads. They're completely drivable, and there's some of the best scenery, like the Castle Hot Springs
Well, you can show me
Drive
around.
and
You
stuff
can
like
show me around some places where we
asphalt
get
to a
some good,
roadworthy.
where I can get some good photos. That's all I'd be kind of looking for is good photo shots, man. You know.
Hell yeah, I can show you lots of places like that. Taking off, John? If you're taking off, have a good one.
Cheers, Mr. John. John's Arcade Cards and more. Hey, John, if you're still there when we get a chance, man, I want you to take a look at some baseball cards I got that are really super old.
Broke Neil.
What?
Take a dab. Take a dab. Cough that shit out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Or is it hurting your eye to cough?
Well, it's just my stomach's a little bit grindy still. It's kind of gagging me a little bit, you know. Sorry, I'll
Have a
hit
great night, bud. What, Neil? What, Neil?
Huh? Oh no, I had nothing. I was just saying that my stomach's just a little great rusty, you know. But it's getting better though. Truthfully, what happened, dude, is the VA freaking ran me out of my freaking meds, and I got sick. And it's my diabetes med that they've got me on, and so it made me sick not to have it. I didn't know that, but fortunately, it showed up about 2 hours later. So my blood sugar was really low this morning, really low, like 47. It was really low. I just didn't want to say anything. I'm still really shaky. But fuck yeah, let's do a dab. Like this snibbling. Man, it is so easy to get a credit card nowadays. It's pathetic, man. I'll tell you, I see homeless people in stores with freaking credit cards, actual credit cards, not debit, credits. I'm like, what the fuck?
Fuck up.
Yeah, dude, you ought to see what they sent me today. I got like 3 or 4 of them I got to shred just today. One from Capital one from KeyBank because that's where the fucking anyway, one from them, and then another one from some freaking Merrick Bank or something like that. I think it's called. They just send them to me like freaking candy. Pre-approved for $5,000. Like, what do I want it? Credit's not a bad thing, Bugsy, to get, but it's not as good as people think it is. Because I think, you know, it hurts you, it causes stress, causes problems. Debt
Does,
debt.
especially when you do use it as.
Yeah. I mean,
Because you're not going to be able to pay it off soon enough.
Yeah. That's why
it's fine if you use it a little bit each month and pay it off completely each month.
Yeah. If you
Fine.
paid off in full, yeah, absolutely. Then yeah. But
if you're not paying it off in full every month, fucking yourself.
Yeah. And basically what you're doing is you're working for that credit card company, because every time you go out and punch a time clock, you're paying that money to them every month. You're basically working for them, in a sense. I know it sounds dumb to say that way, but it's true. That's why I feel so much better that this is settled. And I don't mean to like brag or boast or make anything, but it relieves so much pressure off my back, Bugs, that I'm sure you can understand how you would feel if you woke up tomorrow and you didn't have to pay any of your bills. You were debt free.
Right.
That relief would be just tremendous, wouldn't it? That's kind of what I feel
Absolutely.
like. That's why I'm just really happy, is because I don't have that stress anymore, on my back of having to pay my bills every month because they're paid already. Yeah. And instead of all those years of paying bills and everything, now I can do things for myself. And that's kind of, I think, the best way to get is just doing things for yourself. Fuck everybody else. So even my friend, the professor, was saying to me, he was, I was real nervous to buy that GoPro, for instance, or the extra stuff. And he goes, listen, man, it's yours, to do it to make you happy. If it makes you happy, do it, man. Don't worry about it, But he was right. But yeah, I want to come down there. I want to go see my friend. Also, how far is Texas from where you're at? About another half a day's drive. Day's drive.
Another day. Another whole day.
And Texas is a red state, right? Yeah. So I don't know about carrying weed. That would be kind of risky.
Especially with Washington.
Well, there's a way around that. You just stop in each state and you run a car. So you're driving that state's plates. Usually that's how you get around that shit. A lot of people don't do that. They just run a car, drive point to point. That's what gets you nailed, because everybody's looking for Washington, Oregon, and California plates. So if you're driving through Arizona and you've got a car that's got Arizona plates, probably, unless you're breaking the law, it's probably not even going to sniff at you. I've smuggled a lot of weed cross country in my years, too. Legal or not. But coming to see you, that would be fun. That would be something I could easily do without a whole lot of complications and a whole lot of bullshit. I could just rent a freaking car. It wouldn't cost me. Actually, I'm really considering just doing a little trip rather than going even Hawaii, because I'm thinking, for the money it would cost me to go to Hawaii, I could do a really nice road trip and have fun and meet people that I want to meet in real life. I can go to Hawaii anytime. but I think I would have more
Literally
fun.
anytime because it's in the tropics.
Yeah, and I can go. I mean, fuck, man.
Summer or winter here, it's
Anything could happen, man.
tropical there.
God forbid, anything could happen. One of us might not be around tomorrow. So fuck it. I'd rather go and meet people. That'd be fun. I think Mother Nature was right when she told me that would be a better way to go. She's like, yeah, but this is what you should do. And I was like, yeah. She offered to drive. That'd be fucking cool. Have Mother Nature rent a fucking RV for a week and go freaking party and hit everybody, man. Everybody. Start with Stony. That'd be cool, man. Bill Maher kind of gave me the idea. He's like, there's 43% of the country that you can legally smoke in. And I'm going to do it, smoking all of them. And I'm kind of thinking, wow, what a cool idea. See if you could go across country and hit nothing but legal states. Yeah, Kiwi, wouldn't that be fucking cool? I mean, don't you think that'd be cooler than maybe taking a trip to Hawaii, just traveling and meeting people? That would be fun.
You could feel like you've been to places just as exotic.
Well, I do want to go to the Skywalk. I would rather see that. I've been to Maui. My family owned a condo there. We've been there hundreds of times. Okay, I'm going there to Brit. I was going to go there because I didn't have anywhere else to really go. But when I thought more, I put thought into this. I thought, geez, I'd rather see the Grand Canyon. I'd rather see that Skywalk. Because those are things I've never seen before. I've never seen the Grand Canyon. That'd be cool as fuck. I mean, you've seen it probably a lot, haven't you?
Yeah. I've gone there a bunch of times, yeah.
So it's not
I've gone there during the winter when it's supposed to be closed.
And it's not a big deal for you not to go there, right? You could go to Hawaii and probably have more fun in Hawaii because you've never been there.
That's true.
That's why I'm thinking if I do that instead, I would have actually more fun because I would see the things I've always wanted to see.
Like I said, I would love to go. They had like cabins that you could rent up by the telescope on the Big Island, like up above the clouds.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Love that.
I don't know about now how close you can get to that fucker. I haven't been over there in years, but I'm pretty sure it's probably gotten a little tighter. But that Skywalk, I've seen pictures of that. That just looks epic, man.
But I mean, it's not like it's a fucking government state university.
The one in Maui. The one in Hawaii, I mean? Well, yes and no. It is, but it isn't. And I don't know with all the shit going on. I just don't know. You used to be able to get relatively close to it and they would give you tours, but I don't know since all the shit going on. I don't know.
We could go to the one down by Tucson here in Arizona on Mount Lemon.
Yeah, I know that one. I've never seen it, but I know about it. But seriously, man, I've dreamt about seeing the Grand Canyon. I'd love to fly a drone through it, you know, or even you were saying, I think, or somebody else, no, I think was telling me that for like 150 bones, that can take you on a ride through on a helicopter through the freaking Grand Canyon. That's nothing like you could ever get.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, my buddy got a ride from the bottom up. He did a job as a specialized communications worker. You know, he
Yeah,
was the tech that goes in and does computer board, like a server
yeah,
plug-ins and stuff like that in
yeah,
there. And had to. They literally had him hike down into the bottom of the canyon into Supai, where Havasupai Falls is. Those
yeah.
really blue waterfalls at the village at the bottom.
Hmm.
And he worked in their fucking like a medical communications building, like the Bureau of Indian Affairs medical building or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Well, no says they have like
when he
scenic
was
flight.
done with the job, they airlifted him back out in the helicopter.
Yeah, no says they have like a scenic tour thing where they could for like 150 bucks or something. Man, it's pretty cheap, he said, and they fly you from all through it, man. You know, and give you a view of it that you can't get
Well,
anywhere
yeah,
else.
I think it's the same people as with that. Though what I'm saying is, I think that's like a what you call it, fuck, starter.
Yeah, yeah.
Company paid the dude to go down and pick him up and bring him up to the truck, to the company
Oh,
truck.
they chartered it out. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever done that yourself?
Probably the same. Done the helicopter there?
Yeah.
I've
No.
never done the helicopter in the canyon. No, I've
Well,
seen
dude,
it from the air from smaller airplanes.
now I've done it in Hawaii, and it's I don't know about the prices nowadays. Back in the day, it was like 75, but for $75, dude, they would give you a helicopter tour of the island. Like it fucking was just, dude, badass,
Oh
badass.
yeah, they do it in there. You can do it in Vegas to do the strip and all the lights. You know.
Oh, really? They fly
Yeah,
through it in a helicopter?
yeah.
Wow.
Do it like for a fucking like wedding fucking celebration or whatever. Always getting married in Vegas.
Do you know of any zip
Smoking
lining
people.
places down there?
I believe so. I believe there's a couple that have zip lines.
Yeah, I'd like to hit up a place that's got those if they're down there.
Yeah, I believe it. Lines in Vegas will find them.
Oh, hey, I've been waiting. Hey, Big White, cheers. And hey, man, while you're here, man, thank you for that freaking email, man. I'm not much of an emailer, Big White. I'm really slow about it, but that was really kind of you. You didn't, you know, I appreciate what you said, and that I really thank you, man. And that was really nice. I just wanted to tell you publicly, thank you. That was really cool. You know, I appreciate it. Somebody fucking doing it for a change, but thank you.
How you doing, Big White? Well,
And hey, man, oh, Nene's doing fine and everything.
Plants After Dark. Huh? No, I'm just gonna wait. Little one, you said? Like her little one.
Yeah, that was really cool, Big White. I've never had anybody do that before, so I just figured I would say thank you, you know, publicly because it was really nice of you to do that.
I've smoked myself kind of sleep. I think I'm gonna have an early evening.
What?
Started
And
right when I woke up, dude.
you guys can't have open fires or anything down there, right? Like you can't, like the Burning Man, all that's all called off, all that, right? Down there, wherever it is.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. I wish I would
You're digitizing,
love to
brother.
go to Burning Man. Yeah.
Yeah, I would too. I would too.
This time of day, the internet goes to shit because all the kids get out of school and get on.
Oh, are there kids in school now?
Yep.
The kids are in school in Arizona?
Not this time of evening, no.
Oh, well, no,
Yeah.
during the day they're in school down there. Wow, that's a little early, man. Our guys
Yeah.
don't go to school until like next month. That's weird, man.
A lot of our schools are going to the year-round fucking shit where it's small breaks broke up
Yeah,
throughout the year.
you know, that's not a bad idea. I bet your parents love it.
I kind of think it was a good. Like the school next to us here, they're running 4-day weeks.
Wow. Well, you know, my parents didn't
Yeah, they
care.
do Monday through Thursday.
My parents didn't care where I went. They cared when they got more mad that I came back, you know, than anything else. What the fuck? Oh, I gotta take this call at support. I'll be right back.
Child support calling. Let you know your fucking 83 kids need. Eating at the worst. His doctor told him he had to change his fucking. That sucks. That's his fucking livelihood. His livelihood was taking bites out of hamburgers and saying, "Damn." Doesn't seem to be enjoying it as much as his wife. Wife is grinning. Fucking big old beetle if it flew. Growing a little bit. Wonder how fucking fast they're going. How's it going, Dave? All unadjusted, right?
Hey, what's up? Oh, here we go. Where's my lighter? Oh, there it is. Oh, my pizza was really good. Got a little overcooked though.
Your must be my internet.
What's up? Am I making noises or something?
Oh, I'm hearing you now. I think my internet must be breaking. But I'm
Your
stuttering
internet's
too.
breaking.
I'm so stoned. I'm stuttering.
I'm stuffed.
And my
What's up,
brain is
Keely?
broken.
What's up, Huggy?
I'm not normally a stutterer.
Yeah, me neither. But when I get when it's late at night or I'm tired or something.
It's
Do you ever
still
hear the?
the sun is down, but it's still light out. You know, it's twilight. I'm
Do you
fucking
remember that
almost. I'm
show?
like.
You remember that show, Sliders? You broke up just when you said whatever. Old TV show called Sliders. You ever hear of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on about they're going to reboot it. I think they want to bring it back.
Yep.
That's what I keep hearing.
New
Anyway.
actors or old Jerry? Whatever.
I don't know. They're definitely. I don't think they've got that far yet. They've just confirmed that it is coming back, but they don't know how or what. If I remember correctly, before that went off the air or anything, like all the people who were the stars of the show, they all left or they were killed off or whatever. So how the fuck are they going to reboot what? They just come back to life, do they? You know what I do?
Reboot it with new characters, with new actors.
Yeah, I'd reboot it with
Start from the beginning.
new actors, and I'd redo it completely, just like the first show. I'd have the pilot episode of the first show. I'd have it go nearly exactly the same. Reboot with new actors, but then they get into their own little adventures, and then halfway through the first season, I'd state the fact that this is an alternate version of the alternate version of the. You know what I mean? So the
Well, yeah,
bullshit
they were
still
all
exists that
alternate
happened.
versions anyway.
Yeah, so I just said this is the same guy. It's the same guy. It's just an alternate version of him, and I'd make it seem like while the original series was happening, this guy was doing his own thing, and maybe you'd have an episode where they almost meet each other type shit, but they're not going to meet each other.
Happen simultaneously, yeah.
Yeah, exactly that type of shit. Like the other guys do something that's the reason why these people and this other gives the new meaning to the whole episode, if you know what I mean.
Well, like
that'd
that,
cool.
like when the episode of Deep Space Nine crossed with Trouble with Tribbles. You remember that episode?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. They shouldn't have done that. That was a good episode, but they shouldn't have done that. That was too much.
It was funny. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, it is funny, but
I honestly, it was pretty good.
You should have left that one on the fucking drawing board for a while longer. It's they went back and they fucked with it and they did all that green screen stuff, but you go back and watch it nowadays, it does not look good. It looks like something you do on your home computer.
Hey Bugsy, do you know who Uncle Surf is? Well, anybody. I just want to let you know if anybody.
My internet's being crappy.
Uncle Surf's doing fine, so he's out of the hospital, so he's back home. So just let people know.
I do not know who Uncle Surf is.
He's a really nice guy, man. He's an old Marine, Dave, and he's an old Marine set in his ways. Lives down in Louisiana. Take care of his wife, just him and his wife. Good guy, good old guy.
All right.
He's a grower too, so or did or does, or I don't know if he is right now, but He's real good at it too. Been doing it for years. How'd the pizza turn out, man?
Pretty good. I overcooked it a little bit. And by a little
I
bit,
like mine overcooked a little
no,
bit.
by a little bit, I
like-
mean a lot.
Oh,
I've done that, man. I've done that.
Instead
That
of
was
just
a-
timing it, I should have went on and checked it halfway through. I should have went on and checked it.
That was a fucking hell of a story, man. There was some guy calling up, bitching out a pizza place, and then finding out the fucking thing was upside. How stupid the fuck is that?
Ah, dumb bastard. Yes, it was. It's a dumb bastard.
Well, I was just thinking about it when I was talking to my friend, you know, like, that's fucking hilarious. It is. It kind of reminds me of a commercial. I don't know if I'll do it right, but it was a commercial for a lawyer here in Washington. It was like, drunk drivers run stop signs, and that's when they need our services. And for you stoners who sit there and wait for the stop sign to turn green, you know, and I'm thinking, God, how many times have I done that? Yeah, sit there at the stop sign waiting for it to turn green.
you know what? I've not done that, but I've gone up to our stoplight, which crosses the main highway up here, where it's a stoplight. That's our one stoplight in town. And it used to be a stop sign. I pulled up to it and acted just like it was a stop sign and just went right on across. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I just fucking blew that red light, man. Because it was just a stop sign for years, you know?
Yeah, just out of habit.
The intersection right outside our house. The intersection right outside our house.
Yeah, it's a big white.
Just
yeah,
be
you'd
a
fucking
curve.
you'd have an excuse. You'd be used to it just being a stop sign for a long time. Like,
Bugs, what highway was it that devastated your town? Which one was it?
60.
The what?
US 60.
Oh, okay. Wow.
and how did a road devastate your town? What, people just started going around the town instead of through it?
Pretty much.
All our businesses, which included stores, gas stations, restaurants, bars, they all were on the frontage of that highway. And then suddenly the state wanted to make it 4 lanes divided. So they came through and they took what they gave you, or you got ran off your land for eminent domain by getting less even. You know, and some people just destroyed all the businesses were gone. There was nothing left of what our town was. All that we had left was a post office that moved to a back road up the backside of our town.
Damn.
Yeah.
So everything just shut down because of no new people coming through the town.
Well, they wiped
No,
out.
and it's
that's
the
hardly
thing
like-
is,
They basically, Dave, they out the businesses. They wiped out the business section of their town with that highway, so there was no place for the businesses to go back to. Basically.
and another big problem was the fact that once all them businesses were gone, people out here were not well-off people to begin with. In general, they were people who lived on a monthly stipend and drank most of it. You know what I mean? They waited for their beer money to come in each month. They paid their whatever rent, and then they went down and bought some beer and went to the bar that night and partied it up and then went back to.
I don't know. You
So
sound like you're
that's
saying
kind of
something
how it
fucking.
was.
You sound like that's the way it is here all the time. That's what people
Well,
do here
Walmart
all the
do
time.
it too. You
They
know,
just drink all
Walmart
their money.
out here.
It's not that weird.
No, but it was fine. People can do that. They didn't even have
Yeah.
the stores and shit to do that anymore is the problem. People were just left here stranded. Most of them didn't drive. Most of them didn't, they're just old fucking drunks that sit in little trailer houses in the desert or whatever.
Yeah, out
Shooting
here
vultures.
they got a town called Olala, man, out here just past the Narrows Bridge, and it used to be a little flourishing little town, like sort of like Bugsy's. And then in comes Walmart, man, and I mean, just putting a Walmart outside of the city limits of this town. Now you can go there, and it literally looks like a ghost town. Literally, I mean, the business, the buildings are still there, but the businesses are mainly all shut down and boarded up. That's it. Swipes them out, man. Devastating.
Yeah, the businesses are gone, but the people in the town, they still can get to the Walmart and stuff. They can buy milk and shit they need to buy. It's cheaper.
Yeah, but a
than
lot
at
of the
local
store
to me.
owners are the people that lived in this town and shit. They all lived
Yeah.
there on these little hardware mom and pop stores and places like that. And the Walmart parks outside of the city, and all those businesses are gone.
Well, you can't complain about living in a capitalist culture. They want to They don't want to complain when they're profiting, and then when some bigger guy moves in, maybe you should just change
That's
the laws
how those
so you
people
can't have.
supported themselves.
Yeah.
So maybe you should just like change the laws so big businesses like Walmart can't roll into a small town and just shut down the entire economy.
It'd be nice.
Like a lot of Americans want everything to be like
here and now.
Capitalist. But then when some place that that's capitalism right there for you. That's Walmart's capitalism. So they're able to provide everything cheaper, so people go there instead. It's like the people in Walmart didn't just roll into town and take over. They started charging cheaper for everything, and the people chose to go to Walmart and spend their money there instead of at the local place. And the local place just ended up closing down because of it.
A lot of these businesses, they get also hurt by, because Walmart, not only did they come in and take the business, but they get easements and stuff also that these businesses don't get. Like they'll come in and Walmart will build all new curbs, parking lots, water accessibility, electrical access. But all these businesses in this town have been trying to get the same thing, but they've never been able to do it. So it's just fucks them all the way around, basically.
Basically boils down to they got a lot of money, so you can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, absolutely. But you're right about the capitalistic thing. You're absolutely right about all that, Dave. I mean, that's true, man. They need to change the laws.
Well, it's not Walmart's fault. They can do everything for cheaper. They're they run their business better. Like if the people really cared in the town, they wouldn't have went to Walmart. They would have kept going to their local place, buying their stuff there. The local place still be open. It wouldn't be hurting.
And Walmart's
the people with the money. The people with the money are the ones that's choosing to go to Walmart and buy, stuff for cheaper.
Yeah. Yep. There's the loyalty is gone too. Yeah, I hear what you're saying there. The customer loyalty. Because that's what it is.
That even exists.
Come in, this store, rather than shopping at this store, they'll go to Walmart and get it cheaper. That's not a loyal customer.
Yeah. Well, I don't think customer loyalty exists.
No.
Just because I go to the same store and buy my milk there every time does not mean I'm loyal to that store. It just means that's the closest store to me.
Right. Convenient. Yep.
Yeah, convenience. What has any, I don't think any local shop or anything's done anything enough for me to consider myself a loyal customer of that store. I'll go to any fucking place that has the thing I need.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been loyal to like my cable company, but that's going to end too here, man, because I'm tired of getting ripped off by them fucktards.
Yeah, be loyal to my friends. Be loyal
Yeah.
friend and stuff.
Yeah,
But like
definitely
to the company that takes money off me every month for my mobile phone, so I can ring people and do the internet and stuff on my phone. I'm not gonna be loyal to those guys. The first company that comes along that does it cheaper, I'm switching.
Absolutely. See you later. Bye.
Yeah, fuck those guys. Yeah, and the internet people, fuck those people.
Have you gotten any word on when you get Starlink bugs? Have you gotten any word? I've heard that shit's up and running, man.
Boo, boo.
Yeah, no, I haven't. But
he seriously didn't say anything for like 10 minutes. The minute he opens his mouth, his internet just cracks up and won't let him fucking say anything. Everything he said was wiped out. Everything.
Yep. You got something open in the background, bugs?
Yeah, I got too much shit open, but it's also just my internet service provider.
The goddamn kids are playing Fortnite again. Get off the goddamn internet.
But I got 5 computers running and 1 smart TV, 2 tablets, and a fucking smartphone, and my internet's banging.
What do you got 5 computers running for? What the fuck are you doing?
I do SETI at home.
What? SETI?
SETI at home, yeah.
What's SETI?
Computers watch the stars for anomalies.
Yeah.
Oh.
His computers go through pictures from telescopes and watch the stars for anomalies.
For sounds, basically.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Well, yeah.
It's weird. It's weird, Neil.
Waves
Why are you
from stars.
Computers that are looking at pictures.
No. I'm listening to sounds from space, man. You're listening for signals, man. Search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense. You
Google
can't be there listening to that shit all the time.
Anybody can do it if you got the software and the computer.
No, I know what it is. I thought you had a fucking program looking at satellite pictures, looking for new things and aliens and shit in the picture. I was thinking, like, no way a computer program's going to recognize
his
that.
computer ties in and is able to be part of their network.
Yeah.
They make a supercomputer by tying a bunch of computers together.
Yeah, I know.
I think anybody.
And he gets to participate.
It's like fucking basically almost like downloading a torrent or something, where you're just peer-to-peer connecting to someone else, swapping back and forth information.
You just choose, like, okay, you can choose a part of space that you want to listen to, and then you can focus in on that, and you just listen to sounds like quasars, supernovas, freaking even rock meteors hitting planets, and you can hear that.
Did you ever hear anything good? What's the most interesting thing you can think of that you heard?
A quasar, probably.
A quasar. What's a quasar again?
It's like a freaking a sun that's imploded on itself so tight that it's got a hot spot on one side that kind of spins around, or like a quasar, that kind of shit, you know?
Kind of like a dying star.
Yeah. You can hear those
What are those
sounds.
called again? It's not a red giant, is it? Something else.
Well, we're listening for like any kind of like communication, like any pings or any kind of signal that might be out there, you know, basically.
Any signal that's not natural. SETI is looking for unnatural signals.
I think you can Google it. Search
like
for
radio waves or something.
SETI at home. I think it's what it's called actually online, is SETI at home. It's the actual name for it.
I'll look this up later.
It's spelled S period I period S period E period T period I period at home. SETI.
SETI.
Yep.
SETI. Okay, I'll look it up later. See what it's all about. You know what I
Yeah,
can't stand? Though? I can't
anybody
stand
can do it. It's just boring, you know. If you ain't got nothing to do and you want to tune in onto it, or you can just let your computer just sit there and listen on its own. And if it gets any kind of a hit, it'll highlight it, and then you can sit there and listen and decide if it's anything worthy. Then you mark it and move on.
I know, but I was gonna say is I can't stand when you hear someone listening to sounds from space or looking at pictures or whatever, and they'll see a little shadow, or they'll hear a weird noise, and the first thing that comes to their mind is, "Oh, that was an alien."
Yeah, we don't see any pictures. We just hear sounds.
I'm hearing an alien right now.
To give you an example, as dumb as
it's dinosaur.
As dumb as it sounds, you remember the movie Contact? It's sort of like that.
Yeah.
Okay? That's sort of what it's like.
No, I know what it is. You're kind of basically there's a giant ass fucking satellite or a bunch of ass giant
antenna.
Doesn't have to be giant. Yeah.
Turn the light
An
on.
antenna or whatever, and you're just basically connecting to one, and then you're monitoring a section of space. Like they give each section around our planet that we can look at, assign a number like G1, S1.
Like running a scanner, sort of, almost like a police scanner, sort of like, but up in space, where it's listening to all these different possible bands. You know.
Yeah.
That's basically.
And you're just basically looking. You're listening to fucking quasars and shit, but you're looking for radio waves. Really, is what you're looking for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's about the most unnatural thing that can travel through space we know of, bar a fucking laser beam or something. But
well, in the 90s,
it was a laser beam.
In the 90s, they actually did. I wasn't there part of it or anything, but in the 90s, that system did actually get a hit. They called it the "Oh my God" moment, you know. But it turned out to be some freaking bullshit or anything. It wasn't nothing important, but it really was like they almost thought that it was that moment. Contact.
Well, can you use echolocation in space?
I don't know exactly parameters, but I don't think
you wouldn't be actually, would you?
Because sound wouldn't travel.
Sound doesn't travel in space. What am I fucking on about? Sound doesn't travel in space. But I bet you we can figure out a form of something like
radar.
That. Like
radar's fine.
A fucking laser beam. Yeah, but with radar we need towers and stuff. We need to bin there kind of. Set up radar or shit.
No, what I'm talking about is active radar on board ships. You could see,
like sort of like what's on airplane, fighter craft. You mean that kind of radar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might function in space up to a certain point, you know.
But beyond that, it'd be lidar. It'd be laser.
I'm just thinking, like, there's only so far we can see. So we'd probably need to come up with a technology that you could just like I was saying a minute ago, shoot a fucking laser beam out into space and somehow get readings back from that. Because even if we could make like probes and stuff, like good.
Well, that's how we know.
So far that probe will get.
Well, back in the days, they used to use parallaxing to judge the distance of the moon. Now, what they did is actually when the Apollo guys went there, they actually set a mirror on there, so they fire a laser at that mirror, and they can tell by the time it takes for the laser to get there and come back the exact distance of the moon down to the light wave, you know, and then they do, you know, so they do that with other planets that they explore, like Mars.
Firing freaking laser beams at the moon. Fucking Dr. Evil set up that.
They do virtually about every millisecond fire laser beams at the moon, almost like constantly, all the time. It never stops, really.
Sure, I heard about some guys who actually projected some holographic image up onto the moon. Did you hear about that?
No, but that would be cool as fuck, wouldn't it?
It was like there was a full moon in England, and it was particularly like they knew it was going to be particularly well seen moon. There was going to be no clouds or nothing. So they projected some kind of fucking advertisement up onto the moon, and everyone could see it.
Wow.
It wasn't really on the moon, you know what I mean? It was
but it was in the sky in front of the moon, basically using.
Yeah, so it looked like it was on the moon, exactly.
Yeah, that would look cool as fuck. Man. I wonder if there's any video.
Oh yeah.
No, I was just thinking of some weird shit we can do, like we can project stuff now, like really fair. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I heard at the Olympics.
I've been to
At the Olympics,
outside
they had this.
laseriums, you know. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those. I've been to the inside
No.
laserium and outside laserium, and that's pretty freaking cool too. You know, they can do some pretty weird shit with the lasers, man.
Don't know what the fuck a laserium is. Well, I do, but I've never been there.
It's like a light show inside of a dome room. It's shaped like a dome, sort of, and so
it's the planetarium. Yeah, we have laser shows in our planetarium.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and they play Pink Floyd, for instance, and they'll play laser shows to the freaking Pink Floyd music, for instance. You know.
Yeah.
Really wild.
I don't have any of that shit.
They can make it look like you're looking out this giant dome window moving through space, man, and it's like it's pretty realistic, man. You know, it's pretty cool, especially on mushrooms. You'd absolutely love it. Absolutely.
We don't have any of that
lay
shit
down on the floor. In a lot of these places, you get to lay down and look up. So
that's something America has. They have even excess, even a lot of stuff to spend your spare time doing. Like, we don't have a lot of that shit here. That's why pubs are everywhere in Ireland or England. Because when people have nothing to do, when they're looking for something to do with your spare time, like, we're not thinking about laser fucking planetariums or nothing. Everyone here just goes straight to the pub. You're happy with that all the time. I don't really drink much. I used to in my youth, but not anymore.
Yeah, I don't drink at all.
And since I stopped drinking, I noticed how little there is to do. Like, it isn't just go to the pub and drink.
Yep. I know what you mean.
Like, that's what Ireland is all about.
You ain't got a lot of
places here
like
that isn't.
wind tunnels and amusement parks and all that shit.
There is stuff in the country, but it's not like, I mean, like in America, it seems to me like every town has a couple of bowling alleys, an arcade, a fucking few McDonald's is like, and I know you're a lot bigger, but I mean, there's not even that much in all of Ireland. Like,
wow,
the shit you'd have in one state, there wouldn't even be that much in this entire country.
Wow.
Like, the entire country probably has about maybe between 4 and 10 McDonald's.
Shit, I can almost.
It used to be a bowling alley where I lived years ago, but it's gone.
I can almost count that thing within about 5 miles of my house. Seriously, I got about 10 McDonald's within 5 miles of my house.
That ain't the way it is here. I'd love if there was more fast food and shit like that, because then, you'd be hungry all the time. At 4 o'clock in the morning, I don't want to cook something. I'd love to be able to walk down the road and just get a cheeseburger or something.
Right. Or here at 4 o'clock in the morning, you can just pick up your freaking smartphone and freaking do a DoorDash, and they'll be at your house in 20 minutes. You don't even have to go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, you could probably get a DoorDash here, but they'd only bring you a drink.
That's it?
Probably, yeah. Because what else is going to be open? Everything closes at like 10 o'clock. Everything's closed.
Man, you can even get...
the latest shit open till 11.
You can even get cocktail lounges to mix your drinks here and send them by DoorDash. You can. Dead serious, man. You can call up a bar and go,
there's a law here.
Send me about 6 Mai Tais and a couple screwdrivers and this and that. And they'll make that shit up, seal it up in a little freaking thing, and they'll send it out to you, man.
There's laws here that if you're going to get drink delivered, it has to be, like from an off license. Like a liquor store. It has to be from a liquor store. Yeah, a bar can't. Bars and places like that can't deliver.
We used to have liquor stores here, Dave, but the voters voted them out and replaced them with marijuana stores. They really did. They really did.
What the fuck do you need a liquor store for if there's a bar anyway? Just let the bar sell drink. Right. Just let them fucking sell the vodka in the bottle or whatever.
Well, you can go into any
need a
store
liquor
now and buy it, bottle liquor at any grocery store, pretty much.
You should be able to. They should just have to get a license. Get a liquor license. Make it easier for them to get them.
Right. Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Bugsy's bored.
Yeah, but they really did. They voted out every liquor store. And matter of fact, one of the biggest ones here in my city, right up here off 72nd, is a huge cannabis store now, man. It's huge. Fucking epic, man.
There's loads of off licenses all over Ireland. Liquor stores, loads of off licenses. I can't walk about 30 feet down my town without bumping into a liquor store.
Wow, and it's like I can't walk 30 feet here without bumping into a dispensary.
I wish there was one here. Like, I don't need the whole town filled with dispensaries, but I'd like one. I'd like a dispensary, and I'd like to not be arrested for having, like, 7 or 8 grams of fucking weed on me.
Right, man.
Like some motherfucker. Cause seriously, I could walk down to the off license. I could pay €200-300 over the till, buy 2-3 bottles of vodka or whiskey or whatever, down them all and go fucking crazy. And people would be like, I just drank too much.
Yep.
Well, you drink a joint, you smoke a joint or two. You don't
That's
do
fucking
anything.
crazy.
You smoke a joint or two. You don't do anything to anyone, and the guards be kicking your fucking door down. Kicking your door down, trying to arrest you over a bit of fucking weed that you bought. You smoked and didn't do anything to anyone over.
Yep. That's true.
I don't know how many my friends I've seen getting so much shit over a drink. Like, that's one of the reasons I stopped drinking when I started getting into trouble myself with them. Because I consider myself the smart one. Like, the smart one shouldn't be going around being a dickhead. Like, you should be the one telling everyone else, hey, stop being dickheads, you're going to get yourself arrested. When I started getting arrested too, that's when I stopped drinking.
You're right, Dave.
I started smoking more. Like, since I started smoking weed, I haven't been down to the guards barracks or anything one time, except for times I got caught with weed on me. Like, what's the worst, like, what am I trying to say here? Okay, like, what's the worst thing I've ever heard someone do when we're drunk? I once seen a 40-year-old woman break a glass on a table and stick it into a 22-year-old girl's face and just fuck her face up. Like, left her scared for the rest of her fucking life. Right? What's the worst thing I ever seen someone do on weed? Get pulled out of a car, have a guard go through his pockets and arrest him for having weed on him. That's the worst thing I ever seen someone do on weed. Which, like, he didn't do anything. He just got searched. I've never seen a person smoke a joint and, like, attack someone. Did you ever see someone smoke a joint and shoot someone in the fucking head or stick a glass in their face?
I've seen him attack some fucking candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right, Dave, and you're absolutely right. And that, when
I was 19, like,
back to a point
that's true.
on that, that's why you hear me say over and over, I can't believe all the drama in the 420 because getting high, that's not what it's about, and you're just pointing out the same thing. A person is sitting there getting stoned, likely smoking a joint, ain't going to be out there fucking going nuts like that. But a person that's drunk or something, absolutely freaking well.
Well, that is a kind of problem with us, though, with us in the 420 community. Like, we come down, like, drink is legal, alcohol is legal, and we come down on alcohol a lot. We use an example, like, if drink's legal, why isn't weed legal? And it is a good example, but it makes people who drink and don't smoke feel like we're enemies, and they should be coming at people who smoke and not drink. And that does happen a lot. Like, in Ireland, if you don't drink, people, like, consider you a weirdo. And only for if you don't drink ever, like, you're always like, no, I don't drink, and you get invited to parties and you don't go because you don't drink, people will consider you a fucking weirdo. The only reason I was never considered a weirdo, I'm kind of social, is because when I was younger I did drink, but then I started to learn, like, yeah, it's bad for me, maybe I should fucking stop, because I almost got arrested again. You're in court too many times and shit like that, you start getting worried about getting locked up.
Yeah.
And I just started to figure out, like, most of the times I was getting arrested, it was for fucking drink, fighting and shit. So, like, the less you drink, as well, you drink a lot, like, you less control your emotions, control yourself as well. That's another bad thing about drinking. Kind of like taking pills or something, innit?
Yep.
Because when you smoke a joint or you get high on a bong, that only lasts like an hour at the most.
Yeah. If you just take a bong or two, yeah.
Yeah.
But I
smoke
all day long, though.
You fucking drink a nagging of vodka, you'll be plastered for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah.
And you won't be of any use to anyone. Like, someone like, oh, the house is on fire, you're fucked. He's out of an vodka. How's he going to get out of the house?
Carried out.
Yeah.
Have to be carried out.
Yeah. That's what I like about food. I can function. I can drive a car. I can jump out of a plane. I can still do things stoned. You know?
If your house bursting into fucking flames, you'd still be able to get out of the fucking place.
Yeah. Yeah. They wouldn't even let
drink, though.
Fucker if you were drunk, you know?
Yeah.
They would be like,
actually, if you're trying to get out of a house and you're drunk, You might even catch fire yourself. You might spill drink all over yourself.
Like Richard Pryor said he did, or whoever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Richard Pryor did his freebasing fucking
Yeah, but didn't one of them
smoking it when it wasn't crack.
But he used.
Yeah, when I talk about drink, I'm
alcohol.
specifically talking about liquor.
I think
Not
Richard
beer.
Pryor's original excuse was that he was drinking a freaking rum or something, and somebody bumped him and it caught him on fire. That was his original excuse, I believe. Then he came back and it was fessed up that he was doing coke. But back in the
Wasn't
day,
he doing a?
he used to
Wasn't
be
he
able
doing
to do
something? He
what-
wasn't just doing coke.
Well, because back in the day, you used freaking 151, and it was called spinning a knurl. You'd take fucking coke and you drop it in a little bit of 151 and heat it up and spin it around, and what you would get is a form of free-base coke. And that's what he was doing, man. That's exactly how he got himself on fire. That's why back in the day, before crack became a thing, anybody who really based coke, you could always find that they had some kind of really high-end rum bottles around. That was the giveaway, empty rum bottles. You can take 151 rum and
So what you're saying, Neo, is all pirates do coke?
Well, no, that's what Richard Pryor did, though. Is he was
because of the rum. I was joking. It's because of the rum bottles. I was joking.
Yeah.
Rum is fucking disgusting. I don't know who the fuck invented rum and thought, I'm gonna drink this. You dirty bastard. Whoever existed 1,000 years ago invented rum. Fuck you.
151 is really over the top. That shit's hardcore, man.
It tastes foul.
Oh,
I think
it
so.
does.
No, you like rum. You like rum.
I'll tell you, make a zon. If you make it right and you do it right, you use all the rums and you float it with the 151. You put a half ounce of it on the top. Man, you got all the white rums in there plus the 151. That's a fucking devastating drink. Most bars won't even sell you more than one or two of those.
I don't know. I'm just a fan of I think liquor should be flavorless, almost like vodka or whiskey. Whiskey's not flavorless, but it should be almost flavorless.
Yeah, well, that's what
just burn.
You learn over the years bartending is they say that a lot. Vodka is the neutral spirit. It's odorless, colorless, and tasteless, but it's not true because it does have an odor and it does have a taste. True. Yeah, but yeah, it's a neutral spirit. I bartended my way through college, Dave, so that's kind of why I know a little bit about bartending.
It doesn't have a strong taste. Like it burns.
Yeah.
Is burning a taste? I don't think burning is a flavor, is it?
Is it?
I don't know. I'd call it spicy, maybe. Spicy. The rum's or vodka's kind of spicy, if you ask me.
No, I do
Burns
vodka.
here, man,
tastes more like petrol to me.
Yeah. Women over here get plastered on vodka. They take vodka and mix it with Coke.
Well, that's
like Coca-Cola.
Because I know Bugsy.
I like vodka with orange juice.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's one of your favorite drinks.
I like a good screwdriver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like a spiced rum with Coke, too. I like Captain Morgan and Coke.
You know, because the vodka Coke, it's kind of sweet. It tastes like Coke. It tastes like Coke vodka in it. They get fucking plastered on them. Plastered.
Taking vodka?
It doesn't taste like fucking Coke. Tastes like Coca-Cola. Yeah, Coke and vodka. That's a big fucking drink over here for women. They love it.
Wow.
And I mean, they get plastered on it. They'll be falling around the place. Puking their guts up everywhere. Because it tastes like Coke. It's like drinking a fucking glass of Coca-Cola, if you ask me.
Oh, wow.
It just gets you twisted.
Yeah, well, I know what Bugsy likes. They're called Cuba Libras is the actual mixed drink name for them. But rum and Cokes, yeah, that's a common one for women like here. Is rum and Coke.
Rum and Coke.
A lot of chicks will.
No, I like the spiced rum.
Yeah.
Specifically.
People are drinking rum here.
Dark
They're just
spiced
going to drink Malibu. Malibu's a rum, innit?
Yeah, Malibu, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they fucking love Malibu. They don't mix Malibu though. They just drink it straight up.
Drink it straight up. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I do sometimes drink the dark rum straight up.
Yeah, Malibu is really good
Spice
shit,
rum.
man. That's probably, if I'm going to drink any kind of rum that I would like to drink, it would probably be Malibu because of the coconut in it and everything. You know, I like that.
Them bottles make a good fucking weapon too.
Yes, they
Stay the fuck
do.
away from someone with a bottle of Malibu. They're pissed off. Stay the fuck away from them. It's like a mace. It's like a mallet or something.
They also make great bongs if you fucking know how to do it. You know. Get
I
yourself
seen a guy like try to break a guy's
out.
hand with a bottle of Malibu. Seen a guy try to break a guy's hand with a bottle of Malibu. His hand was on the counter. And the guy said, "Yeah, really," and picked up the bottle of Malibu and swung it down where the guy's hand was, right? And the guy, just like out of reaction, out of a fright or whatever, moved his hand, right? The bottle of Malibu pounded off the fucking table. I swear to God, left a dent in the wood and didn't break.
Yeah, they're pretty
I was
tough.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that bottle is made of fucking titanium or something. I think it's the plastic. There's like a plastic around the glass, and I think it gives it a lot of
No,
reinforcement.
I think it's a combination of ceramic glass bottle. Because that's
don't fuck with someone with a bottle of Malibu. Do not fuck with them.
Yeah, absolutely.
That shit's a lethal weapon.
Yeah, you can make great bongs.
They'll let people walk around a pub with a bottle of Malibu in their hand as well. It's like, this is crazy. They're taking away like pint glasses. They don't want you to have a glass because you might stick it in someone's face. I even told you a story of me seeing someone stick a glass in someone's face. So now you get plastic like cups, right? But like they'll still hand you a bottle of Malibu or a bottle of whiskey. Like you could easily crack that with a bottle open and fucking stab someone to death with it.
Like you could crack a coconut open with a bottle of fucking Malibu. Set the coconut there and just hit it with the fucking bottle.
I fucking guarantee you could pound nails of wood. Pound nails into wood with a bottle of Malibu.
I know, man. I know.
Couldn't do that with a whiskey bottle. That shit would break instantly.
Yeah, like a regular bourbon bottle, you smack somebody upside the head with that, it'll shatter. But you smack them upside with the head with a fucking Malibu bottle, it's gonna bounce off their head like a baseball bat would. Or cave their head in, one or the other.
One or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, those are fucking. That's true, Dave. That's very true.
Starting to get cold now. The summer's gone.
Your summer's gone?
Yeah, it's going. It's almost gone. It's starting to get cold. A little bit.
Oh wow.
It's 8 p.m. here, and it's still 40 degrees C.
It's 8 p.m. here, and it's still 80-something degrees here.
You don't want to know what time it is here, and it's 14 Celsius, which is pretty good. I'm not sure what. I can't convert that. I don't know
what time is it? About 1 in the afternoon, 12, something like that.
It's 4 a.m.
Oh yeah, that's right.
4 a.m. here.
Yeah.
8 p.m. and it's.
You're like on the opposite time of me almost.
Yeah, and you're tomorrow, right? Already, aren't you, Dave?
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
So you got the winning lottery numbers for tomorrow, Dave?
Yep, it's 4. So his winning lottery number was 4.
Who won the bean contest last night?
Hi, Wally. I actually, here's a weird story. And this is 100% true. Magical wants to link Bugsy if you got it.
And
before Hamilton started calling out like the numbers and Hi Wally jumped into the chat, I said in my head, I bet you Hi Wally's gonna win this. And he fucking did, he won. I was like, what the fuck? I wish I said in chat, I wish I just said it in chat beforehand. Like, oh, I bet you Hi Wally's gonna win this. I don't know, I just got the feeling for some reason Hi Wally's gonna be lucky that night. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't usually enter them because I don't ever win, so I've never won anything. I know you can't win if you don't enter, but I've entered a few, and I just can't.
I won a bunch of beans off Hamilton. I got like nearly every bean I got off Hamilton. Like from somewhere or another. Like Magical sent me some, but like Magical just gave them to Hamilton, and Hamilton sent them to me.
Mm-hmm.
So like I got a shitload of shit through just knowing people.
Yeah, me too. I got beans coming out my yin yang.
But like I won like once or twice, maybe. I think I won beans like twice. And I've been around about 2 years.
Have you handed any of them beans out at all, Dave?
No, not yet. Like, there's no one really here for me to give them to be honest with you. But I've been popping. I popped a couple. I popped Power Africa. That's a weird plant.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like it's very light sensitive, very sensitive to light. Because I think I might have accidentally left my lights on once or twice. You know, a bit too long.
Right.
Or, no, not long enough. Sorry, and I caused just that one plant to go into flower a bit early.
Huh.
Like, but I had a bunch of other plants in the tent. None of them went into flower. None of them started, and it started to re-veg then because it started to catch back up to its cycle. They were on veg, and it went into flower. So I don't know what happened. So somehow it went back into flower, and then about a week after, I just said fuck it, flipped them all into veg.
Flipped them all into veg.
Yeah, or all into flower. Sorry, I'm confusing the fuck out of you.
Bedroom lights on 100.
They're all in flower now, right?
Right.
This one plant, it started to flower on its own for some reason.
Huh.
I couldn't figure out why. Now, it's sitting beside a bunch of other plants, and none of them went into flower. So I was figuring out what happened, and I put them all. I made sure they were all in a proper vegetation cycle. Like I checked my lights, I checked my timer, everything. I think there might have been a day or two where they went into a 12 and 12 cycle by accident when they were supposed to be on a 20 of 4. But so none of the rest of them though went into flower that quick. But just the Power Africa, like, wants to be flowered immediately. I think.
Is that a
I can't figure out if that's good or bad.
Is that a short?
I don't know.
Cycle plant?
I don't know, man. I don't have that much experience. Like you probably know immediately. You, Bugsy, or Neo. Like I only have like 2-3 grows on my belt.
I never did plant any of them, so I'm not really familiar with them.
Well, I remember when you gave them to me, you were like weren't a fan of them.
Well,
I was damn, I gotta pop that. See why?
Huh?
That's why I popped it. I want to see why you didn't like it so much.
Oh.
Yeah.
What other ones did I give you? Power Africa.
Oh, a shit ton.
Yeah.
Ton. Yeah. Like they're so like I don't have them on hand, but yeah, you give me a ton. You give me Jack off the top of my head, Jack Herr, Pineapple Express, the White OG. Probably everything you had to spare. Like I can't think. You gave me about 20 different strains though.
Yeah.
Are they autos?
Yeah, cheers as well. Cheers as well. I'm gonna pop more of them. No, it's not an auto. If it was an auto, I wouldn't have been able to get it to re-veg. And that's what it did. That's what it seems to me, right? Okay. Over a space of 2 days, somehow my lights went on a 12 to 12 cycle. Now, that wasn't enough for any of the other plants to start wanting to flower. Right? So, because when I caught it, I just put it back and they were all sound. They were still in vegetation state. But the one Power Africa wanted to flower. It started flowering immediately on the first day of the light switching, I think. Because that's when I noticed it. That's what made me start taking, what the fuck, and started looking at the lights.
Did you look
then when
online
I put it back,
did you look online about Power of Africa to see what you could see?
No, I didn't, but I probably should. That's a good idea.
I did, and it was read something around 15% or so THC or something like that.
Yeah.
So I don't really know.
So you don't think it's that good?
All I know is that they I purchased them because they were a deal, but I never did plant any of them because I kind of figured that from what somebody told me, they didn't have good luck with them, so I never really bothered with them. But they're supposed to be all female.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a femme.
Yeah, yeah. It's not like I did them in the back room or anything like that.
No, I'm not blaming you or nothing. I'm just saying, like, it's an experiment, and it's a fucking weird, goddamn strain.
Yeah, but there was Power of Africa, and there was another one I sent you a bunch of, and I'm just trying to figure out what the name of that was. I just saw it to my tongue. Power of Africa, and
I I got some here in an
Soylent
envelope.
Green.
Soylent Green. I got some here in front of me. Let's see. Alaskan Purple. Afghan Cookies. BB Afghan Kush. Blackberry Afghan, I guess. Dusil. Power Africa something something. Power Africa times MK Ultra.
Power
And
Africa MK Ultra. Okay.
BCX Burger. But you get me more than that as well. These are just the ones that's here. I have some other ones put away into the tub.
The other ones like Ducel, the one that you have, they're Ducel.
It said Ducil, yeah. DUCIL.
Yeah, they came from Twisted Roots.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So why are you saying they're shit?
I'm saying I don't know what they are.
Oh, okay.
Right? They're marked Ducel, but I don't know what Ducel is. But I just know where they came from, and I don't know what the seeds are like where they came from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just received them for a win of some contest or something like that, but I never did plant them.
Oh, when I pop some, I'll tell you what they're like.
Yeah, I have 2 boxes of seeds. I have the boxes that I'm going to be planting, and I have the boxes that I'm going to be getting to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's the getting 2 boxes what I sent you.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
It must be nice, Big White.
74. I got 80 degrees Fahrenheit right here, right now. Which I find very comfortable with a fan on.
It's 102 Fahrenheit.
102 Fahrenheit. Jeez. I don't
Oh, wait. When you said it was 40, you meant it was 40 in Celsius, Sponzy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Right. Okay. When you said it's 40, and I just assumed you meant in Fahrenheit. I was like, oh, that's nothing.
Oh, I said C.
All right. God damn. Does it ever get get like wintry?
Come in.
Sorry, man.
Bugsy has a visitor.
Sorry, Bugs. I had to take out my garbage plate. Fuckers ain't picked up my
screen most.
Who's that? Is that Devil Child?
Is that Devil Child?
It's 67 in your house.
What?
Big White and Chad is saying what temperature it is in his house. 67 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, Dave, I had envisioned in you like being the Pied Piper running around Ireland and planting everybody a female seed in their yard.
What the fuck? What's up, Magical? What the fuck are you saying?
I says I envisioned Big Dave there being a part of the Pied Piper clan and going around and implanting a female seed in everybody's yard.
Well, if I was doing something like that, I would never admit to it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Have you ever seen anybody from Ireland get caught with seeds in that, Dave?
With seeds? Babe. No, not with seeds, but with flower plants and stuff all the time.
Flower?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, and what's the penalty for that?
Kind of at first, kind of progressively gets worse as you get caught more.
It does, eh? That's terrible.
Like it goes fine, jail time.
Well, here for me, back in the day, it was jail time automatically, first offense.
For what though? For just having weed?
Yeah, for
Like 2
getting caught
grams?
with a quarter ounce of weed.
A quarter ounce, 7 grams. You just
7
go
grams.
straight to jail.
Yeah.
Straight to jail.
No, you go to court first, then they put you to jail.
Yeah, but there's a chance of getting a fine or whatever at court. You don't just
No.
go in and just go
No,
jail time.
no, jail time. The thing is, just matters how long you go away for.
Oh.
So if you're a rich family and this and that, chances are you could get off. And if you're not,
Yeah.
well, chances are so much that you're not going to get off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, here, the way it's always worked that I know of, it's you go to court once, you get a fine. You go to court twice, you get a heftier fine. You go to court 3 times, then they start talking about jail and shit like that. Like, it's not assured you're going to go to jail, but like that's when 3rd time they start talking about jail and sentences and probation and shit like that.
Yeah, well, your first appearance over here, they ask you if you have a lawyer. And as soon as you say yes, you have a lawyer, then they set you a date, right?
Yeah. They
Then
don't
you
even
come
ask you
back,
that here.
And then you come back and then you get sentenced. I
I
don't
don't
know
think
how
you're
it is
entitled
now,
to a
though.
solicitor over here. You're not entitled to a solicitor over here. Not
You're
for
not
free.
entitled to?
No, you can get free ones. You can get free aid and stuff. Well, like,
Right.
they'll totally let you just walk into court on your own without a solicitor. If it's a small crime, like, you know,
Right.
like getting caught with weed isn't considered a giant fucking crime. You're not going to be
It
fucking
isn't where
hung
you're
or
going to be
nothing for it.
representative or something like that, right? Like,
Yeah, but like the more you get caught with, the worse you're treated. And then over a certain amount, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if you've more than 2 or 3 ounces, they'll be like, that's more than one person needs to smoke. And you'll be like, no, that's about a 3-month supply or something.
right.
They'll be like, no, you have that much. You have to be a drug dealer. You're definitely a drug dealer. And they won't have any proof you dealing. They won't have caught you drug dealing or had any proof at all of you taking money in exchange for cannabis or
But
anything
you'll
like
be
that.
sentenced
And they'll
as a
still
drug
try and
dealer.
maintain that you were a drug dealer. Yeah.
Isn't that the shits?
Yep. They're talking about legalization. Or September, there's some vote coming up. They're talking about legalization. It's definitely not going to happen. They're talking about it though, and what they're really trying to get is the medical. They want the medical because they want to be in control of it.
Well, they're probably getting
That's all they really care about.
They're probably getting pressured from other countries.
Well,
You know
to
what
be
I
honest
mean?
with you, a lot of the citizens of Ireland are pretty, like, a lot statistics wise, like, compares, like, they've done this test, however to do it, right? And they figured out what the amount of people in Ireland that smoke cannabis are okay with cannabis. It's over 70% of people in Ireland. We're one of the highest, like, users of cannabis in all of Europe, Ireland, and we're like 4 million people.
Well, you'll soon
So-
find out when it goes to the vote anyway.
It doesn't go to a vote. It's going to these fucking politicians who all sit around smoking their cigars and drinking their brandy. Like, they don't like cannabis. They don't have smoking or anything. They're
No,
happy
into
with
the
their
scotch.
They're happy with their scotch and their caviar and their fucking cigars and their wines.
Right.
And they're going to sit around and decide. They're not giving us the vote. That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Don't
If it was
touch
a
their
vote,
caviar. Don't touch their cigars.
yeah,
and
if it
don't
was a
play
vote,
around.
it would be medical immediately. Would be voted in. I guarantee it. Like, there would be no question about it. They'd vote medical in immediately.
Right. And once you
And
get
then they'd
medical,
start
then you
talking
get
about
recreational.
Yeah, they'd start talking about. People would, and not recreational wouldn't be immediately voted in, but it would come eventually.
It would come, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you could go for medical. Once you get your medical, then certain people can go for it, and you're good.
Well, at first, I expect it to be bullshit. Like, you'll probably have trouble getting doctors to give it to you, giving you the prescription or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Same here.
Yeah. But, like, you know, the fact that if it's just medical use, like, the amount of people that hear that would just go, okay, just act like it's fully legal now, would be crazy. Because that's what we're like. That's what Irish people are like. 100%.
Well, it has to be legal in order for the doctors to be able to prescribe. If you prescribe it when it's not legal, then they can lose their license, eh?
Well, I didn't know about that.
Well,
what I mean is, like, if you can walk around smoking it, if Magical Gardens could come over to Ireland and walk around smoking it because he's a doctor's note, well, an Irish person tends to be like, well, fuck it, if he can smoke it, I'm going to smoke it.
Right.
And then if the guards come up and be like, "Hey, you, where's your prescription?" We'd be like, "Well, I don't need a prescription. He's smoking. He is the prescription."
Right.
That's what
Yeah,
it'd be
if
like.
he's
To be a
doing it,
ruckus
I'm
caused
doing
over
it.
it. Yeah, if he's going to do it, I'm fucking doing it. Fuck that. That's what it's like over here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the way it should be too.
Yeah.
What's good
How
for
our
one man is
doctors
good
got
for another.
around it was not by prescribing it back then. They actually got around it by recommending the use of it. And that was almost as valid as a prescription. So as long as you had a doctor supervising and supporting it, basically, you know, under the medical law, you're protected. That's how that works. You don't have to have a doctor physically prescribing you. All you need to do is have a doctor agreeing with you and recommending and supporting you to the use of it. And that's how you get your medical here, pretty much.
Yeah, well, that's pretty valid because if you get caught with it, you just go into court and you just pull out of here. I have a fucking doctor's note saying I should be using it. So go fuck yourself. I'm not going to go against a doctor's opinion. Would you go against your doctor's opinion? And then
most judges won't if you're covered that way in America, even in the illegal states, you know, won't. But I don't know about international rule, but here, like in Texas, for instance, they have kind of a semi-legal medical law down there, but it's really batshit crazy. But if you got a doctor basically, like I said, recommending the support of it and use of it, and then somebody gets caught physically with it, then they can go into court. And likely a judge is gonna go along with the doctor, but not always. Not always.
Yeah.
You know, and it's kind of crappy, man, because they fill up our prisons with non-violent fucking pot smokers when those prisons should be holding people that are out there killing and raping and murdering people, you know?
Well, they do here, Neil. They put your pot dealers in with guys that did armed robberies and murders.
Yeah.
They don't separate them. They're all in together, in prison together.
Yeah.
Right, and they're creating a new subculture of criminal, basically.
Yeah, they're creating a fucking new culture. Exactly.
Giving everybody connections on the inside.
The pot dealer goes in for dealing pot. And then he comes out with a new fucking connection for weapons.
Comes out with a PhD on cooking meth or something.
Yeah.
Yep. No, now that like the pot dealer then can sit in his fucking house dealing his weed. And someone fucks with him and be like, yeah, no problem, I can get us a gun. I know a guy.
I'm sure you guys saw that one movie with I forget the name of the movie. I think it was Snow or something like White, where this guy, he started out as a pot. That's exactly how he became one of the largest coke dealers in the freaking country, is because they busted him on weed charges. He went to prison. He met a guy.
You're talking about that David Young guy. Dave Young on the movie Blow that he was.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's exactly what Dave's describing. We were both describing as that right there. Because he went in as a freaking harmless pot smoker and came out and ended up being one of the world's largest cocaine dealers.
Yeah, he met a new connection in prison about cocaine. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hooked him up.
True story.
Yep.
So there's a classic example on what just can't happen. But I mean, it goes further than that, though. You know what I mean?
It does. Like Dave said, it goes like guy comes in. He's not going out and buying drugs. Next time he might be going out importing weapons and shit. Come out as a weapons
or whatever, man. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He could be twice as dangerous as he was when he went in there.
For sure. A lot smarter, anyway. Because one, he'll know not to go back again, and two, he'll do everything he can to stop from going back again.
Yep. Fight to the death, man.
Hey, it's pretty tough inside them walls, you know.
Yeah, that's true, Dave. That's true.
You thinking them not wanting to go back to prison? That's not really a deterrent. A lot of people who consider themselves like criminals, they see prison as like a college or a university or something. Like, you go to fucking prison for 2 years, you make a shitload of connections and stuff. You come out, you can restart your fucking criminal career over again with new connections and maybe some fucking help from a gang. You might get into a gang. That's even more help.
Yep. Yeah. It's like the guy that did the shooting when I was involved in.
he wanted to join a gang on the street. That's why he did the shooting. And so he definitely ended up in one in jail, I'm certain.
Yeah, he ended up probably getting butt fucked in jail, to be honest.
So, Dave, do you have anything on the telly at this time in the morning?
No, don't watch telly. Well, I did watch like TV shows and stuff. No, I did watch TV shows. Don't get me wrong. I just don't have a telly. I have a computer. I use a PC, like a computer.
Okay. So
what
you're
am I
not in
watching
touch
right now?
with what goes on in the news then, or?
Oh no, of course I am.
Okay.
But I don't want like over here. You have Fox News and shit like that. Well, over here, our big news channel is called Sky News.
Sky News. Okay.
Yeah, it's like part of Sky Network.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty big. Pretty big.
You've heard of it, yeah?
Can you guys?
I watch.
It's about as on par with any of your big shit. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Can you guys get HBO there?
HBO, no, but I get HBO shows. I don't get the network, but I get like if something's good, I get anything good. Like I seen Game of Thrones, I seen Sopranos, I seen all that shit. I know what it is. We just don't get the channel. You get me? Like to you, HBO is a channel, but to me, it's just some fucking company that makes TV shows. So their TV shows can be on any channel over here. It's not just on HBO.
Oh, okay.
So like I could see The Sopranos on Channel 4, and I'll see what's another HBO show. So I'll see another HBO show on another channel. You get me? It's not. We don't have the HBO channel.
You ever watch Bill Maher?
Bill Maher, he's very controversial.
No, I don't know who that is.
He's a comedian on HBO, regular on Friday nights.
No, don't know who that is.
Yeah, but he's not any ordinary comedian. He's a comedian that gets under people's skin, eh?
He's a mentor. He's an old school student like George Carlin, basically.
Right.
Ah, yeah. Shit disturber.
Yeah.
I
fancy myself a bit of a shit disturber, actually.
You know, it was really cool, magical. I was watching. We have this Me TV on here, and they were showing a show of the Ed Sullivan Show, and they had George Carlin on there, man, doing a stand-up in suit and tie. This was before he went, the 7 dirty words.
Right. So he must have been a kid then.
Yeah, he was. Man. Yeah. Weird watching it.
Is he still around?
No, he died.
No, he's dead. He died. Long ass time.
He won a lot of literary awards, man. He was a master of English language.
Yeah, he was a very good speaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. I remember him in the Bill and Ted movies.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's the first time I ever seen or heard of George Carlin. I was a kid. So,
well, he's the one that broke the freaking stigmatism of freaking comedians using profanity, and he took a lot of shit for it. And the first time he did it, he called it the 7 dirty words. Basically.
Yeah, those words have changed. Those words have changed.
Yeah,
those aren't the same 7 dirty words. So.
No.
Well, the cock, shit, pussy, fuck, cunt. Cock, shit, pussy, fuck, cunt. That's 5 of them.
Whore.
Was whore one of them? I don't know if whore was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised.
What would be the... Okay, you know what? That's a bad subject. I was going to say, what would be the... Nowadays, 5 dirty or 7 dirty words, but no, that's it. You can't even fucking talk about that shit.
God.
No, don't even talk about it. You're going to have to say the fucking words and then...
Yeah, no shit, Dave. No shit. What a thought, though, huh?
No clues, Dave. No clues.
What a thought.
It's like on a TV show years ago, you couldn't say certain words. Bugsy, you're muted, man.
Yep.
Dave Chappelle could do it.
Dave Chappelle.
He probably could do it. He can say anything, get away with it. Fucking bastard.
Nowadays, they're getting more liberal on the news here with it because even the media is starting to use some profanity more than they ever did.
Oh yeah, profanity and graphics,
Yeah.
nudity. Especially nudity's come a long way, eh?
Isn't profanity pretty much legal in Canada on like in movies?
Should be. Should be legal everywhere.
No, it's no. They still bleep it out.
They do.
Like when you watch movies and it shows any sexual parts or anything like that, it all blurs it all out. Still, yeah.
What?
Okay, well that's weird.
Yeah.
You can see anything you want on the internet. If it's for kids, you know what a watershed is.
That's
you guys
for,
have a watershed.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody has a watershed like Canada.
Okay, well then, there you go. That's what the fucking watershed's for. That's the time the kids go to bed, so then we can have our violence and crazy shit on movies.
Well, this is what I'm saying. It blurs it out if you're showing a nighttime movie through the day. You know what I mean? Where there could be kids watching. You know what I mean? So
yeah. What's up, Dr. Shocker?
Whether or not you're a child or not, it'll just blur it because.
Hey, Dr. Shocker.
He wants to be timed out.
I can't.
Him the fuck
Always
out.
wants to be timed out.
Yeah, time his ass the fuck out.
Give
I'm gonna
the
time
man
his
the
ass
bit.
out.
I don't see him.
He's timed out.
Someone time him out. Time him the fuck out.
So, Dave, you still got a good supply of Vooch around?
Yeah, decent enough. Kind of getting tired of what I grew though. I wanted more variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish there was a dispensary or something I could just go buy. Like, I'd totally happy if I could just go buy 2 grams of something different for a couple of days.
Right. Well, if there was a dispensary, that's what you could do. Just go and buy 2 grams.
Yeah, they're not going to a drug dealer. Fuck those guys. If I'm even talked to a drug dealer about buying weed, I'd probably tear his fucking head off the prices to try and kill the bastard. Like, it's easier for me to just kill you, hide the body, and take the weed and pay your price. Right?
Yeah.
Somebody get that man some weed.
So the people that sell the pot, are they bringing it into the country or are they growing it?
Fuck no. It's like a chain network of criminal gobshites. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they bring it.
It's like they're always getting caught. Oh, I could tell anyone in the country could tell you their network. They get caught so much. They bring it in through a port in Dublin, and then in Dublin it's separated out and given to bigger dealer people, who then transport it around the place and give it to the smaller dealer. Like, you know, they'll come from Dublin and work its way down the country through all the different counties, and the people will be given and then they just sell it for ridiculous prices. So they'll bring let's say an ounce. How much does an ounce cost where you were? Because you're probably coming from
you get $100, $100 an ounce.
Okay, well they're buying your $100 ounce and they're bringing it here and selling it for €400.
Wow.
And it's usually like it's not the good weed you're getting, it's the garbage you don't want. We're getting
right.
that
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can understand why people want to take a chance then, don't you?
Yeah, but like the small dealer guy that's ripping, the guy out in the street that's ripping people off, selling 2 grams for €50, he's not making the money. He's not making a profit. He's paying like, he's ruining his name as a person with everyone, selling overpriced shite no one wants, and he's not making a profit. Then he hands all his profit to a guy above him, and the guy then takes that profit and he hands all his profit to the guy above him, and that's the guy who makes all the money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Like the drug dealers, the guys going out dealing the shite and charging extra amounts, they're idiots.
Well, they're the guys you probably see with a black eye the next day and stuff like that, right?
Well, they're the guys taking all the risk, and they're the guys see with the black eye. Yeah, they're taking all the risk and they're making none of the profit. They're all retarded, every one of them. Like if you're going to make weed here, or if you're going to deal here, you'd want to grow it yourself and make a fortune. Yeah. Like even selling it like half price or something, you'd make a fortune.
You got to be careful who you sell it to, though, because there's always somebody who would turn you in, eh?
Yeah, exactly. There's your problems. I wouldn't even bother doing that shit. That's pointless. Me just growing it, I'm saving like a shit ton of money. I have all the weed I ever wanted. No point selling it. Just get myself in trouble.
Once you started bringing it out on the market there, man, you'd bring so much
into your ass. You
And exactly, people would notice as well. To be noticed, it would be noticed.
Do you have any family members that smoke or no?
Yeah, I do. I don't tell any of them though. Fuck them all. Let them grow their
Oh,
own.
you don't tell none of them, eh?
No, I don't. Like, it ain't worth telling. To be honest with you, they'll get me caught. They all have big mouths and stuff. Like, they drink too much. Is what my problem is. If I had, like, I have a family member who doesn't drink and he knows everything, so I give him stuff for free all the fucking time. But any of the ones that do drink, I'm not giving them shit because they'll be out in the pub talking to shite and they'll start
talking shit.
Hey, I know someone that's growing. I know this. I know that. I know how to do this and that. I see this.
Or somebody will come up to them when they're drunk and go, "Hey man, can I get some weed somewhere?" "Oh yeah, man, I know where we can go." Next thing you know, you're busted.
Yeah, trying to impress someone else, get me in trouble. Them trying to impress someone else gets me in trouble.
Yeah.
So fuck that.
Well, how much did you say you got from your last harvest?
I can't remember. More than enough.
Like more than enough.
Enough that I gave a shitload away, and I still have too much.
Good. And you're in flower now already, eh?
Yeah. I'm just gonna take the whole last batch. I'm just gonna turn it all into like oil or something.
How are you gonna turn it?
Because I'm tired of smoking it. Like, it's decent. It's good weed. Just slow cooker oil.
Okay. How about, you ever thought of getting a press?
How you get it in the country?
Yeah, and that's kind of like a fucking getting a press like that. That's kind of like, not only does it cost a lot, but it probably get noticed coming in.
Talk about opening eyes, yeah.
Yeah, get noticed coming into the country. Like, definitely when they're like trying to decide what VAT I need to pay on it, you're like, what is it? And they're like, oh, it's a press, and they're gonna be like, for pressing what? They're like, stuff.
Earrings.
Yeah. Making stickers. Internet stickers.
Yeah, man.
I'm just gonna like take all my old stuff. I take all my old stuff and turn it into oil. Oil is not here to make. People use coconut butter a lot. Like, I want to, have some stuff for cooking because
but it's not
I don't talk about it a lot.
To be using, Dave? Coconut is not the
best.
Well,
I'm gonna figure out what is the healthiest one to be doing it with.
Canola.
That's what I cook a lot. My neighbor uses coconut oil to make his butter, man, and the butter tastes.
No, I didn't say canola oil. I said coconut oil.
Yeah, coconut
oil. Yeah, but canola oil is healthier than coconut.
What? I don't know what the fuck a canola is. What's canola oil? Is that a brand?
Canola beans.
It's a corn oil.
Yeah.
Well, if I was going to use like if I was going to use that's a cooking oil. If I was going to use like a cooking oil or something, I'd probably use sunflower.
Canola is a canola bean that's used in the pressing of making oil. It's
personally, I think sunflower oil is the healthiest oils
known to man on the earth.
You're gonna fry something. You're gonna fry something, like, I think you should be using sunflower oil.
Yeah, but sunflower oil is not healthy for you, eh?
I think it's healthy. It's healthier than vegetable oil or something.
Oh, it's healthier probably than vegetable oil. But when you look up canola oil, you get a whole different look at it altogether. Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't that a frying oil?
Yeah.
It's for frying.
Oh, no.
You're not supposed to eat that.
That's what it is. You put it in a deep fryer.
It's low temperature deep frying, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever made any oil or like that, Magical?
That's the only oil I cook with is canola.
Yeah, but like, not all, like, you wouldn't, that's not the type of oil you could take a spoon of and just eat it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay, but most people wouldn't.
Most people wouldn't. Right.
The reason I would use coconut oil or butter or something like that is so, like, if I'm making pasta, I can just mix a bit of butter in with the pasta, and all of a sudden I got THC pasta because the butter's already pre-activated. It's already
there.
You could just literally eat the butter. You literally eat a stick of butter and get high off it.
Yeah, and that's what he does. And he tells me by using coconut oil, it helps remove that weed taste from it, so it tastes more like natural butter. Yeah.
So if I was to use the canola oil anyway, like, I'd have to be pouring that oil into pasta or whatever type of food I'm having. Like you could put it on anything. You could use some of this, some of the butter, on a sandwich and put ham and cheese, and you get high as fuck off eating a ham and cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
Which is a fucking great idea.
You can use the butter to make fucking cookies and all kinds of shit with it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm at. I'm trying to figure out what is the best stuff to put my THC into. Like, if the canola oil is good for it, I'll try it. I'm trying to figure out what's the best. So I can put it in a big variety of foods.
If you ask a Jamaican, he will say use coconut oil.
Coconut oil is good too, but like I don't know. I've never used coconut oil for anything. But like if I'm making food, usually I'll use butter to fry, or
most people will make butter.
Yeah, I'll use butter for food a lot. Mm-hmm. So I was thinking like THC butter is a fucking brilliant idea because then you can make anything. You can put butter in popcorn.
I'll get the recipe from my neighbor Dave and shoot it over to you, man. He's worked.
Sweet.
You should make some oil, Dave. Have you ever thought about making oil?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Coconut oil for.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're on about canola oil, so I'll see if I can get canola oil somewhere. I'll look it up online.
When you make an oil, you got to be using the right oil. So you might want to verify that it might not be canola, right? I don't know what it would be.
Well, it's fucking easy as fuck. Like I can tell, I've done it multiple ways now. I've made a couple of batches of butter. Right, and a slow cooker is the best way. If you got a slow cooker, you're set.
A rice cooker is good.
I don't know about a rice cooker. I've never used one. Like I understand that works with steam and stuff. It might be good. I don't know. I've never used one though. But like you can literally take a pot, a big pot of water, boil a pot of water, and sit a glass bowl on top of the boiling pot of water, and put your butter and your cannabis in there and make your butter that way. That works.
Yeah.
I just leave it boiling for like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Keep changing and checking the water. Hey, you don't even need a slow cooker. That's what I'm saying.
Just keep on reducing it down.
Yeah. No, you don't reduce it. You just let it sit. Just let it sit. Just let the THC come out of the cannabis and sit in the oil. And it fucking works perfect. Worked perfect for me anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people use butane up here, don't they, Neo?
What?
Use butane for oil?
Butane?
And propane?
Extract.
I don't know what he uses. I think he uses CO2. Actually, my bad. I do know what he uses.
Using butane to extract BHO or something, whatever.
No, he uses CO2 to extract it. He doesn't use the butane.
CO2, huh?
Yeah,
I've never seen it. I've heard people talk about it, but I've never seen it.
And that's what he by the CO2, man. It doesn't have that petroleum base or anything taste to it.
Okay.
Same basic process. It's just, different taste. And it's safer, because.
Yeah, well, I know, like you put weed in with alcohol and you let it soak long enough, and then you let that reduce enough, right? And that will get you an oil substance, right?
I wish he was home. I could get him, man, to show this butter, man. I swear to God, guys, if you were to go in the store and set a pound of butter next to a cube of his butter, and you didn't know which was which, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, other than one would get you fucking ripped and the other one wouldn't. That's it.
Yeah, that's what happened with me.
Down there.
My butter was really green and really weed tasted.
No, his is nice and yellow. It looks just like butter, dude. It's got the same color, same texture, everything. I swear to God, man, he's real good at it, man. Like you were saying.
Well, I filtered my butter through
on a sandwich and cook it up with your freaking. That's what he does, man. He loves grilled cheese, so he freaking spreads that shit on a sandwich and freaks grilled cheese and gets a grilled cheese sandwich.
I do fucking like a good grilled cheese too.
Yeah.
Kind of do it differently than you guys do, but like it's the same thing technically.
Well, I do this. I butter both sides.
You panini press, motherfucker.
I butter both sides of my bread. I butter both sides of my bread, put the cheese in the middle, and then just flip it over and cook it. Pretty simple.
I do the same thing, but I put onions in mine.
I do the same thing, except I put it in a kind of press.
Like I got a George Foreman grill. That's what I use is my George Foreman grill. Just put it in there.
Mine was different. Everyone seems convinced it's a panini press, but this one, like, it's more like it seals the sandwich. It makes a pocket inside where all the cheese groups up and collects, and it's like.
Yeah, it's a generic panini. We call it a panini press, but it's not.
Is that
a
what a
real
panini is?
It's yeah.
I thought a
Panini
panini
just
was
a
like
specific kind of bread pressed into a closed sandwich.
Yeah, it's
But
like
to make a
lock-in
real
stamp.
panini, you'd have to have a special bread. I don't know what kind it is. It's a panini bread.
Panini bread.
Yeah.
It's a flatbread almost like, right?
I don't.
Isn't it sort of like a tortilla?
Kind of. Yeah, but
Isn't
it's
it?
more like Indian fry bread, more like the Navajo taco.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
flatbread.
yeah.
Well, I remember when I bought it, it wasn't called a panini press. It was called a sandwich press.
Sandwich press, yeah. Same thing. Only
Yeah,
I don't know. We understood it. A panini press like flattens the bread and just puts grill marks in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This doesn't just flatten it. This one like seals it as well. It flattens it, but it lets it
seals
bubble
it around
in
the
middle.
edges, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, and it
that's what my
seals it
George
close around the
Foreman-
edges. So
Yeah, that's what my George Foreman does, man. It seals it around the edge. So yeah.
it's fucking delicious.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they are.
I can eat the shit out
Yeah,
of those
people make their own hot pockets with them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
like,
what's great.
making pizza pockets. Kids
Pizza
like to make
pocket,
pizza pockets in them.
Yeah, they're great for that.
I just love the way it cooks the bread around the edges, like the dried, crusty crust area. It's fucking delicious.
Or if
Like
you put
kind
a
of like a
nice
pizza
corned
crust
beef
almost.
in there, a nice canned corned beef, you mash it all up and you put that in there.
Oh, you make me hungry, man.
Dave just
Fucking
polished
panini.
off a pizza,
Trying to
man.
be chopping up some potatoes, buddy.
Well, you could put like like chocolate spread and jam in there and cook that too if you wanted to. Like that's kind of the dessert.
Yeah. That's good though.
Yep.
Yeah,
What do you call it?
that's like
peanut
a
butter jelly.
McDonald's
Peanut butter
pie.
jelly.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
peanut butter.
Yeah.
Jellies, man.
Yeah, but you put it in the press. You cook it in the press. It's fucking delicious.
Oh, I've
Oh my
never
God.
tried that.
Oh,
Like
I
a
do.
peanut butter.
I've done grilled peanut butter all the time.
Oh, that sounds fucking good.
You don't want to
Grilled
you don't want
peanut
to
butter
put too
rock.
much. You don't want to put too much of the chocolate in there. You want to put a little bit of chocolate and put a good bit of jam. But you put like too much chocolate in there, it's fucking gross. Oh, it gets disgusting.
So you put chocolate and jam in it?
Like chocolate
I
spread.
don't put either of mine in mine.
Do you guys know
Wow.
what chocolate spread is? It's like peanut butter separate as
Yeah,
chocolate.
yeah.
or something.
Like what they call it
Yeah,
up here.
or Nutella.
Hello?
Nutella. Put a layer
Nutella,
of
yeah.
Nutella on the bread.
Yeah, I know what you're
Layer
talking
Nutella on one slice, and then on the other slice, a bunch of peanut butter, and then in the
Oh,
middle,
wow.
jam.
That sounds fucking gross.
And then you goddamn fucking press it.
Man, I gotta try that.
Oh yeah, it's a bit. You won't want a lot of it, but it's delicious.
Filling.
Yeah, it's very filling, very quickly. You'd probably eat about half of one. Something you might have after your dinner or something like a dessert. Maybe throw some ice cream on it or something. I don't know.
Sounds like Tim Tams almost. That sounds good, Dave. I've never tried that, but I'm gonna, man. I'm gonna experiment with that shit.
Yeah, that's what's good about those presses, man. You can literally
Yeah, I
put
got
anything in
one,
a sandwich.
dude. I got one.
They're good for
Fucking make a
experimenting.
sealed ass sandwich. I just put cheese and I take a couple of slices of ham and I just dice them up. I got
Or you
throw
should
the
make
ham.
a nice
You don't
tuna
want
melt or something.
something you never want to do is you never want to make one of those press sandwiches with a slice of ham, like a whole slice of ham written like that in there, because you bite into it and the ham will come
Burn you
slide
off.
out covered in molten cheese, and slap you in the face and
Yeah, and it'll be
burns the fuck
hot
out of you.
as fuck. Yeah, you'll get burned, man. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
you
put the
better
ham in there, you always dice the
chop it
ham
up.
up into little tiny squares.
Yeah.
Like a hot pocket.
Yeah.
That happened to me one time. Someone made me one of those sandwiches and they'd sliced the ham, but they'd done it into long strips. So when I bit into the sandwich, I bit into ham, and some of the ham came out exactly like that and slid down and bang right on the chin. And it wasn't just one piece of ham; it was like 5 strips of ham all over my chin, and it burnt the fuck out of me because it was they're molten hot.
Yeah, they
It's the
are.
hottest you can get fucking cheese. Yeah.
Cheese is almost boiling in it. Man.
It left me with a scare on my chin for about 2-3 weeks. Like, what the fuck? Looking at it every day, like, when's this gonna go away? I look like I got slapped in the face by an octopus or something.
Got burned by a pocket pussy.
Yeah.
What's up, Kiwi?
What's up, Kiwi? Is he not here already?
What?
Anyway.
Yeah.
He not here.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, but he just started talking again.
Oh, he must have fucked off and came back.
Went out and rubbed one out and came back.
Yeah.
Talking about getting a burn from one. Getting a friction burn.
Season 3, the Orville stairs.
Or it just got too hot. Sorry.
Season 3, the Orville is starting soon. And they're doing like an hour and 20-minute episodes. You get less episodes, but they're way longer. Which is cool by me.
What are you doing, man? You doing okay?
Yeah, man. Everything's good. I just woke up just before I came online here. I was doing a little power nap after smoking some indica. It hits me right away, man. It takes me out. Yeah, so I'm doing all right. It's 11:47 here and just chilling.
Hell yeah.
I know if I was in Washington right now, I'd be smoking some dabs. Never mind the flower.
Yeah, I got a dab ready to go. I just eaten a piece of Hershey's chocolate.
Didn't you say you bought a press as well?
Yeah.
What kind of press did you buy?
Dab press.
Yeah, but what type? Nug
A
mash?
dab. Oh,
That
dab.
is.
Oh, it's
The
made
dab
by Dab?
Yeah. It's a 4-ton dab press.
Okay.
That's what it's made by is Dab.
Yeah. I've seen them. There's Amazon sells them, no?
Yeah, $369.
$369. Oh, that's cheap. It's probably going to be about $800 for us.
Wow.
See, Dave, we have our problems there in Canada as well, eh? Just not quite as deep as what some of your problems might be. But we have the same problems.
Well, I'll make you a deal. You give me a PlayStation at cost, and I'll get you a dab press at cost.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people with PlayStations right now are wishing for. A lot of them to come by online.
Your UK's getting a bunch this week.
Yeah, but they're a different power supply than what you have.
Yeah.
You just need to replace the goddamn plug.
Actually, it's the same because the power supplies are rigged for 220.
I have adapters.
So you just change the end of the plug.
Yeah.
And then unplugs.
I have adapters that make.
Can't you just cut the end off and just change the plug over?
No, you don't have to cut it off. It just unplugs from the freaking from the power supply, and then you just change the plug and plug it back into the power supply. You don't have to cut anything off. It's just different plug. That's all. Yeah.
It just automatically corrects the right voltage, does it?
Yeah. All you got to do, I don't know. You've seen computer power supplies where you plug in the power supply and then you plug in the other plug to the back of the power supply that goes out to your laptop, or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that plug that plugs in can just pop out, and then you pop whatever sock plug you need. It'll fit right back in there, and then it'll mod right over.
Right on.
Hey, I'm off. I'll see you guys later.
Cheers,
Okay,
Mr. Dave.
Have a good night.
Bye, Dave. Later.
Well, yeah, man, that's cool.
I bought some adapters. They're US. They plug into the US outlets.
So you have
European
and
European plug will plug right into the back of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
An adapter.
Huh.
I'm gonna get that recipe for Dave, man, because if he's serious about making butter, this guy's really good, man.
Well, he sounds like he's getting tired of flour, like he says. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna
he
get it for him.
sounds like he's a man of his word, right? So
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get it for him, man. I think it'd be cool. You make some butter.
yeah, I've always seen like oil being made with alcohol though being used.
Yeah, my neighbor uses the coconut butter, and I've tasted it, man. It's looking like, I swear to God, you could spread this on toast, dude. It looks just like regular butter, spreads like regular butter, and pretty much tastes like regular butter. A little bit more salty, a little tiny bit maybe tasting than, you know.
Right.
Like,
Get you
but
high
other
though.
than-
Eh?
yeah, it's yummy, man. It's really good. I'm not a fan of edibles. That I can tolerate. Because I don't like the taste of, when weed gets converted into edibles, if it tastes really cannabisy or weedy. I don't like that. I don't like that chlorophyll taste. You know what I mean, right? Guess not.
I know what you mean.
I'd rather not taste the weed. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I remember back in the day, you used to get cherry oil, eh?
Yeah, I remember
Get
that.
stuff, cherry oil. It used to be a big time around.
I remember that.
Yeah. It didn't really taste like weed. It
No.
sort of had its unique taste. You know what I'm saying?
You get baked on it though.
Oh yeah, you were baked on it, all right. Oh yeah, it's a lot different than what it is nowadays. Nowadays they try and it's like everybody wants to make as much money as they can without with sacrificing quality.
Magic says do a dab, so I guess I got to do dabs.
Yeah, do a dab.
He says we should be dabbing in our time zone, Bugsy. Bugsy's like, fuck that. Give me a freaking chair. I'm going 99.
Bugsy's fried.
Yeah, it's good for him. So what have you been dabbing on, Magic? Anything exciting?
Just been puffing flour, man.
Oh.
I haven't been dabbing. I've got a little bit of dab, but I haven't bothered with it for the last 3 months.
Oh.
It's just not all there. It's only as good as the weed it comes from. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's why I like it. Another thing I like about pressing, because if you have any question really of the quality of what you grow, pressing is a good way to see your quality. Because you do everything right, you press it, it should come back really good. But if it's not, it's going to tell you, it's going to look like shit.
Yeah, it's going to look like shit, and it's going to be effective like there's nothing there, right?
Yeah, my stuff has so far been really good. I've had good results. I mean, I showed you guys a lot showed it a lot, and I've always had really good, positive results.
I just can't see him going to flower to dabs. To me, it's just not enough return to justify it.
Well, I understand your thinking because I feel the same way. Actually, my feelings are exactly the same thing. I am a flower devoted man. And when I stick my weed in there that I've grown and I get this tiny little bit of oil back, it just kind of, it doesn't jive with me, So really, I understand what you're saying. But in the profit of selling things, actually, if you were to sell it, convert it, you actually make more.
Right.
So it just depends on how you look at it all.
Oh, I'm sure I can make more money selling a concentrate than I can selling flour, for sure, in Canada especially, yeah.
Well, if you've got good fire rosin like Flavor and others, Flavor Lab does a good job, man. I think got a little bit scrapings on a jar he sent me here.
Well, he must have different types of rosin grades because I tried some of Flavor's rosin he sent me. I won in a contest.
Yeah.
and it wasn't really all that good. That's why I was saying it's only as good as the flower it's taken from, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I was appreciative enough, you know what I mean? Like it was
Yeah,
good.
what I got was pretty good. I was actually really surprised, you know, because I watched him make it when he started up.
Yeah. He presses a lot of his fresh, eh?
Well, no, I'm not saying anything derogatory, okay, but Flavor
No.
hasn't really.
Neither one of
Flavor
us.
hasn't been personally growing weed all that long, you know, but
No,
pressing.
but he's gone in full tilt into it, though.
Yeah, he did.
I mean,
Yeah, he did.
you
I
know what I mean?
remember his first crop, and I remember when he accidentally killed it, man.
Oh,
I
I
felt
remember
so
when he killed them
bad.
all. Yeah.
You know, I was like, damn, bud. You know, I felt horrible. Because Flavor's
Yeah, but
got
at least he didn't grow them to be full size before he killed them, right? At least they're
right,
growing into babies, right?
But he learned a lesson though too.
Oh yeah. You learn a lesson, all right.
Yeah, but he came back, he bounced right back, and last time I saw his plants were looking good, you know.
Well, I know he was doing cocoa, eh?
Yeah.
And he was having pretty good success with cocoa.
Yeah, and those little clay balls.
Yeah. Well, that's cocoa, isn't it?
Well, some of it, I think. I think he was. I don't know how he was doing it all, but it looked good last time I seen him. I mean, he's really went all balls in on the freaking press thing. You know, buying a freeze dryer and all that.
Oh yeah, he's gone right into it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's $4,000 right there.
Oh yeah, not cheap. I still can't justify that freezer in my own mind, though. But I mean,
no. Otherwise, if I could, I'd buy it. But
yeah,
I can't. I can't
it.
justify it, man. That's just yeah. You can freeze dry everything with it, sure. But what the fuck? I ain't got. It's just me, man. You know, it's just.
Well, will you be living in Washington, Neo? I mean, with the prices you have out there, I'd be damned if I would buy a dab press, because with the price of a dab press, man, you could almost buy your supply of dabs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
like
a
dab press is $1,000.
Well,
so if I lived in Washington, $1,000 worth of dabs. That's a lot of dabs.
But my dab press was only $369. So, and I actually, to be honest, I pressed a bunch of rosin and dumped it, and already made my money back. So, press is basically free. Paid for itself.
That's good if you have some people lined up or something like that.
Well, no, I did what Flavor did. Remember what Flavor did? He was having people send him weed to press. And my neighbors, a couple of my neighbors are growing, and people I know that are growing locally brought me some weed to press for them. And I pressed it and worked out a deal. So I ended up making a few bucks here and there.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. It paid for itself real fast within a month. Within a month, dude, it was paid for itself. And $369, that ain't nothing, man. It really, if you look at it, if you look at it at the cheap end, if you were to buy 10 grams at $40 a gram, boom, there it is.
Yeah, but if you were to buy 10 grams at $8 a gram,
then yeah, it's a big difference.
I mean, but that's how you were having it there, right? I mean, you were being able to press and make dabs.
Yeah, I sold my actual.
You could make any dab cheaper than what you could buy it, though, could you?
Right, but this is the crazy thing, and I wish my neighbor here was here to back me up on this, because he's the one that gets me these $8 a gram. He knows his friend that owns the company, so when he comes over, I'm looking at him and I'm going, "You want to hit it? You want to dab?" He's going, "Hell yeah!" And I go, "Which one do you want? Your stuff or mine?" He goes for mine every time. Every time. That's where he smokes at it. When he goes, takes his breaks at work, he smokes my shit.
Cool.
If he doesn't have it, he'll smoke that $8 a gram stuff, which is good. Don't get me wrong, but he likes that fresh.
What strain are you growing now?
Pardon me?
What strain are you growing now? What strain?
Nothing right now, because I have a doctor doesn't want me to be around the bright light until they fix my eyes. So.
Okay. Yeah.
The tents are still sitting there. Everything's still sitting there. It's just I'm waiting for them to fix this.
Too bad.
And it was supposed to be done a month ago.
Absolutely.
Too bad you couldn't get somebody to come in and do your watering for you or something.
Well, I had a caregiver. Dude, when I was growing hydroponically, I had a caregiver. She was with me for 7 years, And in a lot of the photographs I got of my old grow, you'll see a woman's hand in there. That was actually her. She was taking pictures for me while I was in the hospital when I broke my legs, both of them in 2004, but both of them at the same time. So I had to stay in the hospital the whole summer. And she took care of my freaking hydroponics. She was there every single day. But she ended up getting a cancer, a tumor in her insides, and she ended up, that's why I lost her to cancer. Man.
Wow.
But she was great.
You should definitely get a hydroponic system, Neil. That would be
well. When I start back up, that's what I'm doing. I'm not going back to dirt. Fuck that.
That would be so. Dirt would be a pain in the ass having to water it all the time, right?
Well, besides that, guys, I mean, just sit there and just get in a regular chair and put a full 40-pound bag of soil next to you and try to just pick that up without using your legs and getting out of that chair. Just see how hard that is. Fucking nightmares, like picking up a dead body off the floor.
Oh yeah, for sure it would be.
And I can do it, don't get me wrong, but it's a ball buster.
Yeah. And growing is supposed to be enjoyable, not painful.
Yeah, and then you're dragging around those freaking 7-gallon pots that weigh what.
Then you got to fill it with water each time.
Yeah, so I just said I love growing in soil. It gives you a nice taste that you can't beat if you do it right. But hydroponics for me is the simplest way to go.
I think it tastes better. I think hydro tastes better, smells better, everything.
Well, for me, I like it because I'm a step on the gas kind of person in everything I do. When I drive my car, I drive fucking 100 miles an hour. When I grow weed, I just freaking feed them at 1,250 from start to finish, man. I step on the gas. Oh yeah. That's Koski's secret. Oh, I shouldn't say that. That's
1,250 parts per million?
Well, no, he starts feeding his shit right at 800 to 1,000 from seedling up, man. Just boom.
800 to 1,000 seedlings?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I do 200 parts per million.
Wow.
And my water is already at 1.5.
Wow, that's way underfeeding.
But if I go any more than that, I burn them.
Wow. See, I use Blue Planet, and even on the back, they tell you can take that stuff up to 1,500 ppms, but you need to stay in this pH range of 6.3 to 6.4. So if you can do that, then your plants are freaking, that's the prime range. So you can go up to like 1,250, keep your plants at 6.3, 6.4, 6.5. There it is, man.
Yeah, I use dry nutrients myself, right?
Yeah, well, I use the ones from Blue Planet. And I used to use Peter's Blossom Bloomer, but it was the same principle. I had a 25-gallon tank underneath my hydro system, so I would just balance the water at about 1,200 ppms to 1,250 and about 6.4, 6.3, 6.4 pH, and I didn't have any problems.
Huh.
Every cannabis book you ever read will tell you the prime range for cannabis is between 6.2 at the very lowest to about 6.5, 6.6 at the very highest. That's the prime
What are you talking about, pH?
Yeah.
I would go, my lowest I would go 6, and my highest I would go 7.
Yeah, well, you can, those are the safe ranges, really, but the prime range, I'm narrowing it down into the prime range, sure, you can do that, but where you get the best growth, the best results are usually generally speaking, in that range of 6.2 to 6.5, 6.6, right there.
Yeah.
Every book I've ever read says that, but they do say that you can go a lot less with some things and a lot more with some things. It just depends, I guess, on whatever. But the prime numbers is what you want right there. That's what I do. And I didn't burn anything, even with the soil. I didn't burn anything. My stems didn't have any real purple or any color. They were always nice and green all the way out to the leaves, and that's what you want, really.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't even measure my pH anymore. I use just parts per million, and that's what I use to dial in micros.
Yeah, well, maybe if you ever get to where you get a burn and you don't check your pH, the next time something like that happens, just for your own grins, check your pH and see what it is.
Yeah,
If
but
you're
your
getting
strength,
burning,
your
it
strength
might
of
be.
your strength of your solution, though, is measured in parts per million.
Yeah, and then all ends, but you got to remember that mixing the chemicals does make it a high acidic or whatever. Then you got to make sure that acidic range is not too high or the alkaline range isn't too high, one way or the other.
If I was doing hydro, I'd be probably more concerned about that. But in
Yeah.
soil, I'm not really too concerned about.
Well, yeah, because soil's a lot more forgiving.
Well, to a certain extent, right? Like, if I blast it with 1,200
right,
parts per million, I
absolutely.
mean, I'm probably going to be flushing it out under the tap. You know what I mean? To bring it down, right?
Well, if you like, I don't know, man. I don't know what your stuff is and what stuff you're using, but I don't know. I tried that little 300 range when I started back in soil under the LEDs, and I wasn't getting something, just didn't look right. And then all of a sudden, I was losing one whole tent of my clones, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And so they looked really shitty. So I just thought, I'm going to do these like I did my hydro. And I mixed it up 1,200, 6.3, 6.4, and boom, man, they turned around and they were fucking smooth. Yeah. It might be my environment. Maybe your environment different, your humidity might be different. There's a lot of things.
Well, like I say, I when I use my grows, I just basically range it off of parts per million.
A lot of people do, Magical. A lot of people do. So yeah.
So I don't use pH at all for that. I was thinking if I do hydro where I'm using total water nutrient solution, then I would probably use pH as well. I don't know.
I don't know what your water comes out as, but mine comes out of the faucet right at 7.0.
Mine's at 7.0 as well.
Yeah, and mine at ppms, mine is 0.
Oh, 0. Mine's at 1.5.
Yeah, mine's 0.
150.
Yeah, mine's 0 right on the button.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got nothing in it then. So you got reverse osmosis then.
No, we live in the Pacific Northwest, man. We get a lot of freaking mountain melt off glacier water here. It's rain and shit. We got good water here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kidding you. I people didn't believe it when I freaking first made my tanks up and I took pictures and showed everybody my tanks just as I filled them up right off the tap. I put my ppm and my pH meter in there and took pictures, man. It was 0 ppms and 7.0 neutral right on the button.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have some of the freshest water in the country next to like upstate New York and a couple of places that, are like us, but we have some of the cleanest water in the country. Because upstate New York, I think is sitting on top of one of the biggest freshwater aquifers on the planet, pretty much.
Oh, really?
I think so. And that's why they're trying to stop fracking and shit from going on up there, because that water is what gives New Yorkers all their water, man. And if they fuck with that water, they'd be poisoning a lot of people.
Yeah, they don't want that fracking fluid going in with their water, that's for sure. You'd be setting flames to it.
Yeah, that's pretty wild, isn't it? When you freaking turn on your kitchen faucet and it fucking catches on fire, man.
Yeah. You put a lighter to it and
damn. Out of it. Or let's say you got a freaking kitchen or something that's like paper fire in your house and you don't know it. You grab a fucking bowl full of water to throw on and it's like dumping fucking, oh, geez.
And then the company denies that it's had anything to do with their fracking oil.
Yeah.
And because they got deep pockets, it means nothing that you have flames coming out of your tap.
You ever have any fracking going on down by you, Bugs?
Some oil test drills.
I know Texas is fracking fucking city, man.
Well, they're just trying to get every last ounce of it out of the ground, eh?
Yeah. in the same time poisoning freaking the water table.
Oh yeah, for sure. At a cost. Yeah. What cost are they doing it at? Well, at the cost of destroying the water table.
Even in Australia, man, it's been seen in Australia as well, man. Same shit. This
They're
guy
fracking
lit a
down there as
fucking
well.
river on fire. He lit his little creek that ran by his house on fire.
Huh.
That's like, damn.
Yeah, it's not a very good thing, you know, especially when you have a home and you turn on your tap to your home and you got friggin' flames coming out of there. I mean, there's nothing more heart wrenching than that, especially if you're the homeowner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and just think until you knew it, how much of that have you already drank?
Yeah.
You know, that's when you kind of go, oh shit.
Well, who knows what the health risks are associated with that stuff, man.
California to cause cancer.
Yeah, it causes everything from Alzheimer's to cancer, man. I mean, it could fuck your whole shit up.
Yeah, but try and prove it though. It's impossible, right?
I don't know about that because there's been suits that have been freaking, you know, they've gotten smoked for it, but they just seem to keep going on and doing it, you know?
Right. Yeah.
They just pay the freaking victims and move on. They don't,
Yes,
that's how they
price to pay for business, right?
Yeah, it's not right though, man.
No, it's not right. They shouldn't be doing that at all, at any cost.
I mean, places in Louisiana and Alabama, man, are so fucking bad down there from that shit that it's just crazy.
Well, they're fragile enough as it is, right? Without having any fracking going on.
Yeah.
I mean, they're below sea level to start off with, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of them, yeah. Yeah. But fuck, Bugsy getting fucking 110 though today. God damn. What was the humidity, Bugs? I can't hear you, brother.
I don't know. I can tell you what it is right now. Not bad. It's 26.
Wow. Computer.
26.
What's the current humidity?
Right now, the humidity is 39%.
Yeah, see, we're low too.
I got 37% here where I am.
But you know what's kicking our ass is this heat, is we've had almost no wind. Even up by Stony, same thing. Stony is just sitting there virtually cooking. Goes, there's no fucking wind, man.
Are you and Stony in the same state?
Yeah, we're only about an hour and a half apart, man.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, we're close. Yeah.
Does he grow or is he just buy his?
Yeah, he grows. Yeah.
He grows, yeah.
Yeah, the cotton candy cane I was growing was his.
Okay. Sounds like a killer strain.
Oh, it is. It was. I still have some in my jars. My neighbors got my cuttings. I got the Bora in cuttings. I got the Flora Kush still in cuttings, and Lorena's Breath in cuttings, and Caged Alien in cuttings still. Because my magical, I set my neighbor up with my DWC system because I had a whole DWC system brand new. I just didn't know where to put it, so I farmed it out to him, and he got his own lights, and so then, but everything else is mine. The cuttings, the grow system, all of it.
Right.
So basically, I get all my cuttings back, plus I get a piece of the pie, you know.
Right, huh? Yeah. Well, the DWC system is a very affordable system anyway, isn't it?
Oh, God, dude, you got to see the roots, man. You know, he's grown in a 5-pound bucket, right? And he fucking lifts the root mass up, and it was just like he had inserted it. It fit perfectly the size of the bucket, the root mass.
Yeah, I've seen the root masses on it. They're incredible. That's what you get with hydro, right?
And soil too, though. It just, you don't see it because the soil's all got it spread out. You know, can't see
you'd have to use a lot of mycorrhiza, I think. I don't know. I've never had my roots bright white and stuff like. Because I don't use mycorrhiza or nothing.
Oh, I do. I use that white shark or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, I use that. Yeah, it's definitely worth using.
See, you can't buy that stuff up here unless you bring it in from the States, you know, and then you're paying top.
What do you mean you can't order that off of Amazon?
No.
What?
No, we can order it from Amazon.com and have it brought up to Canada. But we can't go to Canada.ca or Amazon.ca and order that. It's just not available.
Wow.
At least wasn't the last time I checked anyway, because I tried getting not only the Great White, but I tried getting the what's the other cloning solution that you use there? Clonex?
Clonex?
Yeah, I tried getting Clonex brands, man. That stuff's expensive to get, man.
Fuck.
Yeah. We just don't have it up here like that, right? It's just
Buy you an aloe vera plant and keep your own aloe vera.
Yeah. Well, I have a rooting solution that I use, and I kind of swear by that, and that's what I use, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Great White will give you those spaghetti roots there. It will do that.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, fuck, absolutely will do that. And you can use it. You can use it both ways too, Magic. By the way, so if you ever do get a chance, you can use it both in a water mix and in a soil. So you can use it in hydroponics as well.
Right. Yeah.
And the Clonex the same way. You can actually put a little Clonex in with your water when you're planting your shit, and give it a little bit of that in there. And it's
well, that's exactly what I was going to use it for, right? For my, I have a 24 site cloning station.
Yeah.
It uses spray jets.
The one like I got, I'm sure it is. It's the Clone King. It's the 24 site.
Yep.
The red. Yeah.
Yep. Same one.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I'll tell you what, if you do everything right with that, I'm sure you have, but for anybody that decides listening and decides to get one, if you do get a Clone King and use it, you do everything what you're supposed to do, you will have 100% success rate.
Yeah, but my problems when I use that is temperature. My temperatures are too high, and I can't get it down unless I use ice. But that's just, it's not practical because I'd have to do it too frequently. You know what I'm saying? I'd be waking up every hour in the morning to do that.
I never had that problem, man.
No,
shit. My freaking clones got out of hand. Literally, I ended up letting a freaking batch die in it because I just they were just. I couldn't get them out of there. They were so fucking root bound that it was Jesus fuck.
Yeah, I wish I had the same problem.
But you know what I did though, and it does work, is I bought one of those small tents that I also occasionally use as a dry tent, but I put my clone neck maker in that tent. So it's like it's got its own little clone tent.
Yeah, it's part of your cloning process.
Yeah, so I got a 2x2 and a 3, but my 2x2 instead of being 7 or 8 feet is only 3 feet, so it's only 3 feet tall.
Well, that's all you need for that.
Yeah, I just put a little tiny freaking fluorescent light in there, zip that little bitch up, and throw a fan in there to keep the air moving in there, just like a big grow tent, but miniaturized.
Right, yeah.
Works beautiful, dude. Works beautiful, and that little tiny grow tent I got for like what, $39.
Yeah, they're cheap.
Yeah. I put all my own tents together, all of them, except for the one thing I didn't do is I needed help was getting the 5x5 frame in. Other than that, I put every tent I had together by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess you can assemble. I guess there's a technique you can use to assemble it on the ground like that, eh? Like if you lay it down.
It is really easy, man. Actually, it is. You know, I don't know why people had such a difficult thing, because once you put the frame together, all it is you just fold the freaking tent out and unzip it and slide the frame in, and then zip the tent back up around it as you're sliding it in. Put the stamp up, you're done. That's it. It's as simple as that. For me, it took me about an hour and a half to assemble my 4x4.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah. But I was cussing all the way, believe me.
Well, I was looking at tents on Amazon, and and AC Infinity's killing it on there, man. Nobody can go close to them in prices.
No, it's one of the, to me, I highly recommend it. And I've noticed since I've been running around, me and Green Sheet's been running around saying that, everybody's been listening, making the switch, I've noticed.
But I've heard some bad news about them. I've heard that they suffer from light leaks, and I heard that from the reviews.
Well, it depends on who reviewed it and how many said it. You know, if it happens on one thing, you know.
That's why I'm mentioning it, right?
Yeah, I know a couple of people that have them, and they swear by them.
Yeah.
You know, and
yeah, I've heard good stuff about them in general. Yeah. I've only heard that bad thing about them is that they have light leaks, but that could be just it could be just mischievous, you know?
Yeah, well, I can tell you there's a tent that you can get that's made in Germany, and it's made out of shit like boat canvas, and it ain't got that mylar inside. It's got the flat white inside.
Yeah,
but
like 68D or something like that.
You couldn't hardly stab a knife through that motherfucker, let alone get a light leak out of it. You know, and it's very well made, but they run about $600 US. You know, in comparison. You know, and Mars. Here's the thing, Mars. I don't even know I'm a rep for Mars. You know, I don't think Mars makes a very good tent. You know, I think on the line of tents, Viper Spectrum makes a better product. And when it comes to low end tents,
do you think they actually make their own tents though, or do you think they actually have it done?
I don't know, but you know, you got 650D that the freaking Mars uses.
Oh, that's garbage.
And AC Infinity uses 2000D. So you know, you're getting a better deal for what, $10-$20 less.
Yeah. I've got a 1650. That's the next one down from AC Infinity. Yeah.
But I would just.
I think he's using the 2x2 for his clone, so it holds a whole bunch of little bitty plants, Kiwi.
Yeah, it's actually what it is. Excuse me, I said that wrong. It's actually a small, like a 2.5 by 2.5 by 3 feet or something like that. It's just.
Well, Kiwi just asked, 2x2 holds 2 plants or 4 plants?
2 plants.
2, but but the clone maker holds 24 sites, so the whole clone maker fits in there all by itself. So just set it in there. There it is.
24 tiny babies.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Magic. You got this.
Yeah.
I was shocked talking to Kiwi. Kiwi asked that question.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought, what the fuck, you know, that way it's got its own thing and I don't have to worry about, you know, bugs get flying around. I just thought it was a better thing to do.
Did Kiwi win a fan off of Hamilton or something like that? Or a light through Hamilton?
I thought he won a light or something, didn't he?
Is he actually using it yet?
Same time I won one, I think. Right around the same time.
Does he plan on using it at all, or?
I don't know.
Do you plan on using that at all, Kiwi, or you just get rid of it?
But for your money nowadays, I highly recommend still the SP3000, the bar lights. You know, there's a lot of other bar lights that are out there. Those all kind of bar lights, most of them are pretty good. HLG, freaking Chill. A lot of those bar lights are pretty much in the same, you know, just different names on them. But that's the way I'd go.
Yeah, I think if I was to buy a new light again, I would go with 1,000-watt bar light.
Mm-hmm. And Mars actually makes one.
Oh,
it's their new. I think it's their new ones that came out. Those FSCs or whatever they're called.
That's what you have, don't you? The FSCs?
No, I have the FC3000 and the SP3000 and the FC4800.
Oh, okay.
So I have 2 SP3000s, one SP3 or FC3000, and one FC. I want the FC4865, but when I went to their site to go order it the other day, fuckers raised their price on it again.
Yeah, man, I've not only noticed that with Mars, but with other ones, they're raising their prices up to like $100 or more.
Yep, it went up over $100. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're not offering anything more. They're just increasing the prices. I've noticed that across the board for 2021.
Well, usually Mars tries to run in the area of roughly about $1 a watt. You know, if you look at their lights, you know, usually it's about that
I've heard
range.
that they buck a watt before, yeah.
Yeah. So $650 was around the base price for the FC, and now it's nearly eight, nine, something like that. Fuck that shit.
That's a lot of cash, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay that.
I'd
It's
sooner
like
buy
fucking
it
getting
from.
scalped on the PlayStation. I ain't gonna pay that, man. As bad as I want a PS5, I'm not paying a fucking scalp.
No.
And I don't, you know what I understand about this, guys, is if you and I were to go outside, buy a shitload of concert tickets, and go outside at an event and sell those concert tickets for like, if they're, let's say each ticket costs 20, and we're out there selling them for 100 because they're sold out, right? They fucking lock our ass up.
Oh yeah.
You know, and we could be facing not just scalping charges, but we could get in trouble with the company, and it could come after us and everything for those tickets.
Yeah, for sure.
Why isn't Sony stepping up here and stopping the scalping? It almost, to me, it seems like Sony's involved in it because they're making no effort to put an end to this.
Yeah, you never know.
Well, remember a few years back, they did the same shit on the PS3. They freaking let it out, and then people had to scalp that fucker for a while because they were holding back. But they somehow it got released that that's what they were doing, and Anonymous and everybody freaking took that shit down for 3 months, man, for that shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nobody could sign into PlayStation right during the holidays. Slammed the door on them.
Yeah, that was from Anonymous as well, right?
Yep, sure was. Sure fucking was. And they were, and I think they just didn't learn a lesson. I think it needs to happen again. I shouldn't probably say it needs to happen again. Okay.
Sony's getting a bit too big for their britches anyway.
Well, yeah, because they clearly showed the thing on their sites $499. Now I can understand, you know, somebody making a couple $100 off something, you know, maybe on once everybody's had them for a while, whatever.
Couple.
But you know, fuck, dude. Tripling the price on some. There's a guy on eBay tried to sell one for 10 grand.
Well,
Actually,
you only have to ask.
I mean, that's insane.
You only have to ask, man, and somebody out there is stupid enough to pay.
Well, yeah, at $499, if you invested like $5,500 with tax and everything to buy 10 of them, you could go out and sell that fucking 5 of them and make all of your money back plus profit and still have 4 or 5 free PlayStations left.
Yeah, there's some people that just have to have it right away. Can't wait.
Yeah, well, I have to have it right away, but I ain't paying it.
Right. You have to have it right away, but you're not stupid enough to be paying the price.
Yeah, because like, I mean, if you go on Amazon, they're doing it. If you click on PS5, go on Amazon, you'll see they're $1,000. Then you scroll all the way down and you start reading the reviews. Man, people are going, "Fucking, this is bullshit. They ain't paying this. This is scalping." Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's a game console, dude. It ain't God. Yeah.
It is quite a game console, though, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but my freaking Alienware blows it out of the water.
Yeah, but the thing about this version of Sony is it's backward compatible.
Yeah.
Which is the first, I think, for any of them, right?
Yeah, fully backwards compatible. Yeah.
Yeah, which is great, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you got
for the freaking collectors who've got collections of Blu-ray, DVD, Sonys that they want to play on a different system. Yeah, I got a shitload of Blu-ray DVD games from Sony PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
I got 2.
I got it from PS2.
And you got PS2, yeah.
Do you want the PS5, Bugsy? Yeah.
Not particularly. I enjoyed I still have a PS2, and if I want to play.
Oh, betcha Bugsy has somebody gave him a PS5 and he'd be hooked.
Oh,
We
yeah.
wouldn't see Bugsy.
Well, I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
Yeah, I know.
No, that's for sure.
I'm trying to keep myself awake by eating sugar.
Are you getting tired, Bugsy?
I smoked too much today.
What's wrong with that? Have you seen?
Nothing. The fact that I have to fall into bed. Nothing.
Do you game at all, Magic?
No, I was gonna tell you that I had a PS4 and I had it for like 2 years, but I only played it like 3 times. I
What'd
just
you
ended
do?
up selling it for $40 to somebody.
Fuck.
But
I saw him
no,
brand new.
I used to be a gamer back in the ColecoVision days, you know?
Yeah.
Right? Like that's going way, way, way back, right?
Hey,
But
check this out. I saw a PS4 Pro on many sites even today. Pro with freaking extra controller for $299, brand new from freaking stores. I mean, they're everywhere. You can snap them up for like $250, $300 bucks.
PS4?
Yep.
That's a
Yep.
good
I almost
price.
bought one just to have it, but I thought, nah, fuck it. Because if I buy a PlayStation 5, then that's going to, fuck that. I'll just wait.
Yeah,
But
because I think
they
mine
are
had a
the-
1 terabyte hard drive in it
Yeah,
as well.
that's what it has in it. 1 terabyte. The one I saw for
Right.
$299 was 1 terabyte. Yep.
So that's what they're selling for new now is $299.
Yeah, around $299, something around that ballpark. Yeah.
So whoever I sold it to got a deal then.
Yeah, but brand new in the box, man, for $299 is a steal for a PS4.
Well, I wouldn't want a PS4 with a PS5 around the corner.
With the PS5 already being released.
Exactly. I mean, why would you want a PS4 when you can get a PS5? You just have to wait a bit. That's all.
Yeah, because it's $200 plus cheaper.
There's no way I'd be paying anybody $1,000 for one, though.
No fucking way.
500, 600 bucks, sure. 700 bucks, perhaps.
Yeah, that if I could get one for $600 right now, I'd have no problem with that. I understand that. But fucking any more than that, you're just downright a fucking thief in my book.
Just gouge it, man. Fucking thieves to society.
Because you're just making it hard for everybody to get one, then, which ain't right.
Well, everybody wants to make a fast dollar, right?
Yeah, and these guys on eBay, man, they got pictures showing their picture. They don't got just one; they got like 15 or 20 of them in the picture.
Yeah, a bunch of boxes stacked in a corner.
I know. You're going, what a fuck?
They went walking into some place, threw the V's on the table, and bought everything.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude,
places should have limits.
Yeah,
that's
they should have a limit, one per customer. One.
Exactly.
2 or 3, because I could see people wanting to go in for Christmas and buy 3 of them.
Christmas time, it should be 1 per customer.
Yeah. Because
that
listen,
way,
man,
as many people can get one as possible.
Right, because you could also freaking have a husband go in and buy one, turn around and come back, send the wife in and get one.
Yeah.
You could turn around and send your 17-year-old to get one. Then you could turn around and send your 12-year-old to get one. I mean, you could freaking end up walking out with 5 or 6 of them anyway.
And if you're smart, that's what you would do. You would have your wife in line, your husband in line, your kid in line.
Yeah.
And then make separate purchases if you could, right?
Yeah, but that's fair still, even then, I consider. But fucking when I got one customer coming in, like Bugsy just said, and buying the fucking load, the pallet, and going, I'm done.
Yeah.
Then everybody in that line doesn't get one.
No, everybody loses.
Yeah, that ain't right.
No, they're going to have to go home and go online and see if a scalper has one and then see it for twice the price.
Yeah.
And it's going to be that dude that I'll tell you what, if I met the dude and I've seen him go through buying ahead of me,
I'm not
that.
Good.
It'd be hard not to, yeah. Just put it that way.
Because not just me, I'm sure there's a lot of kids out there that are fucking driving their parents to that shit crazy to get them one, but their parents are like you and I. They're not gonna fucking stoop to paying fucking double or triple for something.
Well, it's principle of the matter, right?
Right.
Right. Definitely.
You know, and I hope all those motherfuckers, when Stoney does said they're gonna do their mass release, they won't have a mass release again until 2022. That's what they said. So if they do a mass release, I hope all of these motherfuckers choke on them.
Yeah, I hope their shit becomes worthless.
I hope they all get stuck with them.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. They deserve it.
Oh yeah. For sure they did.
But that's just
comment.
You know, and that's really, I look at a lot of products that I know that are pretty common on that people like pretty much in general, you or I would buy, and those products are pretty much all available. Not a PlayStation. It's like it's gold. I mean, you can buy gold easier online than you can a fucking PS5.
Oh yeah, for sure you can.
Just that blows my mind. It almost makes me think, man, God, am I in the wrong market? But I think it was that GameStop thing that did it. Remember here about a few months ago where the GameStop stocks got falsely manipulated and drove the price
by Elon Musk.
Yeah, and nobody really did anything about it.
He tried doing that with Bitcoin as well, right? And actually worked.
Well, it wasn't Elon Musk that did the GameStop. It was a bunch of gamers.
I thought it was Elon Musk.
No, that was a bunch of gamers that did the GameStop thing.
Yeah, that's probably.
And the problem was what they did was completely what the money market people do. They weren't the money market people, so that made them money market people mad.
Yeah, because they got away with it. They couldn't smoke them for it.
The wrong people got away with it. That's why.
Well, the right people actually got away with it.
Yeah, but in their mind, it's the wrong, right?
Yeah.
For a change, yeah.
That's what really jacked their ass. And they couldn't smoke them either. That's the thing. They couldn't touch them.
That's the beauty of it, though.
Yeah.
They played by the exact rules that the money market.
Yeah, and that's why they all bitching now. We want to change
down their access.
Yeah, so they can't happen.
They never got in on it. That's why.
Cut down their access.
Yeah. Fuckers.
For sure.
Yeah, that was wild. I wish I would have had some GameStop stock when that happened, man. God, I'd be fucking banking on that one right now. I'll tell you, man, where people would have got, where you should have got in was the freaking simple word back when people laughed at it back in the 80s when it was first mentioned or whatever, 70s, 80s, late 70s.
Atari was the big one, though, right?
Was
that was the big
Yahoo, and Microsoft. Those two right there, man. If you could have got in an Apple on the Beans level, the three big ones, oh, fuck.
Well, Yahoo, they were the big ones in Messenger and that, right? You've got mail, right?
You could buy Apple stock back then for like a couple dollars a share, man. Yeah, I'm dead serious, man. Could you imagine if you bought a couple 100,000 shares, what you'd be worth today? Jesus fuck. I keep wondering if I should invest some of this money, Magic, but I don't know what to invest in, man. You know, I don't know.
You gotta be careful, man. Be careful.
Yeah.
Like they say, a fool with their money soon part, eh?
Well, what sucks about it is they're forcing me to basically spend it out. You know, they won't let me basically sit on it, you know?
Oh, your what you call it won't let you sit.
Yeah, you can't. The rules.
Well,
won't,
that's like companies that are budgeted. They have to spend their budget every year to make sure they get money the next year, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked though. I would rather just spend what I need and what I want to get, and then
Yeah, but then you might not be able to get any more money because you haven't used any for a while, right? So why do you need it now, sort of type thing, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's kind of the thinking behind it. Yes, sir. Yeah. So
Like
yeah.
we get a lot of people here that they're on assistance, collecting assistance, but when their family passes away, they leave the money in a trust, and they can get so much money drawn a month, right? And the idea of that is so that they have a little bit of money to help them out each month without losing anything.
Right.
Because if they make too much money, then they lose their benefits. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's what exactly
So on
mine.
paper, they look like they're just making it, but it's actually set up to be looking just like that, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what has happened here because I get my medical and stuff is covered by my crime victims. So, in order to protect it, I had to put it in a special trust so they couldn't touch it.
Yeah, or else you'd have to use that before you can use theirs.
Well, they would have taken it flat out because, dude, they've spent like what?
Well, you probably just wouldn't
$3
qualify
million
it anymore.
life.
You probably just wouldn't qualify for it anymore.
Well, no, they would want some of their money back for taking care.
Oh, retroactive, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah.
So, be how I didn't ask them to do that. There was a valid DNR on my dog tags. They can go fuck themselves. I didn't ask them to save my life.
Right.
So I put it in a special needs trust so they can't touch it. Nobody can, except for me.
That's what happened here. And now the big problem is housing just went up 75% here. So a lot of the people that are limited income now aren't making enough money month to month to even get a place to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. And that's what the rest of our nut job families fighting over is because I got 2 houses too on top of one I'm in. So
I'm lucky you're able to even collect benefits when you have that amount of property in your name, you know?
Well, you can.
Yeah, but it's got to be carefully done, right?
Yeah.
That's why you need lawyers and stuff like that to do that for you.
And trustees and people, yeah.
That's all a part of it, right?
Yeah.
Trustees. Trustees, people most think that they're good, but they can also be a pain in the ass, right?
Well, yeah, a little bit because, like, I want to buy a Tesla, for instance. Right. And he's like, no.
That's but using too much money at once.
He really can't say no. Okay. If that's what I want to do, they have to do it. But they're like a person because I'm not good with money. I openly admit, man, if I get money, I'll blow it.
Yeah. Well, you're not good with money.
I want somebody there in the middle. Like, you know.
Well, whoever left you that money realized that you need somebody like that because they made sure that's the way it is, right?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But
because I know myself, if somebody left me $1 million, I'd blow it in no time. Because my life has always been that easy with money. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always gotten money and I've always spent it free willingly.
Yeah. Well, my feelings on it is I just want to sell all the property except the one I'm in and then split the rest of the money up and be done with it. That's my feelings. But everybody wants to, because what you just said right there, that's why I even brought it up, because the housing market has jumped here as well, too.
Has it? Yeah.
You know, yeah. And that's why everybody's going, well, why don't we just sell? Because anyway, it's a little complication, but it is what it is. But I'm horrible with money. I fucking.
Oh, I'm too. And I admit it. My wife is good, on the other hand.
Yeah.
But I was never raised up to be a saver, right? I've never been a big saver. It's always been my wife that's been the saver, you know.
Yeah. Well, my adopted family is well off, so I've always lived pretty much with them. Anyway, so I've lived with them well-off environment, but I'd rather be poor than to be like them, because like they have nothing inside, you know. And if you have nothing inside, to me, that you're poor. I don't give a fuck how much money you have. You know, I'd rather have something inside, man, my spirit, my soul, and all that good karma inside, than and not have money. You know, good people around me. They're not like that, man.
Well, you'd rather have your legs back, right?
No, I'd just rather be, you know, a good person that helps other people and gives other people, rather than be somebody that give a fuck. I believe if you have all the friends in the world and no money, you're very rich. If you have no friends and not a lot of money, you're a poor bastard.
Yeah, you can't buy friendship.
No, you can't buy a friendship.
Not true friendship, anyway.
And having money is sort of like having weed, you know. It's like it does buy happiness and gives you the kind of that high, but it only lasts for like a couple hours.
It only lasts for as long as your money is around, right?
Pardon me?
I mean, you could be piss poor the next day, and then you truly find out who your friends are.
Absolutely. I've been there already a few times.
Well, you're lucky enough to where you've maybe gone without money for a bit, so you've known who's stuck around and who hasn't, right?
Yeah. Before I was adopted, I was just like a street kid. Yeah, incorrigible little fucking street kid. And I got adopted into the part of our family that had money and got put into private schools and everything, and things changed. But when I found out I was going to get this magic, I didn't want it. I actually refused it.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, I didn't want it because I know that it's like when I got it finally and it was in my hands to where I had spendable assets in my hands. I was like so confused and like I felt almost like a burden that I didn't expect, you know.
Yeah, well, it's a nice burden. After a while, you recognize it of being a nice burden, though, right?
It sucks. I hate it. I'd rather frickin' just have enough to get by and do my thing and be cool.
Yeah, but it's some people that don't have enough, right? I mean, would you have enough to get by without that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then you're fortunate enough than what a lot of the other people are.
Yeah. I was already squared away before I got it. It was just another headache. But I do feel one hell of a relief knowing that I don't have to worry about a shut off notice on my lights, or I don't have to worry.
Did that cause any problems when you inherited that money? Did it cause any problems with family members or anything, or no?
Well, I don't have family really. These are all like step family.
Yeah, I know, but did it cause problems with your step family?
Absolutely, it did. It still is. It still is.
Right, because they're saying they're probably looking at things being their blood relatives, why they should receive more, right?
Well, yeah, and I'm like, my real sister and I are the only legitimate children. So technically, they're not even legitimate children, you know, legally. And in some states, they wouldn't even have a say in this. But unfortunately, this state, they do, you know. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. You know, it's a bunch of shit, man.
Yeah.
It ain't like, you know, you were the only child and your mom and dad died in a car wreck and left you with a freaking shitload of money. It ain't like that. It's like there's 5 freaking children, adopted children and stuff. They're all in here, man, and they're all freaking begging and molesting for their peace.
Yeah. And they'll stop at nothing to get it.
Yeah, or they'll delay it out so bad that it costs everybody.
Yeah, some people just don't care, right?
Yeah, that's why I didn't want any part of it, really. I hated the fucker that died. I didn't give a shit. Better place for him.
Well, I know myself someday I hope to be coming into some money. I'm fortunate enough to have a surviving mother that has her property that she still lives in, plus a rental property that they've had. So,
And you're younger than me, right?
yeah, I'm 57.
Oh, damn, you were right. You are younger than me.
But I'm not in any rush. Things will be how they'll be, and
I didn't even know about this magic. This just came out of the clear blue sky because, like, I have no connection to those people, really.
right.
No, so I've never seen any of them. I don't, other than like 40, 50.
Yeah, but your step parents obviously gave you a position in everything, right?
Yeah, but they're long dead, dude.
Yeah, right. But I mean, they did think about this before they left, right?
No, this was my blood fucking sperm donor that did this.
Oh, okay.
I was taken away from my parents for severe child abuse.
That happens every day, man.
Yeah, and placed in foster homes from coast to coast.
No life, eh?
I love living in Montreal. I love living in Toronto, man, and I wish I could have stayed there. You know, but it just didn't happen that way. The one thing I always loved doing was going down, I forget, down to the Montreal Tower. I don't know what it's called anymore these days, but I used to go down and hang out down there all the time. I just had a fixation with that place. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure of the exact place you're talking about, but I mean, Montreal, there's all kinds of things to see there. It's a beautiful
Yeah,
city.
it's like it looks like the Space Needle in Seattle a little bit, but it's kind of like fucking weirder looking.
CN Tower?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
It used to be the tallest building in the world.
Yeah, at one time, yeah. I used to
Yeah.
go down there and hang out when I was a young kid, man. All the time, just played around there, man. Just hung out. I liked it. I was just fascinated by it.
Yeah,
You know, you could stand there and look up, and it was just like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you go up there on a windy day and you can actually feel it swerve side to side.
Yeah. It's the same way it is here with the Space Needle, except it's really cool when you go to the Space Needle restaurant and you're sitting there, the Space Needle actually physically turns. So if you sat
That's
there,
like the CN Tower. The CN Tower will turn as well. It rotates.
if you sit down at the table, by the time your dinner's done, you'll probably be looking at a whole different location.
Yeah, I think every hour it does one revolution or something similar to that, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. It's
Well,
pretty
guys,
cool.
I gotta pop outside and smoke a joint, man. I'll be back in a minute.
Wow, you can't smoke in the house?
Nah, my wife, she's a firm believer in not smoking in the house. She doesn't like smoke.
Well, weed's safe, man. Tobacco sticks to your walls. Weed doesn't.
Doesn't stick to your lungs the same, but I think it's.
No, I'm telling you, I've been in this room, man. This is my own little prison here where I've walled myself in over the last 27 years. And you can see all the tobacco smoke on the wall, but I can guarantee you that's all that is it? Because there ain't no weed smoke on it.
I guess I might as well.
You gonna roll a joint? Hey, what'd you pay for that little microphone setup, Bugsy?
$7 maybe?
Pardon me, sir?
$37, I think it was.
Oh, wow.
Company's newer.
Fuck, it's so goddamn muggy in here. It's fucking crazy.
Were you wrapping one up, Bugsy?
And muggy here all of a sudden too.
It's like the air's heavy.
Yeah.
Maybe I need Skittles.
I love Skittles.
Yeah, the sour Skittles are my favorite.
Oh yeah, man, they're the best.
Mm.
They are absolutely the best.
I could eat a whole case of them in one sitting.
We used to get the big bags of them and just friggin' eat them by the handful.
Yeah, and I can't get the big bags anymore. I haven't been looking and looking and looking, and I cannot find them. Not in the store. Probably online I probably can, but not in the store. But
Dollar General.
I got a stash of Tim Tams in the fridge too. You ever want to make your wife happy, man? Does she like chocolate stuff?
Oh yeah.
Get her some Tim Tams.
Tim Tams.
Yeah, she'll freaking love you, man.
Are they like a cookie or something?
They're an Australian biscuit cookie kind of thing, you know.
Yeah,
they are
have like jam in them or something.
Good. Pardon me?
Do they have jam in them or something?
No, they have chocolate, caramel, all kinds of different flavors, you know.
Okay.
You can go on Amazon and just look at them on Amazon if you have never seen them, but they are really very, very good and very addicting. They are top notch, dude. You ever had those Milano cookies, you know?
Milano.
Yeah, they're like a round oval shaped cookie, and they got chocolate in the middle, and they come like in a little goldfish kind of bag.
Yeah.
Okay, well these make those look like shit.
Huh.
Yeah, they're really good, dude. They're really good. Wifey would love you for that one, Magical.
Yeah, I have to keep
that. Yeah. Yeah, those are good. And if you're a tea drinker, they're really good. What you do is you bite one corner off, then you flip it around, you bite the other corner off, and you dip it down in your tea, and you can suck your tea through warm tea, and it melts the chocolate or the stuff inside. It's called it like a Tim Tam Slam. Ask Hook about it. He should know about Tim Tams.
Tim Tams.
I'll tell you, yeah. Actually, Kiwi probably knows about them too. Damn, Bugsy, you roll a good joint, man.
What are you burning, Bugsy? What kind?
My final one of the night, I do me a wedding cake.
Right on, man.
I've been doing the Gorilla Glue a bunch.
Oh yeah.
That stuff is too couch locky. I think it makes me sleepy.
Yeah. Well, I'm smoking Gorilla Glue 4 right now, and that's what it does. It gives you the gorilla type couch lock, you know? I like it for the evening, though.
Yeah.
Put me out in the evening.
Damn, Bugsy, man, when I get down there, it's going to be late night.
A lot of times I stay up really fucking late. Other times I got weird schedule, dude. I don't run on a 24-hour.
Me neither.
It's like,
you and I run about the same schedule, man, because when we bump into each other online, even, it's usually the same times, man, when we wake up and going to sleep, man, even.
Yeah, I kind of look forward to when Bugsy goes on live. Kind of gives me. It's like almost the only opportunity I really get to see Bugsy at all, except for Hamilton, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I like the opportunity of being able to come live and being able to talk to you guys because it's the only chance I really get, eh?
Yeah.
I don't really get around much of the other 420. I go to Ezzy's stream once in a while. But I go there, it's a drama stream to begin with. But I don't mind watching Jezzy attack Junie Pie. All in good fun for me. Junie Pie always deserves it as far as I'm concerned.
Man, Jesse goes ballistic, man.
I've seen Junie Pie fucking lose it too, though. Say some absolutely fucked up shit.
Yeah, I went on her. She invited me up on her panel, and I was talking to her, and this guy started to fucking get shitty with me, man, for no reason. Just did it, and she just fucking lost it, man. I mean, she just went. She was mad. She was so upset. She was almost crying, man. She was so pissed. I've respected her ever since, man. I love that girl. You know, I really do. She's a nice lady.
Unfortunately, a lot of people in the community vote kindness as being a weakness.
Mm-hmm.
That's how screwed up some people are.
Yeah. I'm a good person, man. I don't fuck with nobody.
Kindness nowadays should be looked at as being a rarity. You don't see too much kindness
Agree.
nowadays,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
People treat each other as crap, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or as simply nothing.
As a nothing, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. You know, I try to be. You know, I know I'm out.
Tim Tams or what? Is that Tim Tams you're eating or what?
No, these are Skittles.
Oh, sound like you were Tim Tamming it to me for some reason.
Tim Tamming it.
No, they're in the fridge. They'll melt. But I don't know. No, I have my own opinions about things, but you know, I know I've gotten upset, but I don't be cruel. I can't be cruel to people, man. I can't do that, Nigel.
Yeah.
I
I
make
would try and
mistakes.
treat people as they treat me. If I
Mhm.
see disrespect coming, I'll show some disrespect back. If I see respect, I'll show respect.
Yep.
I think that's kind of like anybody, though. Nobody likes to be pissed on for their
No.
kindness. You know what I mean?
No. I try not to judge people when I meet them. You know, I try to treat everybody fairly. And if somebody starts attacking me or treating me like shit, then I'm gonna respond, and I'm not gonna be nice about it. You know. But once I've said my piece, I'm done with it. I don't carry it on and carry it and carry it and carry it. I don't do that. And you know that to be true yourself, man. Am I right?
What's that, sir?
I said you know that to be true yourself, right, sir? You know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I have a disagreement with somebody, and I might see them a couple days later, and I'm going to be courteous and treat them politely.
Well, I find people that aren't nice usually are that way in real life. You know what I mean? Like they're usually miserable with the life that they're living.
Yeah, but even when I'm miserable, I'm not going to take it out on other people. I have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Not your fault. Not
Know
anyone's
how
fault.
to deal. Some people don't know how to deal.
You're right.
Well, guys, I'm out of here, man. It's 1:06 here. I got to get some sleep. So we'll catch
Right,
up
Magical.
later.
Have a good night, sir. Magical.
Yep.
Stay safe.
Yeah, enjoy yourself, man. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the fuck you do?
couple of big pops.
Man, not only do you look tired, but you look stoned, bro. And that's sitting there like that, man. Man, I got to thank you because when I woke up today and joined your stream, I felt horrible. And I got to tell you, man, I feel 1,000 times better. I don't know, just hanging out, just chatting, but I feel a lot better.
Right on.
Yeah.
I also ate too much today, so blood is going to my guts, you know.
Yeah, I just mouthed on a bunch of chocolate and some Skittles and a bunch of freaking white cheddar.
I'm gonna fall into a meat coma tonight. I had a beef taco and like not like ground beef though.
I think what I'm going to do is have chipped beef on toast.
I had machaca.
You ever had that, Bugsy? SOS?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Get on a shingle.
Yeah, I love it more on hash browns, but I ain't got any. Toast to work.
There used to be a lunch special that was an open face SOS.
Yeah, we used to be able to go up to the Flying Boots up the street here, and one of my favorite meals was, I love the way they did this too. They freaking did hash browns, laid a big, nice strip of nice crispy hash browns out. Then they put freaking SOS on top of it. Then they set 2 sunny side up or whatever kind of eggs you wanted on the top. So you could just bring in, oh man, it was like the ultimate.
Over medium, so still runny but not dangerous.
Yeah, and throw a little salt, pepper, and a little tartar sauce. I mean, Tabasco sauce on there.
Yeah, pepper sauce, a little bit of cake.
Yep. Yep. That's the shit, man. But you're going the taco route tonight, huh?
I had a taco and a burrito.
Oh, cool. You ever done a taco munch out just to see how many you could eat at once?
One time I ate like fucking 20 fucking back in the box tacos.
Oh, those are easy to mount. Like the crispy ones, you know, that you make at home, you know, with the crispy shells, you know. The most I've ever eaten of those was just one whole packet. Whatever, how many shells are in a little box, you know, 10, 12. That's the most I've ever eaten.
Oh, the pre-made ones?
Yeah.
That you don't have to fry the shell?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Already. Yeah. I ate the whole package. Tacos with tacos in, you know.
Yep.
Because I live by myself, Bug. So when I cook shit, often it's too hard to cook for just one person, right? And so when I don't like leftovers. So when I chop everything up to make tacos, and I'm like got a package, I open it up. I just like fuck it, I'll just eat the whole thing. Bugsy like, fuck it, hit it, no, hit it, yes, no, hit it, no.
No, I'm watching the delay on my screen and getting a little bit.
Oh,
like a half a second delay.
So does your dad take that heat pretty well? Does he manage well?
Not like he used to. We don't take it like we used to.
Is your
How
entire
didn't it work?
house air conditioned?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Cool. Literally, huh? Cool.
with air.
Well, cheers, Mr. Bugsy Malone, and everybody out there in fucking 420 land. Oh, yeah. Who are you? Now I'm going to have some flower bongs. Well, Bugsy's dabbing on his joint. He's dabbing on his wedding cake.
Oh, I just.
So, can I link to Twitch off of Steam? Or do I have to sign in and tether it over like you do here?
Yeah, well, yeah. I think you got to have a Twitch first, and then you have to.
Okay.
Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah, Hammy thinks.
What?
Yeah, he thinks he's going to get strikes on Twitch for smoking or
Yeah.
something. Strikes
I don't
on
know.
YouTube too.
I don't know,
All they
man.
do is age restrict.
I don't know, Bugsy. I see a lot of bigger pot channels out there, really serious business ones that are big, really big guys. And they freaking smoke up in hordes online.
I know.
Nobody says a fucking thing about it.
I know. I go on a couple of them. There's one of the pot communities I do go.
Yeah, nobody says a word. I don't think it's so much tobacco or anything like that. I think it's what it is. It's character, and what you say and shit,
Yeah. Well, yeah. They even have Bud and Booze Night, which is they talk about pairing what strain of flower with what kind of liquor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
shit like that.
Yeah, and they got guys that smoke cigarettes on there as well, dude.
Yeah.
Nobody says a word about it. That's why I think a lot of it is just somebody's fucking erroneously fucking with Hamilton all the time, and I think
I know it.
And I don't think that's right because Hamilton. I had to say, man,
Hamilton puts the fucking work in.
Yeah, and he's really tried to turn himself around. I gotta say, he has, man. He really has. He's not like he was.
I wish he'd do more of just let it all go and get on with it.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. That would save him so much heartache, so much personal irritation in the end.
Just permanently eliminate him from his life, man.
Block them all and just don't look.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't blocked anyone. I mean, I blocked a couple people on Twitch because they were just people who just showed up. But anyone who's been a part of a community that I've been part of, I haven't blocked anyone. You've noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't blocked anybody. Everybody can come in my fucking. And I've said it straight up. It only takes one offense, man. It's only going to take one offense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel it, man.
Don't get any. Come on, my fucking ask for a second chance thing on.
Mm-hmm.
If I block you and you want to get unblocked, come on my ask for a second.
Oh,
hey,
man.
no.
What's up? No. Man, come on up and say hi, old timer.
Yeah. I literally, and I'll even have the discussion with the people.
Good to see you, No. I hope you're doing well, sir.
I don't want any problem with any one of them. Make one wrong move and I will block them.
I just want to hang out with good people, man. You know, that's all I want to do. Chill with good people. Like, you know, and there's a guy right there that I absolutely have the highest regards and respect for. No, man. He's like my dearest friend to me, man. I'm dead serious. Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear, No.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, No. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna do a bong.
Sad to hear.
I'm sorry, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yes, I agree. Fuck cancer. It took my mama in November.
I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I love you, No. You know that, man. I want to smoke a bong here for you, bro. And for Lynn and for you, man. Cheers, my friend. Hell yeah. Cheers, No. I'm surprised to hear that. I thought she would have had a little more time than that.
When it comes, that shit comes on. It comes on fast.
Yep. If there's anything I can do to help, No, or anything, man, I'd be happy to help, sir.
Here.
You're a good man, No, and I wish I was there to fucking sit with you, bro. Fuck. Absolutely. I'm gonna do a nice big dab. You see what he says, Bugs?
Yeah. Here, here.
I mean it. No, cheers, man. And if there's anything I can do, I love you, man. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know, man. Yeah, no, you remember you saying that. How you doing, No? Are you doing okay yourself? Can I say it?
Yeah.
Fuck Pat's fan. Not yet, sir. They're still haggling over who's going to pay for the night I got to spend in the hospital.
I'm getting angry. I want to go up there and fucking yell at someone.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'll
Be
text
very
you.
cathartic for me, man.
I'll text you the fucking number, man. How about it? This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. And it should fucking be fixed. It should have been fixed 3 weeks ago. Or 4 weeks ago, or however long the fuck it was. Man, what? You'd been here when I was on the phone with them. You'd have been. Was not fucking polite about it, believe me. I live all by myself, man. I lose my sight being paralyzed. I am fucked. You know, and I told them, man, I said, look, man, if you guys drag this out and I end up losing my sight, I said, I'm gonna hold some people accountable for this. You know, and I said, and here's another thing, you know, what happens now my leg's healed and I get more mobile again and I go to reach out and transfer the next time and fall down and end up getting hurt twice as bad. Who's going to be responsible then? Because it ain't my fault. I got to do what I got to do. But they don't see it that way. They're a bunch of cocksuckers. Over. You know what's funny, Bugsy? If you saw this hospital, it's a beautiful hospital. There's nobody in it. I don't understand why they're bitching because I have to spend one night to make sure I'm safe. I just don't get it.
I never get good. I never get a complete. I feel they're good, like to keep me occupied. Like if I got to go on a long trip and I want to puff or two while I'm going.
Yeah.
A vape pen works then.
But if he's got his Yocan, though, it's a different story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's got a Yokan too, you know, and if you load that fucker up, then you're getting serious stab hits, man. You know what I mean, Bugs?
Yeah.
Because he's the one that got me to get one. I saw his and I was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to get one of those.
Oh, I see.
Hey, I love you, No, man. I really do, man. You're my best friend. You know you are on here, man. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. You're like family to me, man. I respect you. I respect your family. You're a good man. And I just fucking, you know, glad to see you back, man. Oh yeah, I don't know if you heard, but I spoke with Surf too a little while ago. He shot me a phone call. He's doing okay. He had an inner ear infection, he said, and you know that he lost his balance or something and kind of fell over flat on his face and hurt his shoulder, and so you know, but he's home, I guess, from what he told me. You probably already know. Hey, when you get time, I want to find out where I can get that speaker like you got or what the model of it is. Shoot me a text or something because I want to buy that fucker when I can find one. I want get that exact one like you got because that'd be perfect for what I need it for. Link that to my soundbar on my TV, Bugs. It'd be badass.
Oh, yes, indeed.
But my money's all settled up too, so I'm ready to roll. Yeah. That's one of the best skydivers on the planet right there in the picture with me. Andy Farrington. He did all the jumps in Iron Man 3 and all the jumps in Transformers 3, I think. The one where they jump from the Chicago Tower, whatever the fuck. That was him.
Said his brother's one of the Red Bull guys that wings.
No, that's him too.
Oh, I thought you said that was his brother.
No. His cousin was the one that freaking jumped out of the plane with no chute.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's a Red Bull. He's a Red Bull guy.
Yeah. Andy was, if you watch the video, Andy was the last skydiver to pull his chute. He stayed with him almost all the way until he had no choice but to pull. You know? Yeah. But man, he didn't catch that freaking net straight on, though, man. He caught it in the corner. If he'd have missed by much more, he would have been a freaking bug on a freaking windshield. Yeah, anytime you want to go, I'd fucking go up with you. Shit, yeah. Sit there and pass a fucking joint back and forth while we're fucking skydiving.
Wear no, the cherry would blow out of it.
No, just use a vape pen.
Yeah, but that's not a joint.
Yeah. You gotta see the video of my choreographer, whatever the fuck she is, the girl that did my films, all my videos, when we jump. She fucking sucks on her vape pen all the way, free falling and everything, right with her helmet on. She lifts up her shield and just toking away on it, man. All the way out the door, even, she's hitting it. Kasha fucking vape is what it's called, man. It's fucking hilarious, man. And my buddy, who was my actual personal instructor, he was like, somebody asked him, "Did you shit yourself?" And he's going, "Yeah, I think I did shit myself."
Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, that was a nice fat dab. Hell yeah. Yeah, Surf's okay. Yeah, he's doing good. He was at home. He said he'd been working a little bit all day. Um, but he said he was still sore a little bit. But it was an ear infection, I guess, is what made him lose his balance and stuff. That's kind of what he said. But
Can do it.
yeah, but because he has heart trouble and stuff, they called in a helicopter and life flighted him out. You know, he's back home.
Welcome to the cough show.
Yeah.
I had to make up some branding for us, Neil.
Oh, he said he lost his Yocan. It fell out of his pocket.
God damn it. Sorry, guys. Coughing.
It's good for you, man.
Yeah, I probably need to be expectorated.
You're coughing, you're doing your lungs a favor, man, by cleaning out all that shit. When I had my lungs injured from the shooting, they gave me a machine, this little plastic thing. They wanted me to blow in it. And I was like, "What's this for?" And they go, "Because we want you to cough." And I was like, well, I asked them why. And they said, "Because we want you to cough that fluid out." And I mentioned to them about cannabis being an expectorant, and I smoked weed. And they go, "Yeah, that would work." But at the time, it wasn't legal, you know. And so they were like, "Yeah, but it's not legal." But yeah, I believe if you get a good cough, you cough that shit out. Even though I've been smoking almost 50 years tobacco, I don't have that smoker's hack. Why is that? Because I cough all that fucking shit out. Big old dabs. Off to bed. You have a good night, sir.
Good night, No.
Love you, man. Say hi to Mrs. No. Give her a hug. Cheers, man. Hey, what's up, Garcia? Now, what was you saying about marketing logo or what? What was you working on?
Cough show. Make a bunch of fucking, not marketing or.
You know the Democratic emblem, instead of being a donkey, it should be a freaking dude sitting there taking a bong hit in silhouette. I guarantee you, man, the freaking country would turn around overnight, man. Somebody balls up and did that.
You know what the definition of a libertarian is?
What?
Republican who owns a bong.
Well, I own a bong. What the fuck are you saying?
A Republican who owns a bong.
Yeah, I know. That's funny. Here, man, I'm gonna put this up while we're here, man. So freaking just because he was here, it was good to see him. Give him a little freaking shout out here. Where is it? There it is. Peek. There we go.
I'm having menopause heat waves.
You're the only other person I know besides me that's used that term, man, outright. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, because I always heard, well, I use it a different way. I call it womanopause, you know? That's funny. I'm having a womanopause moment.
Flashes, heat waves. That's something that would just be across the board as an old. Comes with getting old. It's not just menopause, but menopause brings it on in women, I think.
Yeah.
It just happens in men at some point, and you just sort of creeps in on you. One day you realize it's been happening for a while. You know?
You ever wonder, though, why they call it menopause, man? I mean, that's a little
I know
racist.
why. It's the men comes from the same root word as menstruate.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking. But yeah, menstruate. I've menstruated. Shit.
That's squirting the unused egg out is what that is.
Oh, that's a little more information I need now. That's squirting unused egg out.
That's what it is.
Here, have an egg. Sunny side up, man. Come on, man.
What it is, it's the ovum coming on out.
That's fucking hilarious.
Body flush.
Body flush, I guess. You know what? You know that T-shirt I bought, that sleeveless one from Under Armour? Oh, a lot of their stuff, you know, you have to get it like one size down to get it to fit right, you know, because the way it's made and shit. So
Yeah.
I bought that sleeveless shirt in a small because, you know, I'm thin and everything. And it's a little too tight, you know. And I told you, remember, I think it was you said, why don't you get a white one or something? Well, and I didn't have them. Well, I looked there today and I saw that he had white ones. So I just ordered a white one in medium. So hopefully it'll be
right on.
Yeah. Yeah. But that black one I like, that it's just tight as fuck, man.
Plus, black gets hot if you go in the sunlight.
Oh, yeah. And black's
not
favorite.
Effective cooling shirt in the sun.
Yeah, black's my favorite color, you know. So it's like, fuck.
Obviously, mine too. Just about every shirt I.
Yeah, almost everything I own is either black, white, or gray.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, I might have one or two off colors of those with blue or something in it, but that's about it. But I'll tell you what, I'll give you my word. You make a fucking Bugsy freaking t-shirt with the freaking color bars in it, I'll get one of those. But how much of a piece do you get?
Well,
I mean, you don't have to say, but I mean, you get something.
No, if I depends, I could set it to where I don't get anything that much cheaper, but it's not that much that I get to begin with.
Well, I don't care if you do. I mean, I'd rather you do than they do. You know, shit.
Oh man, that's bummer. I think I'm smoking a wedding cake seed.
A wedding cake seed? You mean one got by you?
It happens. I just hate it when it happens on the good weed.
Yeah, no shit. Especially wedding cake, man.
I have 2 wedding cake seeds.
You know, I don't know if it was just the site that said this, but from what I have read on this one site, I forget where it was, and so don't say I'm saying this is fact, but I read that the only way to get true wedding cake is by clone.
Well, I don't know. It's whatever the seed that came out of the wedding cake bud was.
Yeah,
If
you
it
know.
came from a Hermie, it could be wedding cake. It could be a.
Well, no, that's cool as fuck, man. If their good seeds are out there now of it, you know, I think that's great. Because I was
Yeah.
impressed when I saw that. I was like, fuck, that's the one strain of weed I've always wanted to grow. And I've never been able, I'm not that I haven't been able to go out and buy them. I guess I can now. I can go online and buy the seeds. But, you know,
buying wedding cake would probably be expensive as fuck.
yeah, for the real shit. You know, I guess I could talk to the professor and see if he's got any, you know, maybe he might. But
Yeah, Garcia, I'm doing wedding cake right now.
yeah, that's what we're both doing. It's wedding cake.
I just smoked a wedding cake seed, though. It sucks. Would have liked to have had that.
Yeah, was it a fatty or was it a little popper?
I had smoked it away until it crumbled when I pulled it out.
It was probably a little popper then.
Still its structure, but when I squeezed.
What's he saying? He's token.
Banana sherbet, it's decent.
Oh.
Said, what you token? Says it like J.R.R. Tolkien.
Oh, yeah.
But he's asking what we're.
I see the word banana now, but when I looked at it, all I could see was the first letter, and that was it. The rest I couldn't see.
It all turned into a blur.
Yeah. I could see no-nos because I got very close to the screen to where I could see it, you know. And
yeah, because you had a vested interest in reading it.
Well, it's I had to put my face like about 3 inches away from the screen, dude.
Yeah. Well, I try to keep you informed.
Let's see, what's he say?
Says it's decent. The
decent.
Anna Sherbert.
Heck yeah, I think that's what he says. Heck yeah. What up, Garcia, man?
Oh.
Sorry, I'm a blind old man that needs to be in a nursing home, and actually,
I don't think I need to be in a nursing home. I think they need to.
Yeah. You got to remember.
Probably.
Yeah, you got to remember. I've died already once too on this week. Remember? Fucking, they said I died on Hamilton Street. That's so fucking funny.
That was last week now, though.
Oh, was it? I came on. I got a phone call from a friend of mine saying you're dead, and I'm like, going, what you talking about?
Died on Hamilton Street.
Yeah, I wasn't online when I guess it came out. I was doing something, and I forget what it was, but I wasn't online.
Ow.
It was funny.
Ow. I'm too much of a stoner. I'll sit here.
Yeah, you know, right on, Garcia. The sky is up. Oh, what a hit.
Yeah, tearing my ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's their clip.
What?
There was their clip, huh? Saying tear my ass up. Am I hidden good enough?
Are you hidden good enough?
My nose. I'm hiding behind the microphone, picking my nose.
Oh yeah, you got a giant freaking fucking bird feather up there or something.
Yeah, I had a mining accident. I got to go digging it out.
I ain't got any shovels around, man. Yeah. You know what I think is so funny, eh? Is those fucking nose things that you see on TV that you could fucking wrench your nose out or whatever.
The neti pot, or
what
the new one, they call it the Nazis or something.
Yeah, whatever the fuck. I couldn't sit there and do that shit, man.
You remember the neti pot, right? It's the one that just looked like a little teapot that you pour.
Oh no, this one here is like fucking. It blows
Suction
thing, you know.
It actually does suction.
Yeah,
it like vacuums your boogers out.
Fuck that shit, man.
It's like being a baby and having the sucker ball used on you.
Oh fuck!
I've used those on myself.
Oh man, that's brutal.
I was like, I got to use this on myself because I can't subject this baby to it without knowing what it is going to feel like. You know, I literally did. I literally said I got to experiment on myself with it first to know what it feels like before I shove it up my baby's nose, kind of thing. You know.
Oh my god, that's fucking epic.
It tickles like a motherfucker when it gets a good fucking stringer that comes from way up in your sinuses. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever noticed how have you ever used one on a baby?
No, thank God.
You get a good stringer. What I call a stringer is that snot string that'll pull out from way up in the sinuses. And it literally, like, they're looking at you, and that one side, their eyeball will roll back in their head while the other
George Carlin actually had an album out called Snot, the Original Rubber Cement.
I'm feeling pretty good right now. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, I can't see though.
The stringer. I've never heard that word before. A stringer. Look, yeah, it's back in his head.
It's the one that wraps around your fucking eye muscles. When you pull it out, it tickles the back of your eyeball. It's wrapping around your optic nerve, and when you pull it out, it like slithers out.
Oh yeah, it's like an eye kind of twinkles a little bit. Yeah. It's like when you're taking that heavy shit, and you get that little spine tingle that makes you go, I took a bong hit. I was a friend of mine the other day taking a bong hit, and I got one of those, just off a bong hit. I got one of those spine tingles. She was like, "What was that?" And I go, "I had a little shit tingle, or whatever to call it, And she's like, "What's?" And I told her what. She was just rolling, man. Come on, everybody, the cats and dogs have that shit, man. They take a healthy oh yeah, like like fucking pulling that stringer out that went all the fucking nasal cavity,
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, think about the kid who's fucking just to be the clown, fucking snorts a piece of spaghetti and then gets it out from the back of his throat.
Oh,
You know, that's fucking. That's got to be tickling the back of your eyeball something fierce, man. You know what I mean?
yeah, you think that fucker's probably tickling both eyeballs, man. Probably sending both eyeballs in different directions. Shit. Oh my God.
I've seen a guy fucking cough a fucking piece of corn out his tear duct.
What?
Yeah.
Is that you can cough a piece of corn out your tear duct? How the fuck
Yes, you can. The back of your eyes is hooked into your sinuses. Just as where do you think the mucus, where your sleepies comes from? Your sleepies are literally eye boogers, dude.
Well, yeah, I know that, but man, well, yeah, I know the body can. Fucking piece of corn, though, man. Fuck.
Yeah, your tear duct is connected to your sinuses.
Yeah. You know, when I'm picturing it, yeah, I can see it, but damn, still pushing that piece of corn to. Fuck. Ugh.
It was weird. It just popped out as next to his eye.
Fuck, man. That's heavy. Shit, I gotta take a bomb. Fucking coughing out a piece of corn, man. You know, that's pretty bad. I guess corn is pretty fucking goddamn resilient, considering you eat it off the kernel, you chew that shit up, and then swallow it, and then your stomach acid gets to it, and then when you take a dump, it's all reassembled.
Still whole.
Yeah.
It may be empty, but it's still the skin is whole.
Yeah,
you never really chew it up right or fucking dissolve it. Doesn't.
If you eat a lot of corn, man, and you shit out, it looks like you just shit a brown corn on the cob, basically. I wasn't talking to you, lady. Stop listening. Stop spying on me for the CIA. Oh, Garcia says he's eating corn for 2 nights now.
I get real regular when I start eating that much corn. I do. I have no problem going to the bathroom.
You got to process those cobs, man.
I get real regular when I go that eating corn that much.
Shit. I love corn on the cob, man. I love that shit, man. I can grow
Me
that
too.
off.
I love sweet corn. I love fucking
Me too.
cream corn. I love corn in general.
Well, really, the white sweet corn, if it's grown right where it's the true sweet corn, man, oh, that is so good, smothered in butter and salt. It's so. I can get like a freaking Tasmanian devil on that shit, man. Yeah. Wow. I'm going to have to remember that picture in my mind of a little baby's eye rolling back in its head.
Man, that fucking snot sucker will make your fucking shit fucking roll around in your eye socket, man. They've gotten better at them. They made them shorter.
Wow.
And they fucking, the bulb, when you release it, goes, woof, and it'll fucking suck that snot right the fuck out. You know?
Their eyes roll back and they're like, "Jeez, man, thanks, dude."
You know, afterwards they're all happy as fuck.
But yeah, I can know the line now, man. I can't wait for the day when Hammy has little Hammies running around. That's gonna be funnier than shit.
I know it.
I'm serious. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. Little Hamiltons.
I think the world would change for him, though.
Yeah.
In an instant.
Yeah. In a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it would be in a good way.
Well, it would humble him up if everything went right. It would humble him up for sure. It would. No doubt. No doubt. Because having kids is a humbling experience for sure. Well, this is right here is a snow cap. I'm going to put this on the screen for my friend and his ex, Lynn. This is for No, and this is for freaking Lynn. Cheers, man. Cheers to you, man. Cheers to you too, Surf, if you're out there watching, man. Good to see you, all right. And everybody in chat, too. Oh, yeah.
Ain't that right, Garcia? Little Hamiltons build a bigger cannabis community.
Absolutely. That'd be funny. I would fuck it. That'd be great. I think it would be really great.
Little Bugsies did. We're about to get a micro Bugsy out of it.
Oh, a micro Bugsy, huh?
My grandkid, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you meant. That's cool, man. How long?
The 8th.
This month?
September.
Oh, next month. Oh, right on. Congrats, bro. Right on. Is this your first one?
First one I'll get to hold. My oldest daughter and I have.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, my daughter has 2 grandchildren, or has 2 children that I know of. And I've seen them both once, but that was like 10 years ago. They've got to be at least 21, 22 now. Because when I seen them, they were like 10 and 12 or something, 10, 11, 12. But they may have already had children too. But it's really cool, man, because of my family, I gave my father's mother her first great grandchild. I was her first grandchild. Then I gave her her first great grandchild, and then my daughter gave her her first great great grandchild. And then my birth father, who's a piece of shit fuck, you know, it's funny. I'm gonna say something just personal, so you kind of get context why I take shit the weird. But my father was almost an exact duplicate of Pat's fan. Almost identical in almost every way. So he's in a better place. That's why I look at it. But I gave him his first grandchild, and my daughter gave him his first great grandchild. So that's kind of cool. I could even have great grandkids soon. You know, think about that, Bugsy. If they're 21 and 22 now, I could be staring at great grandchildren. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Does it make you feel old when you're hearing about getting a micro, Bugsy?
Too many other issues that are making me feel old. That brings me back to youth in more ways than it makes me feel old.
Yeah, I guess that's true too. That's how you look at it, I guess, yeah.
I'm gonna love them kids and spoil. The grandkids I have are getting fucking spoiled.
I wish I could meet my grandkids. I wish I could, man. But I can't. Man, it's weird seeing. I didn't know about this station on TV that's called Me TV. It's called like for older TV programs, you know, like Adam 12 and Dragnet.
I know exactly what channel you're talking about. We have it here too.
Yeah, it's weird watching it, man, because like I used to live right next door when I was a kid, and I remember watching these same shows growing up. And then when you know, I don't know if you can scroll down and see all the people that are in the shows or pictures, but usually the dead ones, they always have it in black and white. Not always, but most of the time it's black and white to let you know they're dead. Man, like Hogan's Heroes, every one of those motherfuckers are dead. But Bonanza, every one of those guys are dead. I remember when the guy that played Haas died, you know, it was like more tragic than Who Shot JR. And then remember when
well, he was younger than like Lauren Green. He went on to play goddamn Adam in Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah. Yeah, and he died later after that, you know. But Michael, whatever the fuck his name is, Michael Landon, he died, I think, of cancer. I think that's what Haas died of too. I think almost every one of those motherfuckers died of cancer, I think. Damn near.
Yeah. I don't know. They probably thought of themselves as acting cowboys and smoked a lot of cigarettes on set.
Oh hell yeah, Kiwi Bear! I had a black and white TV when I was growing up. I mean, TVs.
Hell, I even had a black and white.
Yeah, I mean, when I was born, I think I'm not sure. Computer. What year was the first television available?
Here's something I found on reference.com. The first television, an electromechanical device capable of producing very small and blurry monochrome images, was developed in 1884. The first transmission of images using this device occurred in 1925. Philo Farnsworth developed the first electronic television in 1927, and the first TV station broadcast the following year.
Okay, so 1927. So if I was born in 60, what TV was around, what, a whole 33 years or 40 or 43 years or something like that. 33 years before I was born. That ain't that long, man.
Yeah, and I was born in 70.
You know, so yeah.
Yeah. Think about it. The Second World War was only 35 years old when I was born.
Yeah,
you know?
The what? The Second World War when you were born?
Yeah. Had only been 25 years before, right?
Computer.
35 years.
What year did the
25.
Second World War end?
45.
Current year is 2021.
Whatever, fuck off, lady. Yeah, it was 1945 or something like that. Yeah. So it was like 25 years or 15 years before I was born, 25 before you were born. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 years. That's not a long time. That was
No.
the World War II, man.
Yeah, and Europe hadn't
That was-
even really recovered even after that because it was also yeah, because Hitler and all them were involved in that too. So, yeah.
That was only 25 years before I was born. So
Yeah.
I remember my kindergarten, first grade years, we still did fucking Cold War drills where you had to duck under desks,
Yep.
where they had sirens and you had to duck under desks.
Yep, so did we.
But after that, we didn't even think about it. When I was in high school is when the Berlin Wall came down.
Computer. What year was the first color TV?
Here's something I found on the web. According to reference.com,
1950.
the first color TV went on sale in the summer of 1950.
So color TV came out 10 years before I was born, but see, my family wasn't rich. Back then, they were a young, starving couple living up in Canada. You know, basically, I think my dad was running from the draft or some bullshit like that, I guess. I forget why he was up there, but they were up there. And so, no, we just had a basic little fucking what? Back in those days, like a 5-inch or 6-inch black and white TV, little portable fucking thing, you know.
My mom and dad had a 25-inch color TV for the living room when I remember when I was little.
Yeah,
but we got like fucking 12-inch black and white.
Yeah.
For our bedroom.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a 25-inch Philip Morris. Then we had a 25-inch Zenith console, one of those big ones that came in the big wood frames, like dressers almost. You know?
No, we got a console, but it's not a TV console. It's a record player, stereo console.
Yeah, that's the way ours was too. It had all that shit built in, all of it. Yeah, I was sitting right in the front room next door. And when I moved in, when I took over the house after my father passed away, my adopted father passed away, when I had the house next door, I had a 25-inch Zenith in there for even until I ended up moving out because fucking LEDs that didn't come out. Computer. What year was LEDs first sold? Oops.
Here's something I found on the web. According to EnergyCentral.com, Gilbert Industries produced the first LED.
Dismiss. Computer.
Listen to that.
What year was the first year LED televisions were sold?
I don't have an answer for that.
Computer. What year was the first LED television sold?
Here's something I found on the web. According to EnergyCentral.com, it wasn't until 2007 when Samsung introduced the first LED television, replacing the traditional fluorescent lights with LEDs to backlight a liquid crystal display.
So what is this? 2000. So LEDs have only been around 14 years.
Wow. Yeah, my TV's a plasma, dude. My flat screen is a plasma.
My Toshiba living room I got in 2008, 2007 or 8. I must have gotten it when it first came out. Wow. Wow, that's credible.
And technology is only snowballing, dude. You know what I mean? It's rolling faster and faster downhill.
You know, I better check to see if that TV has any kind of collector value to it, because that thing is in near mint condition, and it, I'm sure, is stamped on it 2007 or 8. It's got to be right there. Wow. That's crazy. Because everybody, I thought people were joking. My friend said, "You're probably the first person I know to get a LED." And I was like, I thought he was joking, actually. But now that I hear that, he's got to be fucking pretty close to being right. Wow. That's a cool, I'm going to have to look into that. Because I got to go over to the place tomorrow to buy my 75-inch, and set up everything. So I'm going to ask, what about this TV? Because I bought it from you guys, and I was hearing that the TVs were first released in 2007. It's got to be at least then when I bought that TV. So, fuck, I wonder if it has any other value to it. Probably doesn't.
I don't know. Probably not. Still too new of an item.
Yes,
mine doesn't.
Yeah.
If you had a fucking console that still worked in pristine condition, that might be worth something.
Yeah, I feel it. But I don't know, man. I mean, like, there's video games out, that are like PlayStation 5s, right? But old Nintendos that, if they're in mint shape, they carry bank. So you never know. There might be something in that television that's no longer available, like platinum or gold. Because I hear there's, like, if you strip them apart, there's like at least $40 or $50 worth of platinum inside those motherfuckers. I don't know about the newer ones, but the older ones, most definitely.
Doing $40 or $50 worth of work to get that, though, too.
Probably, because you're not going to just go in and pull it out like fucking, oh, here it is. You're going to have to probably chemically get it out,
Yeah.
Yeah. If something bugs, I don't know, man. I got a question. I'm freaking been working out, a lot, and I'm bench usually my own weight. I try to stay about 130, 140, so I can just do like sets of 10 fast, just to keep tone, so I don't end any bulk. But what seems to be happening, I notice when I set up and I photograph with my GoPro, it almost looks like I'm sticking out my chest almost on purposely, but I'm not, and it looks kind of weird, man, that I'm getting all big.
Feel like you're contorting?
A little bit, maybe, I kind of like...
Step your weight back down a little bit. Just get reps. Don't worry about fucking weight.
Well, that's why I just try to keep the thought in my head. You should be able to carry your own weight. So I
but...
And then I figure my weight, and I try to bench around.
Carrying, like lifting something up and throwing it over your shoulder or something like that, that's different than fucking bench pressing. Bench pressing isn't carrying your own weight. That's repetitively fucking lifting it.
Yeah.
And straight the fuck out from you, which is not a direction your arms are used to lifting things.
Well, it's just making my chest muscle so bulked out that it's like making me... I mean, when I sit up straight, it's noticeable, because my stomach, because I do a lot of sit-ups too, so I'm in shape, but it just looks weird, and I'm kind of like, what the fuck? Did I hurt my back or something? It's weird.
My opinion. We all got ugly bodies. We got to find the things to like about people.
Well, no, I was just wondering
Stinky fucking
if you might have had any.
stinky, ugly animals.
I was just wondering if you had any maybe tips, or if you thought maybe I did something wrong.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I'd maybe back off on the amount of weight. Just do reps. Maybe even add more reps if you feel like you want to, but back off the weight.
It's like take it down to like maybe half.
Yeah, I mean, or even whatever. Just go with a very basic weight and do like fucking 50 reps. Your arms will be fucking
Yeah.
burning after the end, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Because I use those. I don't know what those machines are, but the ones where you got the freaking, you put your hand in it, it's connected to a cable so you can like pull the arm out. And then I try to do those around 70, 60, 70s, you know, but I don't want to fucking get all bulky, dude. I just don't want that. Maybe that's what's happening, and I'm just not liking it or something. I don't know, but I don't want to get big and bulky. I just don't want that. I'm afraid of getting fat. I'm serious, man. You've seen my family. They're all a bunch of big motherfuckers, fat motherfuckers, you know, and I'm skinny compared to all of them. And so no, I'm terrified of that. I would rather fucking die. I'd rather be shot in the face. Yeah, speaking of which, are there places, man, like outdoor ranges down there you can go and shoot? I can't hear you, Bugs. Bugs is like, I can't sit up, man. I can't move. Yeah, you should get a screenshot of that, Bugs, man. You look like you're freaking like in a dab coma.
No, I wasn't muted, Kiwi. I was just leaning too fucking far back. I'm lazy. I'm tired right now. I think I'm gonna jump off here. You think Neo is our Iggy Pop, huh?
Iggy Pop. Right out, Kiwi. That's funny. Man, you look fucking funny, but sitting back here, Bugs. Too bad you couldn't got a shot of that. You just look fucking.
Well, I leave my streams up, so they're there. You can go copy me if you want. Right. Oh God, I can't hold myself up.
Just don't see by. Where's Devil?
Huh? I don't know. Fucking, she went home
hours ago. Go get some rest, man. Get stoned. Kiwi, you got Kiwi in here? Anybody else in here?
Not in a while. I don't think so.
And last time Garcia was in here. Garcia.
No, I think it's just Kiwi right now.
The Kiwi moves. I like Kiwi's a good guy, man. It's funny.
Good innings, Kiwi.
Good innings.
6 hour slam. So I got 17 hours and 7 hours and 17 minutes.
Yep.
This
Yep.
was a lazy afternoon sesh.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's lazy, man. That's lazy afternoon sesh, man. Afternoon sesh 101. Getting stoned with Bugsy.
I came on at about 4 o'clock.
Yep. Roughly a little sooner than that, actually. Roughly around 3:30.
Yeah, we know there's that between 3 and 4, but whenever I got home from town.
Oh, you were out and about?
Yeah. Yeah. Devil Child and I went into the city. I had a few errands to run.
Yeah, man. You know what, man? I'm really thinking, I was talking to even other people about it. I'm thinking maybe a drive trip would be the thing to do rather than go flying. Because that way I don't have to worry about really all the expense. And plus, I don't have to worry about all the freaking bullshit along with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How far is that glass place from your house?
Oh, the bridge at the Grand Canyon. Couple hours.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, if you want to go or whatever, I'm cool, man. I'll hang with you if you're going to stay up. It's up to you, man.
I gotta go to bed, man. I'm
Yeah.
tired. I can't. I'm done. I can't keep functioning.
Yeah. Good, man. I had a blast, Bugsy. I did. It was fun.
Thank you for coming up, Neil. Thanks
Hey,
for keeping.
anytime, man. You know you're my friend. I'm glad to see everybody that I got to see today, man. It was great to hear from Nona.
Hell
It was
yeah.
sad news, but it was still good to hear from him. Guy's been through a lot, man, the last few months. He's a damn good man. If you know what he did, I mean, he's a damn good man, and he's got a damn good family. But cheers, I love you. Sweet dreams. Stay high, stay lifted. Don't remember, like James Hamilton says, you can pick your friend's nose, but you can't pick yours or whatever.
Oh, that was a good attempt. Have a good one, Neil.
Yeah, I love you, bug. Stay high, man. Cheers.
Yeah, have a good one, brother.
Bye.
All right, everybody. I'm done here. I am so fucking. I'm baked to the bone. I'm like that turkey where you bake it just right, and the meat falls off the bone. Oh God, I'm right there. I'm gonna just turn to jelly. It's like. Yeah, I know. It's a baseball reference also. We just so you know. Not really modernly, but in the history of baseball, yes. Good innings is what you might say if like when you're shaking hands at the end of the game, when you're walking, clapping hands. Good innings is something you would say at that point. All right, cheers, everybody. Keep exploring and stay safe. Bugsy out.
This is the captain speaking.
Strangleholds. For those long nights when you just can't seem to fall asleep, they'll put you out like a light. Get yours tonight. Strangleholds.
I find your lack of cannabis disturbing.